We're live! Who's here? Tell me if you're here. I know some people were here a little early. I'm wobbling. I need to keep my hands out of this table. But anyway, I know some people were here earlier. I don't see anybody in the room right now, though. Oh, I see two people. Okay. Anyway, so if you're here, let me know. Because otherwise, I'm just running my mouth off, which actually comes quite easily to me, oddly enough. Um, so anyway, because you're here early, I'm going to show you something special. You might have seen it already, but I'm so excited about it, I'm going to show it anyway. Take a look at this. Oh, hey, Frenchie. Hey, Ruby. Now, I was just showing that Super Chat animation that Coco did for me because I'm just so excited about it. And Samantha, are you still here? And Michelle's Mosaics? So I was just showing it because I was so excited about it. Hey, Denisha, glad to see you. So, but of course, I only showed it at the beginning. So from now on, for the rest of the hey, Anvitra Sinha, I don't believe I know you, but you're certainly welcome in the room. Okay, I need to fix Nightbot. Hold on for a second. Nightbots. Commands. Custom. Okay. Timers. Sorry, I just had to fix something in. Hey, Susan Burke. My supper chat. Ha. No, I just had to fix something in Nightbot because there was a message that was supposed to be telling you about a 1-day only code for a 25% discount for all of my patterns on Ravelry. So I just fixed it. Let me just see if it works. Let me just see if I can make my keyboard work. Yes. There we go. And then, of course, there's my Ravelry link also. Oh, hey, Kim, glad to see you. Glad to see you. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to post the link if anybody wants to come up and join me. But let me tell you what we're going to do today. I'm here for the long haul. I hope to be here for at least 8 hours. I will be ingesting caffeine. So I also have, a little bit of a structure going on. So for the, we have 11 people. Wow, that's pretty darn good. I hope that everybody who comes in clicks the like or the thumbs up. So let me tell you about my schedule. Most of you know my schedule already. So Today is Monday. Every Monday, I have a recorded interview with a man who does yarn. Today, it was Dude Yarn. I think he's fun. Next week is another guy who I think is fun. I have some other guys that I'm going to interview and get uploaded. So we have some fun plans. Tuesdays, I have Topic Tuesdays at 2 o'clock every Tuesday. Wednesdays, we have a Wednesday free-for-all, which is also live. The Topic Tuesday and the Wednesday free-for-all are live. And they Wednesday free-for-all is at 6 o'clock, immediately following Granny D. She very kindly suggests that people come to visit me, which I think is very nice. And then, hey, Diane Sharp. And then Thursdays, I usually don't post anything. There are exceptions. On Fridays, most recently, I've just been doing hour-long live streams, but occasionally I will post some pre-recorded content. So it is what it is. Saturdays, I had been doing shout-out Saturdays, and I suspended them. Still undecided about whether I'm going to resume them. Sundays, I do my Sunday readings of poetry. I don't get a lot of viewing hours out of those, but I like them, so I'm going to do them, and you can't stop me. In fact, last week I missed. I just didn't upload anything in time, and people told me that they missed it. So that's okay. And then we're back here on Mondays. So, and today, usually on holidays, I like to do a marathon live stream. Today is Labor Day in the US, I think in Canada as well. And so that's what we're doing here. My next one, I was thinking about doing one on Halloween, which is a Sunday. What do y'all think about that idea? And then in November, I might do one on Black Friday. I might abstain from a marathon in December simply because it's such a busy month for everybody. And then maybe New Year's Day for January. Wouldn't that be fun? I like that idea. What do you guys think of that idea? Tell me. If I did a Halloween, which is a Sunday, so it would be an afternoon into the evening live stream. Let me know what you think. And then a Black Friday, which for those outside the US, you probably know what it means, but the day after US Thanksgiving, which is usually the fourth Thursday in November. So the day after Thanksgiving in the US is very often seen as the opening of the Christmas shopping season. And let us say that people become very enthusiastic about their shopping on Black Friday. Oh, hey, Angela, glad to see you. Oh, Denisha, your grandkids have plans already for Halloween? That's fine. That's fine. Nobody's required to come to all of the classes, you know, just so long as you can pass the test at the end. That's a joke. You can laugh. Anyway, what was I saying? So yeah, Black Friday would be, hey, Mama G Gear. So that's my story, my potential upcoming live streams, Halloween, Black Friday, and New Year's Day. Black Friday, you know, sometimes it can be a sort of a bleak Friday, don't you think? Especially if you're not into the whole competitive shopping sport. There was one year, it was not Black Friday, it was the day after Christmas. Maybe I'll do a Boxing Day um, live stream. Or not. I don't know. But anyway, there was one year, the day after Christmas, which is also considered to be a major shopping day. Hey, Sharon. I went out to the mall, I think it was mid afternoon, and I guess all the hoo ha had died down by then because I had no trouble. There were no excessive crowds that day at that mall at that time. I can't say it's the same everywhere. Now, I used to live when I was in Yonkers. Well, Diane, I'm going to start at 1 o'clock, as I always do. So, people can always come and go as they're able, and not everybody likes Halloween. I myself don't like Halloween. Um, so, you know, I hope that maybe there will be an audience for me on that day. I think I'm going to go ahead and do it. Anyway, so I should hold this mug the other way around because it is my Bearded Yarn Dudes mug. I do have merch in my Etsy shop, which I think Nightbot just provided us with my Linktree page where you can find all of my links. I'm going to, over the next week, I'm going to start reorganizing my merch so that I can have links to it on my YouTube page, so that it's a lot easier. I'm not that happy with Etsy. I'm not that happy with the manufacturer and fulfiller of the merch items. So I'm looking into other options. Mama G loves the logo. I have to credit Daniel of Paul Ply Designs with this logo. He came up with it spontaneously, and I just adore it. Exactly, Ruby. It's not the cheapest prices of the season because retailers know they have a captive audience, or a very eager audience anyway. Actually, my ex, I'm going to put the StreamYard link up again if anybody wants to join me. My ex worked in retail, high-end retail. He was at the Apple store in a rather high-end mall. Um, he loved Black Thursday. I don't know why. But he always volunteered for it. He also volunteered for the day after Christmas. If I were in retail, which thank God I never have been, not in a very, very, very long time, since I worked in like convenience stores in college, that sort of thing. But no, I just Franca, mi piace. So glad to see you. Anyway, so that's my story. So I was saying that going over top of the hour announcements, like my weekly schedule, which most of you know anyway, my Etsy and Ravelry. Nightbot will be telling you about a special one-day only coupon code at Ravelry. It expires at midnight tonight. Probably midnight tonight my time. I don't know how that works with time zones, but it's 25% off. I'm going to be reorganizing my merch offerings. I'm going with a different third-party vendor. But in the meantime, I won't stop you from going to my Etsy store and buying stuff there. What else did I have that I wanted to talk about? Oops. I showed at the top of the hour, I showed the animation for Super Chat that Coco made for me. She, I did not realize this because you know you get to know people you on in this kind of community, and you never know what they do as a profession. I didn't know that this is what she does, but she made this wonderful animation for me, and I played it at the top of the hour. But from here on in, the only way you're going to see it is if somebody gives me a super chat. Also, I have Patreon. I have membership levels through YouTube. I have PayPal and Cash App. Some people have approached me about buying um, patterns directly, paying me via PayPal instead of going through um, Ravelry, because not everybody likes Ravelry, and you know there's no real need to talk about that right now. But not everybody likes Ravelry, and that's okay. But if you want to approach me and buy patterns directly through PayPal, that's fine too. And that's what we've got. I will mention that I am doing this men's fiber retreat at the end of the month, third weekend of the month. And I'm in an okay position to go there, but you know, if you guys want to sponsor yarn purchases, we're going to a sheep and wool festival while we're there, that sort of thing. I'm not going to stop you. Let's see, I have to keep this going. Also, during this hour or during this live stream, there are going to be some giveaways. I have some finished objects that I'll be giving away. And I also have a yarn jackpot, which will be given away at the end. And let me just show you some of the things. And, most of this comes from Andrea, also known as Gwenny Square, Gwenny with a W. So, no, actually, this comes from my own stash. This is impeccable, big worsted, 582 yarns, 100% acrylic. The colorway is called Sage Butter. 2 of these. And this is a package of 3 Lion Brand Boogie Nights. I don't know the yardage. The color is called Royal Flush. Look at the sparkles. Plus, there's some Red Heart Super Saver, which you all know what that looks like, and some various notions. At the very end, I'll be determining a recipient for that, assuming I still have people with me at that time. But otherwise, I've got some finished objects that I'm going to give away. And I'll be using Nightbot to determine a winner at that time. So let me just put the link there again. If anybody wants to join me, I won't stop you from joining me. So, what works in progress do I have? I posted on Instagram yesterday a picture of work in progress. Let me see if I can get the picture. Hey, Gwenny. Let's see. Okay. Find the picture. Okay. This is the picture that I posted on Instagram yesterday, which is a Granny Square cardigan in gray tweed and sort of a rust tweed. I have one of the sleeves completed, and I'm about 7/8 of the way done with the other sleeve. So, hey, Nana Michelle. Um. Oh, hey, Hook Hook. Glad to see everybody here. Um. Let's see. Um. These yarns that I was using. This Just Yarn. It's a premier yarn that you get from Dollar Tree. Well, that's like $1 a skein for what, 100, is it 100? 120 yards each. So I will finish this sleeve. I'm like halfway through the very last stripe. So hey Ria, um, I will finish this last sleeve. I might do it while we're talking today, because it's not one of it's something that I can do while I'm talking. Said that before. Um, so it should go well. And then maybe I will piece it all together before I go to bed tonight because I'm really eager. I want to have something that I have made myself. The puppy, okay, the puppy is, I think he's resting on the kitchen floor because the kitchen floor is cool. He likes to lie down there. He also likes to leave us gifts there. Um, but I actually have the door to this room closed. It's like French doors leading out to the hallway. So I have it closed because of sound, because sometimes my sister has the TV on and that sort of thing. So we're not going to see him live today. He doesn't really like to be held. So picking him up, and he also has arthritis. Oh, hey, hey, Sandy. Oh, there's your new pup. Yay.
You get a puppy?
Yes, just last week we were finally able to adopt this dog I've been talking about for a month now.
Yeah, you have.
His heartworm treatment.
You got
And
your sister.
then we were able to adopt him, and we got him last Wednesday. And so he's still, getting used to the place and getting used to us. But at least when I see him and speak to him, his little tail wags.
What's his name?
He's like almost 11 years old. He has always been called Jax. Jax. I hate that name. I don't think I will ever use it. But usually when I speak to him, I call him Pupper.
Yeah, puppers.
Yeah, and he knows the tone of voice and everything. He knows also that he's not going to get people food from me. He's learning that. He might get it from my sister.
So you convinced your sister to get a puppy.
Mm-hmm. So next will be a kitten.
And then,
I think that's probably enough.
yeah, no fish, no turtle.
Fish are like birds, better oven roasted than
Ah,
as pets.
yeah, I
Oh,
don't
hey,
eat.
Granny D is here.
Oh, Granny D, hello.
Let's see. Yeah. So anyway, I just call him Pupper. I knew I would never call him Jax. I don't like that name. Now, when I speak about him to other people, I use that name, I guess, because it is his given name. I don't know. I think on like county licenses and that sort of thing, that's his name. But I don't call him that. I'm not gonna.
Well, my husband's name is Ian, and I don't call him Ian. If I do say Ian, he's like, "What? Why'd you say my name?
What have I done wrong?
What did I do?" And he is not allowed to say Sandy. He can't say Sandy. I just, ugh, what? What are you saying my name for?
Uh-oh. It's
I don't
like
know.
when you're little. I never had this experience, but so many people say that if your mother uses your first and middle name, you know you're in
Yeah.
trouble.
Well, when my mom said my name in Spanish, then I was in trouble. She would be like,
Uh-oh.
Sandra. Like, okay.
Uh-oh. I was always in trouble, so it never really mattered.
No.
I was a good boy though.
We're trying
Um,
we're trying not to say Chester when we're angry at him. We're
hmm.
trying because someone said that that's not a good thing to say their name in a tone that is with anger or.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That
But it's
makes a lot of
hard.
sense.
It's hard because I see him do it. Chester. I'm sorry.
How old is he now?
He's gonna be 7 months on Saturday.
He looks like he's still got a lot of puppy spirit in him.
Yeah, he does. He's now a
Yeah.
member of the off leash dog area in our county.
Oh, did that take some sort of training or certification?
No, just he had to be a certain age, and then he had to get a certain shot, and then we had to send in the paperwork. And the county, they're slow with everything. So
Most counties are, yes.
yeah, and our county is called Cook County, so its nickname is Crook County.
I've heard that before.
Yeah, that's us.
Gosh, I haven't been. When's the last time I was in Chicago? 1998?
Oh, that's when my son was born. My Bradley, the one in Pennsylvania.
Wow. I went there for a week of training. Hey, Jackie. I went there for a week of training. Oh, Avery is here. Yay. Avery is Granny Square's little granddaughter who is so darn cute.
Uh,
Um, Granny Square is my local yarn buddy.
is that is that is that a woman or a man?
It's a woman, Andrea.
Well,
Granny
why
with a W.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
I just want to put a face to who I'm talking to. Like I want to make up a face because
She's done some videos on her own channel.
I'll have to check her out. She comes to my lives once in a while,
Hmm.
or
Gosh,
or
I have
maybe
not been. I've been lax in my duties to other people, other yarn tubers, because
same,
I've,
same.
you know, you can't go to everyone, but sometimes I just get a little burnt out and
Yeah,
go to no
I
one. Lately, I've been focusing on like British history documentaries and luxury travel videos.
and I've been watching Kitchen Nightmares.
Mm. Oh my God. I've had Amazon Prime for a while, but I just recognized what all I can do with Prime
I
Video.
know. Oh, you haven't even finished because every day I'm finding out something else. Something new.
Exactly, exactly. And so I have BritBox through Amazon Prime.
Oh,
Um, and then I just downloaded the Amazon Prime app for my phone as well. So I can watch all of those Amazon Prime videos in bed and fall
and do you
asleep to them.
shop on Amazon?
I'm sorry?
Do you shop on Amazon?
Occasionally.
Okay, so now pay attention because the commercials you see are going to be for products that you buy. Because
Oh, that's not surprising.
I,
Just like the
I,
ads you see on Facebook.
oh, I know it's very creepy.
Hey,
Uh,
Proverbs. Yeah,
but
and
yeah,
it's you look at one website and suddenly you're inundated with ads.
yeah. I never saw dog commercials until I got Chester and started shopping for him.
I looked at one tourism website for a specific destination. 4 months I was seeing ads on Facebook for that.
Yeah, I, I, I've been when I go on TikTok, you can tell them I don't want to see this kind of video anymore.
Hmm.
But I swear it keeps on giving me more of that. I it's the people reading the tarot cards, and
Hmm.
every time I see a video of somebody with tarot cards, I say I don't want to see that, but it keeps feeding it to me more and more. The more I say I don't want to watch it, it keeps on showing it to me.
Franca says she can't stand Gordon Ramsay. And I would
Oh,
have to say, which Gordon Ramsay? He's got like 14 personalities.
guys, have you ever seen him with his daughter Tilly? He's like an amazing father.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
so sweet to her, so nice. He makes TikToks with her dancing. Franca, you
No,
should get to
I
watch
haven't
him.
seen that, but even the cooking videos that he does with his family there, he's nice and gentle and nothing like he is in the on the TV shows. I rather think, for one thing, he's probably directed to be that way, and the
Good.
footage is probably
And
edited to
super
accentuate it.
edited. Yes, I'm
So
sure.
Proverbs is asking me how is my pup, and I will probably talk about him all the way through today. He is right now. He's probably lying on the kitchen floor. He likes to lie down and rest. That's his favorite hobby. No, his favorite hobby is eating. But aside from that, he likes to lie down and rest. He's. I have not seen the first Zoomy, but he has. I think he's got arthritis in his joints. So we need to look into like dietary things that we can do to improve that.
Um,
Um, so
Denise telling Franca about Gordon on MasterChef. I've
yeah,
seen Gordon work with kids. He's not mean to kids, so that's good.
yeah. I mean, I think that television is 100% artificial. Even what they call, you know,
Reality TV is
there's no
still,
such, that's an oxymoron. There is no such thing
yeah.
as reality TV. Even that is manufactured and edited. And there is no such thing as reality TV.
And
So I once had, um, yeah, Ruby is saying there are supplements for my dog's joints. Hey, Maria Elena Valdivia, I love to say your name.
you did.
Um,
Maria Elena Valdivia.
yeah,
Oh,
but what was I going to say?
the
Oh, I
supplement.
once had a very heated discussion with someone about this. Was when there was like a dog movie that was very popular, and then there was like a an outcry because some sort of a video had been um, released that suggested that the producers had like abused the dogs used in the movies. And this person was going, "Oh my God, that's awful," and I'm going, "You don't know what happened. That video was idio might be more correct, was highly edited. They can make it appear like anything they want to." And she's going, "I know what I saw." And I'm going, "What you
Yeah,
saw was highly," but she never got the point, and it wasn't my job to convince her, so I just let it go. But there are people who believe what they see on TV as if it's gospel.
yeah. I wonder
Uh-oh.
what happened.
Denisha just confessed to being fresh. That never happens.
I bet you if you're an editor, it's hard to watch TV or a movie because you can't really. You're doing is focusing on the editing.
It's like me with music, since I had so much training in music. And um, I don't know, there was some sort of a meme question that went around like oh hey Gwenny, uh-oh, that means I have to play the video. Sorry for that interruption.
Wow, I like that little video.
Yeah, Coco did that.
Really?
Yeah, she's wonderful.
Cocktails, Coco, or
Yeah,
Coco?
yeah.
Okay. I
I
think
did
there's.
not realize that that's what she does because you make friends with people and you just don't know about their outside lives. But
I
yeah,
know. I always wonder what Jada and Stitches does for a living.
well, her channel is big enough and she's published enough patterns that she probably crochets for a living.
Well, I
She
asked.
works somewhere.
I asked her because she always talks about her job. I asked her in an email where she works, and she said she's an office clerk. I thought that was a funny term, an office clerk. Who calls
I
themselves
used to do that.
Yeah. I mean, I worked in an office, but I wouldn't say I was a clerk.
Me as Canadian.
Is that Canadian?
Yeah, I once described myself for the purposes of some sort of a form as office/clerical. And whoever was filling out the form wrote down as a title, office clerical.
Oh, office clerk.
I should have just said office temp or something like that, but I didn't know.
Yeah.
Hmm. I used to say I was a secretary, but then people would ask me if I sat on my boss's knee. And I would say, no, I don't think she would quite like that.
I know. I don't think that's a term anymore. Just like janitor is not. It's supposed to be custodian or
Well, there, I don't see how janitor is, um, uh, could have a bad connotation.
it doesn't. It's just like stewardess for the planes. They don't use that anymore. They use flight attendants.
I can see that because stewardess is, you want a term that is not sex specific. Hey, Sandy. Um,
Hi, Sandy.
um, so flight attendant is
Plain Square. My husband is. We still call him garbage man. My husband, but yeah, sanitation engineer.
well, your husband is more of a garbage officer, right?
Yeah, but I like to joke because I think it's cool that garbage puts food on my table.
There you go.
Yeah.
Actually, in big cities where it's unionized or privatized, that can be a pretty lucrative profession.
Well, it's unionized here, so it's
Hmm.
very. He's very. His wife is easygoing on him because he brings home the bacon. But
Does he fry
speaking,
it up in a pan?
he does today. He did, and he served me breakfast in bed.
Oh my God. Can I get a husband like him?
If I could split him in half. Why don't you get me my water, babe, instead of sitting there looking pretty?
Who's looking pretty? Cassie's looking pretty.
Yes.
Honestly. I had a husband for 14 years. I don't know that he
Really?
ever brought me.
No?
No, there was a time because he was with me after I had lost a huge amount of weight. I went through 2 cosmetic surgeries, and he was with me and incredibly supportive then. So I'm sure he did bring me like breakfast in bed or something like
Mhm.
that at the time. And then there was another time when I was hospitalized for other reasons, and
Oh,
he was like there every day at the hospital. He took family leave to be there as much as he possibly could. So I cannot fault him in any possible way.
yeah. What is Denisha saying? The secretary is still a beautiful term.
I would say so. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a secretary. I think that,
I think we call them receptionists here, around here. We say,
well, actually, that's 2 different roles, really.
I guess so. Well, wait, no, because there's still such thing as a church secretary. We still had when I used to go to church, to a small church, when I went to a small church, we had the church secretary. Yeah, and but now like the church that I go to, it's a team of secretaries. I don't even know how to. It's a mega church, so they don't even know if I'm attending or not. I feel like I don't belong to any church anymore. So,
When I was a kid, we went to a very large, actually a mainline Protestant church. But it was a very large one, probably the biggest one in that city. And when they started sending out window envelopes to remind people of their pledge commitments,
uh-huh.
my mother was furious, and I don't think she ever went back.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I once joined a church back in 1998, and I joined it on Sunday with my husband.
Mm-hmm.
And Tuesday, the mail came, and it was the kind of mailbox where it's in the door, so it comes straight into your house. I
Mm-hmm.
remember dropping the box of envelopes. I'm like, what? I just joined that church. I should have left right then because nothing but heartache for like how many years, babe? 15 years of heartache with that church.
Yeah,
Boy,
I think I'm I am 100% guilty of this too. I think that we all have expectations of church communities that they might not be able to fulfill, you know, and we're all looking for something different. And especially as they grow larger, and there are lots of churches that do amazing work in the community, but they
yeah,
have to be run as a business in order to support that work.
yeah. The church I go
And
to now, very good with everything in the community, but it's because there's so many people, and they 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 have a team of people to dot their I's and cross their T's, so they
mhm.
don't f up, you know. And
when
I'm
I was
more
in, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just noticing in your chat that Left is Right Crochet with Sandy asked a question about the Ogo yarn, and she wanted to know if you or I have tried it and thoughts on it. And I was gonna say I did a review on it, and Franca was saying no, not Franca, but Denisha saying that Little John's Yarns put out a review of it yesterday. I didn't get to watch that.
I saw a notification for that. I saw TL Yarncraft's review. I saw, might have seen Yarn Geek's review. I knew she did one. I saw um, Bag of Days review. Um,
Mhm.
the consensus seems to be that it's okay. The
It's
yarn
a
is
gimmick.
just fine. It's not new yarn. The packaging is what's new.
Yeah.
It's useful if you want to do manual color control. Otherwise, it's a lot of packaging and a little bit extra expense for like a packaging gimmick. Was
I
that
would
your
love it
impression?
in the red heart. Yeah. The regular Karen color Rama, I'm not too crazy about. I just want to get my hands on a Red Heart Super Saver one. I don't know why, but I'm
That's
obsessed.
funny. I never want to get my hands on Red Heart Super Saver.
I, because I don't know why. I get obsessed with these stupid little things now and then. And I find myself in Joann's and Michael's almost every other day checking and then coming out there swearing because they don't have it yet.
I'm 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 older than you. I've seen in yarn and so many other things.
And
Okay,
I'm
left is right is
new
asking,
anyway, very
yeah.
new.
Left is Right is asking, how is the yarn itself? It's just the same yarn they've always offered. It's just in different packaging.
This yarn feels like the anniversary cake yarn, just a little thicker. So no big deal.
Yeah,
Unless
for
you
the
like
yarn
this,
itself, yeah.
unless you really like this kind of yarn, it's not a big deal. But I mean, for the people who do like this kind of yarn, they probably be going crazy right now.
Now, I'm a big fan of Lion Brand Mandala for self-striping yarn cakes and even Karen cakes. If I wanted to do manual color control with those,
Yeah.
I would do it with those cakes because you can get Karen or rather Lion Brand Mandala cakes for $5 at Walmart. But
Mhm.
as opposed to $10 for those Ogo.
Yeah. I only paid $5 for this because I had a good coupon,
Mm.
and um, but I think this is just gonna sit here looking pretty for a while.
Well,
Um,
until you decide on a project for it.
yeah, I was looking for something yesterday, and I found a whole bunch of UFOs under my bed.
Uh-oh.
I know.
I have UFOs in a corner in a big plastic bin.
It's terrible. It's like a little cemetery, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh,
But I
Frenchie
keep
says,
getting, sorry?
oh, I'm sorry. I was just reading Frenchie's comment. She says, Little John says Red Heart is better now that Spinrite owns it. Oh, is it?
Oh, so then Red Heart Super Saver no longer completely sucks 100%?
It still scratches you. You still need some hand cream. You still need hand cream.
Mm, yeah. No, I'm a big fan of budget yarns when they're nice to work with. But I would consider I've used the phrase before, yarns that give acrylic a bad name,
Yeah.
and a good amount of the Red Heart Super Saver that I have experience with goes under that category. And by coincidence, my final giveaway today is Red Heart Super Saver. And
Oh gosh.
a few other things.
Oh my gosh, that's classic. I hate Red Heart Super Saver, but here's some for you. Well, I mean, but that's yeah, if you have something and you don't like it, somebody else loves it, you know? I wouldn't say
Actually, I have benefited greatly from people who have been destashing and sent me some of their stuff, and I have gotten some really wonderful yarns that way, and then I've also gotten some yarns that I've passed on to other people,
yeah.
and
I
this Red Heart Super Saver falls under that category that I'm passing on to other people.
when I
Um,
first discovered Red Heart Super Saver and what it does, what it's good for, let me tell you, it's good for a certain thing. When I discovered what it was good for, I went nuts at the store. I bought so much Red Heart Super Saver because what it's good for is those squares that Jada and Stitches makes. They're granny squares, they're little designs like this one. See this one? Is this familiar to you, David?
I don't think I've seen that before.
So she makes a bunch of these, one for each month in I think 2017. So these I tackled, but I was using Hobby Lobby. I love this yarn, and they were difficult. But
Hmm.
when I was using um, oh here's another one, Red Heart Super Saver, big difference. Cause look at how see how can you see? This one's floppy, and this one is stands
That
up.
looks very stiff, actually.
Yeah. So this was actually they're easier. Red Heart Super Saver is the yarn that you want to use to make these squares. So that's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, Frenchie says that speaking of giveaways, she is celebrating 250 subs and will be doing a giveaway. Hooray, Frenchie!
Yay, crunchy.
I'm sorry if I'm missing people in the chat because it's hard to keep up.
I know, and I'm trying to look for you also. I know that people were talking about church in the chat.
Denisha thinks that the OGO is not going to last as a
I don't
gimmick.
think so either.
I would agree.
Yeah, she's right.
I mean, we've seen these things come and go,
Yeah.
and that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them take hold and some of them don't. I mean, the cakes were a new thing a couple of years ago, and now I that's my favorite form. I prefer cakes over skeins any day.
So, oh, Cook, I love the. Oh, thank you, Granny Square. I feel funny saying Granny Square.
Well, actually, she.
Sounds like I need speech therapy when I say Granny Square.
Yeah, Andrea told me that name comes from her granddaughter, who says Gwenny Square.
Yeah, I know. It's cute when kids say it, but I used to work for a company that does speech therapy, so it's like I was around that all the time. So when I say it, I feel funny, but I'll keep saying Granny Square. I don't care. So was there a point in time when cakes were not in existence?
I'm not sure about that, but I remember when Karen cakes came out, and it was a big thing, and they were only available at Michael's. That might still be the case.
Yeah.
And that was, I don't know, I might have only been crocheting 1 or 2 years at that point.
Do you
But
know
it was a.
came out with cakes now? Big Twist.
Oh, Big Twist has cakes? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Big Twist, I think, has become my favorite store brand yarn.
Yeah, Big Twist is like the biggest kept secret. It should be called Big Secret Twist.
Speaking of which, Big Twist comes from Joann's, and those of you who have a Joann's nearby, get there because they have some really nice sales going on this weekend. And I think that they're over when today is over. I heard that they had like Lion Brand Mandala cakes for $3.99, Lion Brand Pound of Love for $6.99.
David, they have Mandala supersize cakes.
Oh yeah?
What is it called? Oh my gosh, does anybody know? I know Sandy is saying that she remembers the time there was no cakes. But who knows what those Lion Brand super cakes are? They have a funny name to it.
There was an anniversary cake, but I think that was Karen, where there were these huge, unmanageable cakes. Really,
this is at Joe. Yeah. Oh my gosh! Please, this is.
I never bought any of those. They were $35.
Well, you got to use the 40% off coupon. But anyway, the Mandela has a extra something. I don't know. Oh gosh, who knows? Somebody has to know. At Joann's, Mandela makes a bigger cake. I am the only Granny I know. Hook, if you need to, you can call me Andrea. Okay, she's saying her name is Andrea. Okay.
Well, I could have told you that.
That's funny because Andrea was one of my kids who had the speech therapy. I could say that because it's past the point of, HIPAA. That was like 25 years ago.
Well, it's not a HIPAA violation if it's not a medical professional disclosing information without permission.
Yeah, she couldn't say her own name. She kept saying Andrea, and we were trying to get her to say Andrea. When I say Granny Square, oh, Franca. Here, I say it all the time, but my son can't pronounce his R's. Okay. Franca, I didn't know you had a son.
Franca is only recently joined our community, and I don't know an awful lot about Franca.
Me neither. She comes to my lives, and I'm picturing her. I don't know, Franca, when I first got to talking to you, you picture somebody in your head and their age. I thought you were like a teenager, but now you're telling me you have a son. So now I'm confused.
Hey, Silver Wings, welcome in if you're new.
Granny Square,
Um,
I'm Sandy. Or Andrea, I'm Sandy.
so
Denise,
Franca,
it's
all I
not
know is
Sandy.
sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm talking a lot.
That's fine.
Franca's son is 22, so Franco is not a teenager at all. Oh my gosh. Okay, so no, I was gonna say, Denisha mentioned skinny cakes. It's not skinny cakes. At Joanne's, it's babe, can you get me my phone? Because now
Now
that
at Joann's, they also are. They probably elsewhere also. They have these teeny tiny cakes for like $1 or $2, and I'm going, what are they good for?
oh, I've seen those. I've seen those. Yeah, I think they're like for a baby hat. They're designed to make a baby hat,
Yeah, potentially something small like that.
but I'm not. I gotta see what these cakes are. Something like extra or something. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at my phone. All these missed text messages I got. Oh well. I should just go to the website, to the app. Where's Joanne? There's Joanne. Weekly ad. Oh, that's not going to tell me.
Do you know, the other day, somebody asked me, I don't remember, in one of my lives, somebody asked me what my favorite stitch was. I'm doing these sleeves in an extended half double, which I think is so much better than a half double or a double in terms of texture. It's like a heightened half double.
I would like that. I probably have done it before. You
You
guys
might
are,
have. In fact, I think I did a 60-second tutorial on it way back when.
because I'm a big fan of the half double stitch.
Yeah, the extended half double is, yarn over, insert, pull through a loop, yarn over, pull through one, and then yarn over, pull through the three that are there. Whereas with a double, you would yarn over, pull through two loops, yarn over, pull through the remaining two. So it's a different texture,
I'll
and
have
it
to.
works. Hmm?
I would love that stitch. I probably would use it if now that you reminded me of it.
If you go back, which I would recommend everybody do, go back and view all of my videos.
Uh-huh.
Um, if you go back, you can find it. I probably have a tutorial playlist or a short playlist where I demonstrate how to do the extended half double crochet.
I'm gonna look that up.
So I like to use it when I have to do a substantial panel because I find uh, a solid color of double crochet or even a solid color panel of half double crochet very boring. But this is not so boring. It's got some density, whereas double crochet might have some looseness, a little bit more drape, but it's also not as tedious as a plain half double crochet because I don't like a solid panel of half double crochet. It doesn't appeal to me.
Yeah, I would. That sounds like my cup of tea.
So,
I don't know.
well,
I
I'm
feel
sorry.
like I feel like that episode of is it the Brady Bunch where Peter or Bobby sees somebody and nobody could see them? I don't know. No, it's Big Bird, Snuffleupagus, where Big Bird nobody has seen Snuffleupagus except Big Bird because now I'm looking for this Mandela cake and I can't find it online.
That could be if it's no longer offered, then you probably won't find it on retail sites.
This is brand new. It was on an end cap too.
Oh, it's brand new, and it's a
Yeah.
larger line. Are you looking at the Lion Brand site?
No. Yeah, it's a larger. I should look at the Lion Brand site. You're so smart, David.
I
What?
made the mistake of going to the Lion Brand site the other day
Oh,
because they had, those mystery boxes, which are normally not very cheap. They had them
uh-huh.
for $20.
Oh, what's in them?
A bunch.
A bunch of yarn?
Yeah. So I ordered the Hey Joe Anheuser. I ordered the box of the 3 and 4 weight yarns, and Bag of Day unboxed one where she had ordered one that was 5 and 6, and one that was 3 and 4. Of course, she ordered more than one of each. But if I get what she was delivered in her box of 3 and 4, I would not be unhappy because it was a 3-pack of Lion Brand Mandala. True, it was a colorway I have used until I'm bored to tears with it, but for that price, it's okay. And there were, I can't remember what else was in that box, but it was other stuff that I would not mind getting it. I ordered just one box.
Oh,
Frenchie
man.
says she ordered a mystery box and got the very same thing that Bag of Day did.
Really?
So I should get mine this week.
Maribel just found the answer when I found the answer at the same time. Maribel and I found the answer. It's called Mandela Bonus Bundle. Thank you. Mandela Bonus Bundle. And
Can you
it's
show a picture of it?
It doesn't really give it justice.
So it's like an extra large mandala cake?
It's like a Karen big cake. Exactly.
How many yards is in it?
Let me see.
Because usually there are 590 yards of a DK weight.
It's giving me the grams, 300 grams, but I don't know what that means.
Who cares about grams?
You're like, who the? Okay, 1181 yards.
In effect, it's two normal size Lion Brand Mandala cakes then.
What is?
And what's the price on those?
$10.99.
That's not so bad.
Okay. Oh my gosh, David. The Karen Big Cake is only 603.
What's the weight on that?
Oh, 300 grams.
No, I mean, what weight yarn?
4. But wait a minute. Okay.
But Lion Brand Mandala is usually a 3 weight. That's why you get more yardage.
I see, David. Just like Granny says, she says, "You're learned." You're so smart. It is a number 3, and I'm not a fan of number 3 yarn.
I used to be a worsted boy, but
really? And now
more.
You're better. You used to be worse, and now you're better.
I try to be better and better every day, but I'm not always successful. But we are at 2:00, so we have our first giveaway, and let me reach for it. Whoa. This is my Moss Stitch Christmas shawl. It's double-stranded. This is, many of you will have seen my Granny D moss stitch shawl pattern. It's double-stranded in a green Walmart mainstay and a red sparkly something else that I can't remember. So, hey Melanie Titus, if you're interested in this giveaway, Nightbot is going to determine the winner. And in order to participate in this, you have to enter the phrase that I tell you within a 5-minute period. And the phrase is moss stitch. Do not enter it until I tell you go. Okay, you ready? Set a timer for 5 minutes. Go. And I see nothing happening.
Well, while we're waiting, I'm gonna say Gwen or Andrea. Yeah, I did see your comment about Snuffleupagus. I know they can see him now, but yeah, for years they thought Big Bird was seeing things.
So after the 5 minutes, I will get Nightbot to select one person at random who has entered the catchphrase. And that person gets the moss stitch Christmas shawl.
Wait, what is, could you take,
What?
I'm sorry, David. Could you take that away from Chester? Chester's playing with the puzzle piece. We had a nice, my son did a puzzle and we put it on a board, put it underneath the couch. He got to it. Julie Woolley says hello. David, I was about to ask you, how do you get Nightbot to pick a winner? But I feel like the answer would just go over my head.
Okay, okay, here's the keyword. Okay, I have to enter it on this keyboard.
Oh, okay, Gwenny, Andrea.
Okay, I will, when the timer is over, I'll talk more about Nightbot. And, you know, as with StreamYard, as with YouTube, it's all, and also, hey, Kelly Manier, it's all a learning process. Hey, Julie Woolly Knits, I didn't see you come in. It's all a learning process. If you have Nightbot, in the sidebar menu, there is a giveaway.
Oh. I bet you it's all they do all the work for you, right?
What?
Like,
I
bet you
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Andrea was telling me about her daughter. She's getting her bachelor's in sign language interpretation in December of this year.
Oh, yes, indeed. Indeed.
Oh, that is wonderful. Wonderful. Wow. Amazing. Hopefully she gets a ceremony because I'm still kind of bitter about my son not getting a ceremony.
You know, I never really cared much about ceremonies. I know that it's important to like family. And honestly, the best part, the only reason I wanted to be there is because the choir sang every year at the opening convocation and at graduation.
Yeah, and he would
So,
always perform for everybody else's ceremony. He would do the music, right? And I would say one day somebody else is going to perform for his ceremony, and then it never happened. It was sad. I think I like the cap and gown and everything, and the pictures, and we didn't get any of that. So
okay. Less than 30 seconds left. If you want to enter you have to enter the phrase moss stitch. Thank you. Oh, wait a second. Oh, drat. I did it wrong. Okay, the keyword is there. Anti-spam. Okay, here we go. Now I'm going to try to do this. Okay, I'm going to share the screen
oh, look.
so that you can see. Oh, it tells you.
Yeah.
Okay, then, okay, Joanne Jack has won the giveaway. Okay, Joanne, please email me. Okay, now I tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to step away for a minute, like you do when you're doing an 8-hour broadcast. I'll be back and we'll continue. Keep everyone entertained. I will.
Sure, I got you. I'll watch the class for you.
Okay, be right back.
Well, everybody gets to see me with no makeup today because I just popped on here to see my friend David. Ronka's gonna have a tantrum. I think he's having more giveaways today. Can everybody hear me? I don't know. This is weird. I haven't been on somebody else's live stream by myself. Oh, thank you, Maribel. Yeah, Melanie, right. This whole pandemic, why even bother? Except for you do a lot of Zoom meetings and a lot of YouTube stuff. I put it on, but then it's not even for live people. I mean, it is for live people, but it's not even for. I can't interact with the people like in real life. I don't know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Joanne, Jack, you won. I think a blanket. Joanne Jack wants to know what she won.
I'm back. Did you miss me?
Joanne Jack
Oh,
wants to know what she won.
oh, you didn't see? This is what you won. All you had to do was, did you actually enter the phrase moss stitch in your chat?
I think she came in and then entered right away. She came
Oh,
in.
okay.
And
This is actually it's the only one that I have done. Hey, Daigo. Did I miss anybody else? Coming in. Hey, Melanie, did I greet you? Anyway, this is a sample from my Granny Stitch moss or Granny D moss stitch shawl. This is the only one I've ever done that was double stranded. It's one strand of the green Walmart mainstay yarn and one strand of a red sparkly yarn. So it's great for Christmas. I don't remember off the top of my head the brand name of the red moth stitch yarn or red sparkly yarn. Got a yarn band around here somewhere. Anyway, that's where we are. Okay.
You were concentrating. Did you get to say hi to Julie Woolley?
I hope I did say hi to Julie Woolly Knits.
Come on, oh yeah, let's get those thumbs up. Did I put my thumb up?
I
Oh
hope
my
there
gosh.
are. I hope there are good thumbs.
I didn't even put my thumb up. Thank you for reminding me, Andrea.
I always try to do that upon first entering a room, but very often I forget.
Yeah, because if you don't do it right away, you forget.
Look, Dana's here.
Dana!
Dana. Oh, okay. Let me grab this
Dana!
and bring it close again. Warp.
My Midwest.
Dana, you just
neighbor.
missed a giveaway, unless you were here and not speaking. But I gave away this sample of my Granny D Moss Stitch shawl, which is double stranded in green and red sparkly. Perfect for Christmas.
Somebody mentioned that they didn't enter because they live in the Netherlands. So they wanted to save you some money.
Actually, that's very kind. If
Yeah.
anybody is overseas and wants to enter a giveaway, and would be willing to accept some sort of a gift card in lieu of a physical prize,
Yeah, that's always
that is okay.
that's a good thing that we have that technology now. Who would
Yeah,
have thought 25 years ago, 30 years ago that we could talk to somebody across the world face to face,
I know.
instantly. No dial up.
Joanne Jack, if you look at my About page, you will find my email address. Email me with the however you want to get it. So anyway, look at what I have. This is, do you remember there was one day on a live stream when, sorry?
You told me about that mug.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Lena's Design, Rita. There was one day when we were all very sad because there was a lot of sadness in our community. That very day, I had been to a live stream for Mr. H and Friends, who is a wonderful guy in the UK. He announced that very day that he and his wife were having a baby. And we were all very happy to have something happy to talk about and celebrate. And everybody,
Something
sorry,
else.
what?
I was thinking of something else. I was confused because I thought you told me about that mug before, but I was confused.
I might have told you about another mug. I don't remember.
Yeah, probably.
But anyway, so in fact, that very day, the chat room helped me choose the yarn that I would make a baby blanket with for him. Last week, he opened the baby blanket on a live stream. And he showed, I also had enough yarn left over to make a little newborn hat. Only a newborn hat, couldn't even make it the next size up. And I also included a Bearded Yarn Dudes t-shirt. And he loved it. So, I was in one of his live streams probably 2 weeks ago, where he was having a quiz because he's British, but he loves the US. He's always doing reaction videos to American stuff.
Yeah.
So he was doing a giveaway quiz where, the answers were all supposed to be American equivalents to British slang, like, trainers for sneakers or
Oh,
nappies for diapers, that sort of thing. And I had the first correct answer more times than anyone else. It was probably because my fingers were so quick, could have been my connection as well. Um, but this was my prize. He offered me a T-shirt, but I already have enough printed T-shirts to start a store. So I've also got enough mugs to start a store, but I wanted this one.
that's cool. I heard about this sad day in our community. I guess I wasn't around that day.
Well, it's more than one day. It was a period where, you know, a lot of one member in particular was in hospice for a week or longer and then finally died. So many also lost family members and
Oh,
had all sorts of other kinds of sorrow. So,
this before oh, what's her name? Passed. She had corona, she had asthma. She was Granny D's prayer lady.
that's the one that I was speaking of
That's the
specifically.
one.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
So
the one. Okay.
she
What's
had
her
not
name?
yet passed, but it was quite imminent.
What was her name?
Dinas.
Tina. Yes, Tina. But you know what? I think there was another, like a month before. I went on a live and somebody in the chat was saying, yeah, it's been a horrible day in our community. And so much drama was going on. And I was like, what is, I don't know. I'm not a part of it.
Well,
So,
I mean, there's always drama in every community. There's always
yes.
sadness in every community because that's how life is. It just seemed to that
Because there's
during
humans
that
around.
period, yeah, during that one period, it seemed like there was a lot of it, a lot of sadness.
Yeah, I don't
Um,
those days.
yeah,
I,
but
I
that's
think
how it is.
I think I don't go on YouTube those days. Maybe God protects me from it and keeps me busy with other things so I'm not on it too much because I will probably fall apart easier than other people.
Yeah, I mean, just now telling that story, I was getting misty.
Yeah,
So
I'm not good with drama and sadness and I'm just especially in September. September has been a death month in my family. It's horrible.
mm,
It's it's crazy. It's like the whole month I want to hold my breath, you know?
September 16th is was my mother's birthday. This year she would have been 91.
Wow.
And then, we were all hit by September 11th. And
Yeah.
then there are other things.
September 5th, yesterday, my grandmother died. And then, but before that, my grandfather died that same day. So it's September 5th is a very sad day. And unfortunately, it's somebody's birthday that day in our family. And it's just, it sucks for that
That can be
person.
difficult. Yeah.
Hmm.
Now, I think it was in the first week of September, and I don't remember the sequence. Princess Diana died. Mother Teresa died. My grandmother died. One day after another. And I think it might have been Mother Teresa, Grandma, Princess Di. No, I think it was Princess Di, Grandma, Mother Teresa. I don't remember exactly, but I know that my grandmother was in the middle of the two.
All in a clump, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was like one day one, the next day the other, the next day the third, And I was not able to get home at that time because I just couldn't afford to travel.
I that when my mother-in-law passed in the Philippines, my husband and I were newly married. We could not afford for him to go to the Philippines, so he never got to say goodbye to his mother,
Oh, how
and
awful.
it was just bad. I like it was a shock because she was just getting her paperwork to come over here. She was getting everything ready, and the excitement, we were gonna meet her. I was gonna meet her, and no, didn't happen. So that that was a sad time. But I remember I had quite a hard time when Michael Jackson died. I don't know why.
Do you know who hit me really hard? Very, very surprisingly hard. Well, anyway, I have to recognize Daigo says that she lost her mom the morning of 9/11.
Mm.
That was the day after we buried my other grandmother. So it was, yeah, it was what it was. Um, anyway, but you know who hit me really hard? Wendy Richard. People don't know who she was. If you ever watch Are You Being Served, she was Miss Brahms. If you ever watched on EastEnders, she was Pauline Fowler. She was a major, 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 major figure in British entertainment
Oh,
in the
really?
60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. Um, and it was
Huh.
tough. And,
Yeah. You-
sorry?
no, you never know when stuff is gonna hit you like hard, and you're like,
Yeah, exactly.
oh,
And
you're kind of confused. I'm googling her now.
you will probably recognize her face. She was also in some of the Carry On movies. See, I'm a big aficionado of British entertainment, so
You do
and
like
not
the Brit?
everybody is.
Yeah. Don't do. I'm sorry, but speaking of Brits, Benny Hill. Do you watch Benny Hill?
Not if I can help it. No.
No.
That's not the sort of Brit. I'm. That's
Yeah, he's
maybe if I looked at it again, but
the bad
mm,
thing about it is we used to watch that as children before we went to bed. I I don't know why we were allowed to, but
it was. See, the thing about British humor, yeah, it's got that naughtiness, that double entendre, that what they call end of the pier, what do they call McGill postcard kind of humor, that sort of deliberate double meaning. But as Wendy Richard herself said in interviews, they were all self cleaning jokes because it was obvious that you know the meaning was something what was purely innocent, and if you took it another way, then maybe that's about you, isn't it?
maybe it's yeah. Then you outed yourself in some way.
Perhaps, but that's why I love so much of that kind of that it's at that particular brand of British comedy that they probably can't do so much now. Um,
Yeah.
yes,
Oh,
Franca, she had breast cancer 3 times, and that's what finally got her.
Maribel mentioned that Robin Williams' death was hard on her.
I
I
remember that. Yeah.
Whitney Houston. People are mentioning Whitney Houston. Franca said her grandmother died 4 days before her 15th birthday, and
Ooh.
her dad had to go to Italy on her birthday to bury her.
Oh wow. Yeah. Now, if I watched Benny Hill now, I might look at it differently, but I just thought it was very crude at the time.
It was very crude, and oh, Kelly says Patrick Swayze hit her hard.
Do you know the first one to hit me hard was Bing Crosby? And he was just a few months after Elvis Presley. But Bing Crosby apparently meant a lot more to me than Elvis Presley in 1977. And I can see you're trying to make sense of that.
No, I'm trying to read a comment. I don't know. I think she's quoting something.
Oh, yes. Some
Is that-
accommodation will have to be made for my pussy. Exactly.
Oh,
She was always talking about her pussy, which of course meant her cat. Whatever did you think?
mm-hmm. That's the look that you were looking at me. I'm so skittish now because I had a couple trolls in my lives before, and I'm like, I almost read something out loud, David, and it was some troll, and I'm like, oh, holy cow! So that's why I was like, oh,
I think I've been very fortunate as far as trolls go. I mean, when I do this with StreamYard, I don't think I ever see them. I know that some moderators have told me that they've booted people who have made rude comments, and I never knew what happened. Um, and I almost wish they hadn't told me, but that's okay. Okay,
well,
hello,
I mean,
Mr. Act Now. Oh, never.
direct now or never.
Okay. But anyway, yeah, and so um, what was I going to say? I can't remember. I lost my train of thought there.
We were talking about trolls.
I've been very fortunate, and it has been my observation that the trolls and the rude people, you see them more often in women's live streams than in men's, at least
Mm,
around here. And I don't know why that is. I think that's a bad thing.
yeah. Oh,
Oh, that sounds awful, Ria.
we have to remember that we took into the. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's horrible. Yeah, yeah, I know my grandfather, when he passed, he was not in hospice, but he was in a nursing home. But we knew he was going to pass very soon. And it was getting closer and closer to this family member's birthday. And nobody was saying it, but we were like, we don't want anyone to pass on anybody's birthday. That's nobody wants that. But then 5 years later, my grandmother died the same day. And so this family member of mine just like, forget it. I give up. I give up. Both her grandparents died on the same day on her birthday. What's she gonna do? You know?
Denisha has wise words there.
Yeah.
Actually, I was on a live stream yesterday where a guy who was 10 or 15 years younger than I am was talking about suddenly seeing more loss among his friends and family. And that happens. He's in his 40s. I'm in my 50s. It starts to happen. And you just learn how to go on.
Yeah, the longer you live, the more people you know, and they're not always gonna be here. There's gonna be a time when people are gonna exit your life in some way.
Mm-hmm.
It's 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 it can be sad if they don't, even when people leave your life, not in a death form, but like in a breakup, like not necessarily a romantic breakup, but like a friendship breakup. There comes a time when you have to just end the relationship. I remember last
Mm-hmm.
year I officially ended a friendship, and well, it was no longer a friendship at that time and at that point. And so I was like, that's it, that's enough. Um, and now with social media, you can block yourself from everybody and even block their numbers from your phone, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You can do what you need to do to protect yourself. Um,
Yeah.
but then, surprises always happen.
Uh huh.
So yeah, you just gotta. I hate this phrase, but roll with the punches. Just keep going on.
Yeah.
Anyway, so let's see. I have a funny story. Yesterday, this live stream that I mentioned with a guy who was like 10 or 15 years younger than I am. Um, I just discovered his channel. He's an absolutely brilliant writer, director, actor. Um, and so he's got several series of shorts on his channel. So anyway, this was the first time I went to a live stream of his, and when I said hi, he said hi back, and he didn't have his glasses on. And I don't know what kind of screen he was looking at, and he was going, "What, bearded yam dudes?"
Huh.
I said, "No, yarn." But I thought that was hysterically funny.
Yeah, it does look like yam if you, the R and the M.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh,
Franca,
Lena, that sounds difficult.
yeah, a lot of people are sharing stories. Ruby said her dad died when she was 6, and death became a reality to her. She's quoting Dickens, life is full of meetings and partings. That is the way of it.
That's true.
Lena's taking care of her parents. Her dad has cancer and they can't do anything, so we are doing the best of it.
That's awful.
Mm.
I was hoping people would laugh at the bearded yam dudes.
You know what? That is funny, but I think you put it like we're talking about death, and then it kind of just like, okay,
Well, no, I was trying to cheer us all up.
I know. Well, I think that people were laughing, you can't, but you just can't hear them laugh.
Okay.
And I didn't laugh because you told that story as at the point where I'm trying to concentrate on what the heck my husband is doing.
And yeah, everybody is sharing tragic stories. Perhaps I could have timed it better. Ruby loves yarns and dudes. Actually, so do I.
With yarns and dudes. I had a girl yesterday on my live. Her channel name was Pups and Crochet, and she was
Oh,
into
I've
the
seen her before.
yeah, and she was into the 80s. So I'm like, you're me. I love puppies. I love crochet. I love the 80s. What Lena, what is my husband doing? I don't He's going in and out of the balcony. He's opening the balcony, coming back in, going back out. And I'm just wondering, like, I don't know. I'm just nosy, just trying to figure him out.
It's
What are
probably a
you doing?
bird out there, right?
Yeah, there's a bird. Yeah, there's birds everywhere. That's my life. Bird watch the bird
Again, I
watching.
say, yeah, birds are wonderful when they're like slow roasted.
Yeah.
But Franca says that Yarn Dudes does sound like a dodgy program. It very could be. Very well could be.
Yarn dudes.
I mean, we've seen some very naughty pictures of Yarn Dudes.
I haven't. I don't even know what.
You probably don't want to, believe me. Um, but there are some funny pictures out there and some scandalous ones.
You hear
Let's
that?
just say,
My TV just, it's on in my bedroom, but the volume, it's like somebody turned on the volume high. But I think it's a commercial. Do you ever notice that you're watching TV and then a commercial comes on and it's super loud?
yeah.
There's a certain commercial for a sleeping aid that commercial is so freaking loud. It's funny because it's for a sleeping aid, but they pump up that volume.
Because if you're not sleeping, you're wide awake already.
Yeah, because if you are just about to fall asleep, wake up and listen to our commercial.
You need us. You need us bad.
Oh my gosh. Now I do.
Yeah. Uh-oh. We've piqued Melanie's curiosity, and she's going to have to hit Google.
I probably will later on too.
Don't blame me if you're shocked.
We want to help you sleep.
Yeah. Ruby would like to see some more pics of Tom. I'm very happy with the pics I've seen already of Tom Daly.
I don't know
Honestly.
who's Tom Daly.
He's that British diver who knits and crochets.
Oh,
He has an Instagram called Made with Love by Tom Daly, in
Really?
addition to his personal Instagram. But that's all about his knit and crochet work. He made a sweater of his own design, a cardigan showing the Olympic rings, and has posed a lot with that.
really?
Mm-hmm.
I should probably take a look. My phone is about to die.
So,
I have
and
actually, oh, British diver. British diver. So he's this, oh, that guy. Yeah, I know that.
yeah, that guy.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You did say British diver, but it didn't click. I'll tell you what, David, I have not had a cup of coffee today.
I've had some sodas with caffeine, and we've got some like Starbucks Frappuccino in the fridge that I expect to have more of those today. Because sometimes when I do these marathons, I get like really tired at the end, and people say, "David, it's time to quit."
Unfortunately, I yawn during my lives a lot.
Oh, I do too.
Oh my gosh, horrible. I need a pair of scissors.
You're yawning, I'm yawning.
Hey, my husband goes, speaking of yawning, I'm yawning.
Yep. Denisha thinks Tom Daly is a youngster, and I'm going, yeah, and?
I thought he was some old guy.
Oh no, he's he might have just hit 30. I don't know, maybe not yet. But he has a husband who himself is actually quite brilliant. He wrote the movie Harvey Milk and got an Oscar for it.
Wait, Harvey Milk? You mean Milk?
The movie Harvey Milk.
Wait, no, the movie is about Harvey Milk, but it's just called Milk, right?
I don't remember exactly. I haven't seen it, but this guy wrote it.
With Sean
Sorry?
Penn?
It might be a different one. It might be a documentary. I don't remember exactly. But but this guy won an Oscar for it. Actually, I saw a speech he gave at, it was either Oxford or Cambridge, about the power of storytelling um, in gaining in everything. The power of storytelling in um, achieving understanding between people. Um,
Mhm.
and it was a very personal speech. It was very, very moving. I have just finished this sleeve. Now I'm now is the scary part. I'm going to compare it to the first sleeve. Ah! And see if it matches up.
The hummingbird chasing the bees away.
Yes. Yeah, they're talking about the movie. Yeah, there's a documentary called Harvey Milk, The Times of Harvey Milk, but I don't think it's the same guy because that was in 1984. But the movie Milk with Sean Penn is based on Harvey Milk. I've seen that, and it did win lots of Oscars, lots of awards.
Okay, then maybe that's it.
I remember watching that movie and liking it, and then there was a graphic sex scene, and I was like, "Oh, that's a lot." But I just that's what I remember when I remember that movie. Unfortunately, I because that's not what the movie was about. But
No,
it
but
it was such a graphic scene that it got tattooed on my brain.
well, I think my stitches were looser in the second sleeve, but I'm going to go with it because the rows match up. I'm going to go with it, and you can't talk me out of it.
There's no police that's gonna get you.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I it's almost 2 o'clock and I have not done one single chore. Well, no, I have. There's dishes in the sink.
Chores.
Yeah, it's
Chores.
Labor Day. So mama has to labor. I labor every Labor Day.
Mm.
Yeah. In Memorial Day, I memorialize the times when I didn't have to do anything. Yeah.
Oh,
Independence Day, I independently do my laundry.
I did laundry last week, and as a result, I had to put away all the old laundry or all the clean laundry that had been sitting in the basket for a couple of weeks already.
Mhm.
It was awful, I tell you, awful having to put all of that away.
I know. Yes. Yes. Well, I'm going to drop down, but I'm going to keep you on and
Okay,
I'll be in the chat.
okay.
Maybe I'll come back on in a couple of hours. I don't know. How long do you plan to be on here?
I want to be on until at least 9
Okay. So I'll
Eastern.
probably see you again.
Okay. So I just put
Okay.
the link up again if anybody else wants to come up. Is Frenchie still in the room?
I'm not sure, but I'm going to
Oh,
drop.
okay. Bye bye. Take these headphones off. Oh, I only need them when I need to listen, but if there's nobody up here, then we're okay. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, let's see. Do you know, now might be a good time to just go over all of my announcements again. I mean, the first thing, which most of you know, hey, Frenchie. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. First thing that most of you know is my regular weekly schedule, which is today is Monday. On Mondays, I usually post an interview, which I do with some man in yarn, and they're always fun and they're always interesting. On Tuesdays, I do a live stream called a Topic Tuesday at 2 o'clock Eastern. On Wednesdays, I do a live stream called a Wednesday Free for All, which is at 6 o'clock Eastern, immediately following Granny D. Thursdays, I usually don't post anything, although sometimes I do. Fridays, lately I've been doing hour-long live streams at 4 o'clock. Sometimes I will have something pre-recorded that I will post on Friday instead of doing the live stream. But I think if you don't see anything pre-recorded on a Friday, you can count on that live stream at 4 Eastern on Fridays. Saturdays, I'm not really doing anything on Saturdays or posting anything on Saturdays nowadays. Sundays, I have my pre-recorded Sunday readings of poetry. Um, and then we're back to Mondays. And then on holidays, like today, Labor Day, I like to do marathon live streams. I think that they're fun. I enjoy the interaction. I enjoy getting to know people. And sometimes I gain viewers. By the way, when I last checked, I was only 13 subscribers away from 1,800. I would love to reach 1,800 by the end of today. I would love to reach 2,000 by my birthday in early December. Okay. Somebody said, yeah, that's how I roll. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Oh, Denisha, tell me about a guy. Anyway, what else? What else was I going to talk about? Nightbot will have already been telling you that I have a 1-day only discount coupon code in my Ravelry store. It expires midnight tonight. It's for a 25% discount on any of my patterns or any purchase at the discount at the Ravelry store. So if you buy more than one pattern, you still get the 25% discount on the entire purchase. I also have an Etsy shop with, oh, that was good timing, because Nightbot just told you about my Ravelry store. But I also have an Etsy shop with merch. I'm going to be reorganizing my merch and moving over to a different vendor where I can display it on my YouTube page and make it much more easily accessible. Oh, Dana, glad you're still here. So I'm gonna, but I'm not gonna stop you from going to my Etsy store now and just checking out the merch that's there. Among those things would be this Bearded Yarn Dudes mug. There are also t-shirts and other things with this logo. And there's also other things with other logos and other branded stuff. Let's see, what else do we have going on? I have, you will see Nightbot occasionally promoting various other people. That is a benefit of certain levels of membership. I have membership available through YouTube or through Patreon. And you can, there's a link in YouTube. Do you know what, Denisha? You're not the first person to suggest yarn as a second language to me. In fact, you might have suggested it before. I really need to look into that. Okay, you can join my YouTube membership basically from the window that you see now. There's a join button. There's a link to Patreon in my About page. I also accept Super Chats. I accept Cash App. I accept PayPal. People have approached me about buying patterns directly through PayPal instead of through Ravelry, because there is a perception that PayPal will take less out than Ravelry does. I'm not sure exactly how it compares, but that's okay too. I'm fine with either way. And don't forget, I am doing this men's fiber retreat at the end of the month. So I need to be looking at my money and being very careful with money. And people have been very, 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 very generous with me. And for that, I am quite, quite grateful. Um, and that's all I really need to say with that. I have a topic Tuesday already scheduled for tomorrow, but I have to look at my notebook and see what the topic actually is because I've forgotten what I planned. I have some interesting men coming up for my Monday Men interviews. Actually, I would be open to other ideas for pre-recorded content, other interviews with women, or perhaps men-women teams in yarn. I've been trying to get Dana, but she's a little resistant. Or actually, Dana's very busy. That's what it is. Oh, somebody just bought a pattern. Oh, that's lovely. And yes, Joanne won my Christmas moss stitch grenadine moss stitch shawl. I've got another one coming up at 3 o'clock. So at that point, I'll show you what that is. Yes, yarn as a second language is a team. I think that would be. I will check them out. Now, yarn as a second language. Are they on YouTube or are they on Instagram or are they on both? I'm really excited about one guy I met on Instagram. I meet the best people on Instagram. He is an opera singer who knits. And I told him about my opera blog and told him that I also do this yarn series, and he's excited about trying to put something together. I think it would be great to work with him and put together an interview. I really want to work ahead a lot and get a lot of stuff uploaded in preparation for the week that I'm going to be away when I go to that fiber retreat. And I also, okay, Denisha, go ahead and drop his link, but just knowing that he's on YouTube, I'll look them up on YouTube and reach out that way. And then I'd love to get Joe and Dana up here as a separate kind of interview. I would like to do lots of other things. So my trip, I plan to begin it on a Wednesday. So I will probably either upload something to stand in place of that Wednesday free-for-all. Nancy, hey, glad to see you. I will probably upload something to stand in place for that Wednesday free-for-all that day, or I might do it from a rest stop on the highway. Who knows? Yeah, Dana, let's just try to plan something offline because I would love to put you guys on my channel because everybody loves you. And you've both been very, very good to me. I cannot deny that, ever. Anyway. Okay, it is just about 2 o'clock and it's time for my second giveaway. This one is going to be... These are all design samples, so I can't say they're 100% flawless in every case. This is my Mind Like a Sieve stitch wrap. This is using a what they call the sieve stitch. which is really very easy. And I picked it up from a stitch book that Fiber Floozy sent me. So what you need to do if you are interested in winning this wrap, enter in the chat the phrase that I tell you. In a moment, I will tell you what it is. I'll put it here because I'm going to show it again. Here's my phone. Okay. The phrase is sieve stitch, S-I-E-V-E stitch. Set a timer for 5 minutes. At the end of 5 minutes, I will go and see who I will have Nightbot choose from randomly anyone who has entered that phrase, sieve stitch, S-I-E-V-E, into the chat. So, oh, we have one entry. So let's just keep chatting. What else is going on with people? Let me put the StreamYard link in the chat again. Now this particular shawl I did with it. I did it with, it was double stranded with, I can't remember the name of the yarn. It was like a 1 weight yarn. Normally I would say to just use a DK yarn, but this was double stranded with a 1 weight yarn, and it's beautiful, isn't it? I can't remember the name of it. I have a mind like a sieve. So it's not a blanket, it's a wrap. Okay. Oh, please do look at my Ravelry afterwards, Franca. And don't forget the 1 day only code for your 25% discount. It expires at midnight tonight. Let's see. Summer Nights, that's exactly what it was, Denisha. I think this has some sparkle in it too. I don't know how well it shows up on camera, but it's, and the colors are very nice. I mean, I can see, you can wear this with a lot of different things. I can see, like, if you wear like dress jeans and a white top and wrap this around you, wouldn't that be nice? Or oh, lots of things. This would be nice. You could color match. You could wear it with a nice skirt as well. You could color match this sort of pinky thing. It's a little bit of a salmon kind of a pink with a top, and wear this over it. That would be nice. Yeah, Denisha, I actually have another skein of that yarn in a different color. I also have some leftovers of that yarn that I started to do a different project with. That I abandoned that project, and I don't know what I'm going to do with it now. So I guess more will be revealed. Anyway, it's a very nice yarn, and I love this stitch book that I got from Fiber Floozy. She just sent it to me out of the blue. It's Indispensable Stitch Collection for Crocheters by Melissa Leitman. And as you can see, I have several places marked for things. And I some of the designs that I've already published, I've made with stitches and stitch sequences that I learned here. So it's been a wonderful book for me. You have 5 different colors of summer nights? See, now I had never used a yarn that was like that was that lightweight before. So, I didn't mind it. It was nice. What colors do you have, Denisha? Let's see. 15 seconds left. If you wanted, enter the phrase sieve stitch. Okay, now I'm going to go over to Nightbot. Okay. That cannot be true. Oh no. Okay, I've done something wrong here. I'm still trying to figure out this giveaway thing with Nightbot. Ah! Okay. I think it was a mistake when it said Joanne Jack first. So Rhea, we're going to call Rhea the winner. I don't like that pen. Where's that other pen I was using? Here it is. Oh, okay. Let's go back. You said you didn't participate. Okay, I'm going to start over then with this giveaway. Okay, first it was saying there were no eligible winners. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to choose a participant. No, I used the keyword and it didn't work. I'm going to choose any participant in the past 7 minutes. Okay, why is this not working? Oh. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I think I messed it up. I think I had to set it up at the beginning before I said go. Please don't tell me what I should do. Okay. I'll do it again in a few minutes. That whole thing was canceled. I will do it again in a few minutes. None of that matters. None of that counts. I will do it again in a few minutes. That's frustrating. It makes me want to use bad language. And some of you know that I know some bad language. But I'm not going to because it's all a part of the game. We're here to have fun. Hey, Nana Michelle, I'm glad to see you. Oh, okay. Deep breaths. Link, somebody come up here and save me. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not. I'm just gonna redo the whole thing. Since I messed it up completely from the beginning, it just doesn't count. Nothing about that counts. It's over. Anyway, here we are. So, what's everybody up to? What's on your hook? I'm going to count stitches on these sleeves that don't look even, but I think I was looser on one than the other. Okay, that's not exactly right, is it? Okay. It really must be looser stitches because the final stitch number on these two sleeves is only a difference of one, and I can live with that. And we started at the same place. Looser stitches. And it's weird. They started out at the same place and they ended up the same number of stitches, and I know they got the same number of rows. So it's got to be tighter stitches. Uh-oh. Yep, that's the right number. I've seen the tulip stitch. I haven't done that before. Same number of rows, same number of stitches, but one seems to have been tighter than the other. I'm still going to use them both, even though they look like that. Oh, you're making a bod poncho? Kelly, who do you mean by Bailey? Lena, it was me. I'm very sorry. I hope you can forgive me. Rhea, are you sure you never said sieve stitch? I'm not really happy. Okay, Rhea, I'm glad you were here. I know it's late there. Okay. Okay. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I give up. I'm not doing this Nightbot thing anymore. I am not doing this Nightbot thing anymore. That's frustrating. Okay. Anyway. Anyway. Apparently Nightbot is in love with you, Rhea. I don't know what's going on, but I'm not using it anymore. I'm just gonna close it out. Because it's I can do a giveaway on StreamYard. I didn't know I could do that. Oh, I'll get it figured out. I thought I had it figured out. I guess not. I can go on living with this. Okay. I took Nana Michelle's suggestion to use the StreamYard thing. So once again, enter in Civ Stitch if you're interested in my Civ Stitch rap. And bye-bye, Ria. Rest well.
Bye, Ria.
My current link to what?
The link to the broadcast.
But if you're here, you know the link to the broadcast.
Yes, but StreamYard, you have to see the comment like in a different way.
No, I have it looking at this particular broadcast. Excuse me. Somebody please enter just the phrase so that I can tell whether. Okay, it says there are 2 entries. Oh my goodness. I don't know where that came from.
Hi, Denisha.
Oh, yeah, I'm frustrated with that Nightbot business. I'm sorry. I thought it was going to work. Oh, excuse me just for a minute. Keep them entertained.
Da dee da do da dee 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 dee. You're entertained by my 9-strand scrap blanket and my big hook.
Oh my goodness, I'm sorry about that, people.
Granny was saying to pat you on the back.
I might need the Heimlich in a minute.
I was showing them my 9 strands and my big hook.
Oh, you're making another one of those?
It's not a basket this time; it's a blanket.
Oh wow! Oh, that'll take up a lot of yarn.
Yeah, I have these
And it's-
gigantic balls of cheap acrylic from Mary Maxim.
Mm-hmm.
It's like these big, dense balls. I don't hang on. How many yards is there on there?
Yeah, big dense balls can be difficult to work with, right? I actually have 2 scrap blankets going as an ongoing thing, just as I get scraps, as it were. Hold on
My
a second.
816 meters.
Wow. Hold on a second. I'll get one
That
of
was
those.
more than that. I mean, Pound of Love has like 1,100.
Okay, here we go. This is one of my scrap blankets. It's all very random in color. Whoops. And I've just started using a bunch of this leftover green yarn. Because you know I've got a bunch of that.
You were saying in your interview for this morning that the big hooks were like gimmick hooks, but if you're working with 9 strands or super extra bulky, they're nice.
Well, no, I've used the large ones before. I've got these 3. This is 25 millimeters.
Yeah, I have a 25,
20 and 15.
20.
I've used them on projects. Well, I haven't used the 25, but I have used the 20. I perhaps I should not have said gimmick, but it is perhaps
Not
limited use.
it's not often. Well, you should see. Oh my God, you should see Froggy. She has a hook like it's bigger than this. Like it has to be like 30 or something.
Someone was showing one that was 30 or 35, and I don't remember who that was. But I mean, if you're doing 9 strands, that's what you need.
Well, I'm using 18 for my 9 strands. I tried this one, but I feel like it needs to be longer because it's so big. It just feels shorter. And I find it awkward to work with. I just got them yesterday.
Okay.
And
Gwenny is asking.
It feels short.
Yeah. Gwenny is asking if this scrap blanket is the one I started when we went to meet Ezra, and honestly, I don't remember whether it is or not. I rather think it was another one. It was another one because this is my worsted weight scrap blanket. I also have a DK weight scrap blanket going. So anyway, anyone else? Last chance for Civ Stitch. We have a few entries through StreamYard. Let's see if this works better. So, by the way, this mug is available in my Etsy shop.
I have a mug in my Teespring. Teespring. plug.
I'm gonna switch over to Teespring because you can link to your Teespring store from YouTube directly.
Yeah, when you're monetized.
Do that with Etsy. Yeah.
When you're monetized, yes. Let's see. I have a variegated. Trying to. Which yarn was that? I think no, that's not a red heart. I don't remember the
Oh,
kinds of yarn because there were no bands on it, but I have a purple variegated. I have a purple Karen Super Soft. I have a Pound of Love. I have a couple of NACO from Mary Maxim. This is a variegated cake that I had from Mary Maxim. I don't remember which. This is the Mega Ball. Whoops. Yeah, this is the Mega Ball.
so it looks like for the
Menisha, congratulations.
yay. Okay, it looks like this StreamYard business is a lot easier than than Nightbot. So thank you. I think it was Nana Michelle who suggested that to me. Thank you so much. Okay, let me make a
Yeah, I don't
note.
know which one of us said it first. I said it too, but I might not have been the first.
I don't remember really. In any case, Denisha gets it.
Yay. So yeah, then I have a Big Lisa and a couple of strands of NACO and Premier Premium, I think. I think we only have it in Canada, the Premier is a shiny black one.
Okay.
But then I run out of one and tag in a different color to it, so it changes as I go.
I have made multi-stranded blankets like that. In fact, I think it was a Fiber Spider video where I learned about it. Where like, if you have, especially if you have, okay, Gwenny Square, don't let me forget. If you have a bunch of different weights of yarn, you can multi-strand those and then have one strand. Oh, hey, Maureen. Oh,
Be
wow.
carrying
You're very complimentary.
yeah,
You have one
one
strand of a
single
consistent weight. Yeah.
to carry the others. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he has tons and tons and tons of Pound of Love, so he can make like 40,000 blankets, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
Like someone sent him like, was it 20 skeins of Pound of Love?
I think
More
someone
than that.
did. And you know, he actually, some of his videos are actually sponsored by Lion Brand too. So I wouldn't mind if that happened to me, Lion Brand, if you're watching.
When I'm big enough. I don't think they care about my 260 subscribers.
Well, I'm quite sure they don't care about my 1,787 subscribers. Let me see. It's probably gone down while I'm here.
I can only see the first 3 digits on my end. I only see 1880. I don't see the last digit.
Well, I'm just looking at my dashboard right now. Oh, I gained 1. Hooray.
Yay! Did I? I just want to make sure. I usually click like as soon as I walk in. Yeah.
Well, so Gwenny's telling us we have 39 thumbs, even though at the moment there are only 26 people in the room. That's not so bad.
At least they liked before they left.
I always try to do that. I very often don't stay for the full length of a live stream because I have like the attention span of a teenager. And you know, I'm often like doing stuff and I have to like go places and I don't participate because I'm like, my eyes are down and I'm looking at a project and just listening. So, oh, did you, Denny? Okay, great. Great. Cool. Cool. Well, Nancy, yeah, it's a little warm here too. Oh, it's too hot there ever, I'm sure, for such a heavy blanket. But lots of times, well, I work ahead. And besides, I spend most of my time sitting here in an air conditioned house anyway. That's one thing, actually, having a dog. At least I walk around the block once or twice a day. But, and I can walk around Walmart or the supermarket with the best of them. But walking in the fresh air is good. Yes, Joanne, I saw your email. So we have 2 winners so far. At the end of the day, Nightbot will tell me. I do trust Nightbot to tell me who the top participant has been. That person is going to be the one who wins my yarn jackpot, which includes this 3-pack of Boogie Nights from Lion Brand in the colorway of... I had it just a second ago. Royal Flush, not surprising. I've never used this yarn, but I thought it was pretty good.
I'm going to have to write in the chat a lot now because I want that.
2 skeins of this Loops and Threads Impeccable in the colorway of Sage Butter. And
That's
these are
pretty.
large skeins. They are a 4-weight. They are 582 yards each. You could do a good size sweater with 2 skeins of these. And also 4 skeins of Red Heart Super Saver, which I was trashing earlier. So I won't even show it to you. One is like a solid blue and one is a tan. And also these, a good bit of the yarn came from Gwenny Square, including, and these notions came from her as well. This is a needle threader, 3-in-1 needle threader. This is a set of yarn or wool hook needles. I can't do this right. So if you look closely, you can see these little loops at the end so that you can use it. If you're using, I would think this would be really useful if you're using a yarn that doesn't work with your regular tapestry needle, but you want to sew in the loose ends.
Is this what you mean?
That's exactly it. Yeah, because it has those.
It has a big loop at the end.
Yeah. So yeah, so this would be very useful for that. So
yeah,
she
this
gave
is
me
from Love Knitting, I think.
Yeah, she gave me 3 each of these 2 things. So 1 each goes in today's giveaway, 1 each goes in a future giveaway, and 1 each goes in my collection, which is what she intended.
Anybody want to see what I'm offering for my giveaway?
Oh, Jane is here. Denisha wants me to hug something, but I don't know what it is.
Hug that one for me. Okay.
Let's see. I'm trying to keep up with the chat, but I get distracted sometimes. Anyway.
Probably like I wasn't going to do my giveaway today because I wanted to support you. So that's why I'm here, but I'll film my giveaway tomorrow probably. So for Canada and the US, I will be mailing 3 skeins of mandala.
I think I know that colorway. In fact, I think I'm working with that colorway right now on another project.
It's a Colorway Fairy, and that's what I got in my Lion Brand box. I had 3 of those and 3 of 2 other kinds, but Mandela seems to be everybody's favorite. So that's for Canada and the US.
I love
The only
Lion Brand
reason I don't want to
Mandala.
send overseas is because it takes forever. I mailed something to Daniel on July 21st and he still doesn't have it. So I'd rather give
That's-
someone like a $30 gift, $30 Canadian of, you know, whatever I can buy in their country if they're not in Canada or the US.
Yeah, it's odd that
Because it's not the price. I mean, I'm like what I paid for Daniel, I'm willing to pay. Like it would cost me about the same thing to mail this.
well,
So
you know,
I don't mind the price.
I was talking about Mr. H earlier. I sent him a package, a baby blanket, because he and his wife are expecting. And he opened it last week on a live stream. A baby blanket.
How did you send it?
I just sent it by postal service, and it
Like-
got there with in a timely manner. It was not cheap, but it got there. But I sent him a baby blanket, a teeny tiny newborn cap, because I only had enough leftover yarn to make a newborn size. Even if the next size up, I didn't have enough. So it worked out perfectly. Hey, go forth and knit. Another North Carolina yarn crafter. And I sent him a Bearded Yarn Dudes t-shirt. And he opened it and showed it all on a live stream last week. And I think I reposted that video as in my community tab too.
Yeah, I mean, somebody sent something to Lisa Ladybird from Canada, and it took 3 months.
Do you know, I hear horror stories about that, but and I believe them.
Did you send it air or ground?
I have no idea. I believe that those awful things happen. They just haven't happened to me. That doesn't invalidate the fact that they happen to other people. Yeah, when I ordered something from Daniel, it came quickly. When I sent stuff to Daniel and to Mr. H, it arrived reasonably quickly. And it could be, do you know, Daniel has observed that anything that has to go through Chicago is delayed. But because I'm on the Eastern Seaboard, stuff that I would send wouldn't go through Chicago.
Yeah, I didn't have tracking, and I'm in Canada, so I don't think it would have gone down to Chicago. It had no reason to go to the US.
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't know how it works. I think they mean to keep it a mystery, frankly. What did I forget?
I mean, ground goes by boat, so I don't know how often the boat crosses. So maybe it was sitting on a dock for like 3 or 4 weeks, but it only takes like 4 days to cross.
Jane likes your hook, Frenchie.
Oh, well, thank you. How about these two?
Yeah, we were talking about sizable hooks.
You should see the one that Froggy has. Like it's like I don't think you can get your fingers around it. Not mine anyway, because those are like mini sausages. But look, my nail polish matches my hook.
Well, there you go. I call that good planning. So anyway, oh yeah. Oh, people are waxing rhapsodic about the UK. All of my UK experience as a visitor has been wonderful. It really has.
No, I'm not getting something. I'm sending him something. Everything he sends to other people gets here quick, but mine, what he's sending me has chocolate in it, so he's waiting till it gets colder.
Oh, yeah, I can see that, yeah.
I told him to mail it at the end of September, and I'm probably going to get it If he doesn't wait for
Yeah.
it to get mine to send me his, then I might get it first. I don't know.
Granny D, you say you gave your Tunisian hook to someone who actually does Tunisian. I have I have been very disdainful, you might say, about Tunisian in the past, but I am now one of the shawl designs that I put aside to do this cardigan that I'm excited about involves Tunisian, and I'm using an 11 millimeter Tunisian hook on it. Every Londoner, all of them, are miserable. That's very unfortunate. Hmm. Anyway, let's see what else is going on. Oh, Melanie is going to go and mix concrete. I'm impressed. I guess I am. Anyway, Nightbot just told you about the Labor Day discount at my Ravelry shop. Very soon it will tell you, give you the link to my Ravelry shop. And if you're too impatient, keep this tab open, but go over to Ravelry and just look for my name as a designer, David Browning. Let's see. Granny D, one of my favorite times. It was probably the last time I spent any time in England. I was on my own. I was visiting various friends. I went up to Sheffield for a few days, had a really, really good time. And then my friends there were driving around the town, and we went past this one small church in Sheffield. And I had a flashback, and I'm going, oh my God, I sang there on choir tour in 1982.
Holy
Uh,
crap.
I know. I know. I had completely forgotten the Sheffield connection. And of course, I met these people many, many, many years later. I met them in Amsterdam, actually. Um, Perfectly lovely guys. I'm sorry that I've lost touch with them. I should try to reach out again. Um, and then I also spent some time. I had a friend who was he was in training to be a monk in the Cotswolds in Oxfordshire. So I went to visit his monastery. Had a perfectly beautiful time there, except there were no showers. I had to take tub baths, which was fine, but I like a shower every now and then. And then I spent some time on my own in London and also in Oxford proper. It was a perfectly lovely trip. It was in the George W. days, and there was this sort of what we would call an off-Broadway play. But there was a play that I saw in their equivalent of off-Broadway called The uh, Madness of George W., which was a takeoff on the title of The Madness of King George, if you remember that movie, which was about George III. And it was really, really funny. Although I've always found it amusing that when British actors try to put on an American accent, the first thing they go to is a Southern accent, a bad Southern accent. Oh, Granny, I have never been to Stratford upon Avon, but I have been to the Stratford Festival in Stratford, Ontario, where they do brilliant Shakespeare there. Oh, you were in Bath? I've always wanted to be visit Bath. Hmm. Especially since I am such a Jane Austen fan and have learned so much about Jane Austen. And she spent a period of her life in Bath, and she at least one of her novels is set in Bath. And my ex visited Bath on his first trip to England before he and I met, but I've never been there myself.
All right,
So
Granny dear, we back.
Okay, Granny D. So anyway, yeah, is everybody doing like family events and barbecues and things today?
Nah.
We don't really have any family left. It's, I mean, we have cousins, but we're not nearly as close as we were when we were kids. Because I think it was more important to our parents' generation than it seems to be to ours. I miss my cousins. I really hate that I don't even know their children. Hmm. But what can you do? Actually, just recently, I reconnected with one cousin through Facebook. He is the only other male Browning of my generation. And I know I'm not going to carry the name forward. And he's almost my age and never been married, so I don't know whether he's going to carry the name forward either. But and he's had a storied life, as have I. But yeah, it was interesting because his dad and my dad were brothers and close but sort of competitive. And his dad was the favorite, and my dad wasn't. And there was always some sort of a less than dynamic that sort of it really became part of the fabric of my nuclear family that I really had to struggle to overcome. And so whenever I see like a sister talking like that, I'm going, why? What is wrong with you? Why do you talk like that? Because there's this um, projection of like a kind of malintent where none is there, simply because of this kind of less than feeling that trickles down. And I'm sure you've seen it in families before. Everybody has seen it in their own families. Anyway, moving right along. Moving right along. Maureen spent the first half of the day making cookies with her 4-year-old grandson. What fun
Aw.
that must have been. Sprinkles all over the kitchen, but it's worth it.
Well, yeah. The big mess is a must when you cook with toddlers. It's
Of
just
course.
part of the fun.
I think when I was that age, I asked a lot of questions and it became frustrating because I remember a lot of snippy answers from grown-ups. So I just remember one time watching my mother taught school. So before I was in school, I remember I spent the days with this one lady. I remember one day asking her, why do you put so much sugar on those sugar cookies? And she was going, because that's what the recipe calls for. And I was going, okay, sorry I asked. Okay then. Oh,
That's not nice.
thank you. This one still has stuff in it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the pupper's in the room. Hey, pupper. Now it's going out. Yeah. Okay. Sister just brought me a sandwich. But yeah, the pupper came in because she came in.
Rude.
But he's learning that he's not going to get people food from me. But it's nice to have a little sandwich. Oh, sister. I'm glad to see you. Mm. So anyway, I was rambling about this cousin I recently renewed contact with, the other male Browning of my generation. He's almost my age, has never been married, so I don't know whether he will carry the name on either, but it doesn't really matter. And his dad and my dad were close with differences. But after my dad died, and their whole family came down, like a 5 or 6 hour drive to come to the funeral, which I thought was wonderful. Later, one of his sisters told me, this cousin's sister, another cousin, told me that on the way back, their dad had been telling all kinds of stories from their growing up that they had never heard before. And they were just amazed because they had never seen their dad like that before. And then when I recently started talking with this cousin again, I mean, there was no real reason we had just lost touch except just going in different directions. There was no animosity or anything. So he was telling me that he might have been the last person to have a coherent conversation with his dad before he died, his own dad. And my dad died in 2014, and his dad died last year. And he said he left the room for a minute, and when he came back, he found that his dad was in conversation with my dad. Even now, that gets me. I mean, you don't hear that sort of thing very often. Well, that brought conversation to a screeching halt, didn't it?
I don't know, I'm just hearing a strange sound.
Sister to sister, I'm really glad to see you. I haven't seen you in my chat before, but I'm glad to see you now. Or maybe I have seen you under a different name. Okay, I'm going to put the link in the chat again. If anybody wants to come up. So, you know, what's on your hook? What's in your cup? Have you had lunch? What was for lunch? Are you doing a barbecue today? Are you doing family events? Tell me. Tell me. Talk to me, people. Talk to me.
Pretty an ordinary day here.
Mm.
I had beans and sausage earlier.
Oh, nice.
Just pan-fried white beans.
Hmm.
Delicious.
Oh, Maribel, bring me some coffee, please. So, oh, a bush tracker beanie.
Ah, that was the strange sound. Landlord is vacuuming
Oh,
outside. I heard it before. It sounded like a hose spraying, but he must have been on the
hmm.
3rd floor.
Now tell me. Oh, ground beef burritos. That sounds good. Noodles and coffee, all in the same dish. Energy drink, grilling a burger. Oh, you have a lovely big brother. Very nice. Oh, Lena's design is eating Knäckebröd or Knäckebröd with chocolate, drinking water, working on a blanket for Christmas.
It's 9
Okay.
o'clock. Where are you off, Franca?
Sorry?
It's 9 o'clock at the Franca.
Why did I think it was later? Oh, Franca's in the UK. Ria is in the Netherlands, where it's an hour later than the UK. Okay, now I remember. Oh, Melanie, how can I begin to tell you what you missed? Ah, the drama, the excitement, the cash and prizes. Basically, just regular conversation. We're mostly talking about what we're doing with our holiday. Oh, Lena's in Norway, where it's 10. That makes sense, yes. Hey, guys. Yep, yep, yep. If you had been here, you could have guessed what was behind door number 3.
But you get to leave with a lovely parting gift of a box of Rice-A-Roni. Remember the old game shows? Like
Mm-hmm.
Pearl Wax and Rice-A-Roni?
The San Francisco treat.
Toot toot! But yeah, like in the old game shows, the parting gifts. So funny.
Oh, Joanne is in British Columbia, where it's 7 o'clock. It can't be 7 o'clock. Or do you mean 70 degrees?
Yeah, in BC, it's 1 o'clock.
Mm.
Now, this is when it got double stranded. Wait a minute, that's not even. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How the heck did I get a new strand?
Right, so right. The San Francisco treat.
Ding ding.
Oh my god. And how many of us remember Wessonality?
It rings a bell, but in Canada.
Lawrence Henderson. Lawrence Henderson singing about wasn't oil.
Oh my God, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember the singing, but I do remember the oil and Florence Anderson.
And do you remember? It's not nice to fool Mother Nature.
Yeah, I think so.
That was Imperial Margarine. Why do I remember these things? How about it's shake and bake, and we hailed.
No.
No. I can't believe I ate the whole thing.
I remember the saying. I don't remember what it was about, though.
Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer to the rescue.
Granny is saying that Avery added a new song to her repertoire. Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool?
How appropriate.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Joanne's husband is listening to old rock music. I love that music. Oh, Sandy Duncan and Wheat Thins. Oh my gosh. Oh, what else? Time to make the donuts.
Give it to Mikey. He'll eat anything. Life cereal.
Hey, Mikey, he likes it. They made another commercial with a grown-up Mikey and a new child nicknamed Mikey, but it was a little girl. Where's the beef? I remember. See, I grew up on the Brady Bunch, Carpenters, and what else?
Happy Days.
Happy Days. That was when I was a little older, in my teeny bopper
Yeah, I remember
years.
like the very end of Happy Days because, I'm only 50.
Well, I'm an old man. 58. Mm-hmm. Kelly says, I've fallen and I can't get up. Donnie and Marie, Sonny and Cher, Carol Burnett show in its original run.
Mama's Family.
I grew up on that.
Mama's Family, my God.
Now, I never saw Leave It to Beaver in its early run, or in its initial run. But we saw, in syndication, we saw Father Knows Best. I don't think we saw Leave It to Beaver. We saw the Mickey Mouse Club in syndication, the old one.
I love both. Fantasy Island. Rockford Files, Macmillan and Wife, Banachak.
Oh, Maureen, I'll bet you remember the Solid Gold Dancers then.
And Slimy Square dressed up as Mama.
Dallas. I was in high school when Dallas started. Starsky and Hutch. Laverne and Shirley. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Schlemiel. Schlemazel. Hots and Pepper Incorporated. Oh God, Nana Michelle. My sister was so much into Emergency and Adam 12 and anything that had to do with medical, police, army, anything military. all of that stuff.
Unsolved Mysteries.
Well, that came along later. Um, but from our generation, it was a lot of Emergency, um, and Adam 12. Now I liked things like some of the detective shows where you sort of had to think a little bit, like Columbo and Macmillan and Wife, and oh, Nana Michelle, My Sister Loved MASH. Actually, in its heyday, MASH was brilliant. It had a rise and a fall. It started out sort of iffy. At its peak, it was great. And then it sort of became a caricature of itself, as any TV show does when it goes on too long. It jumps the shark. McCloud. Oh my God, I forgot about McCloud. And Quincy, yeah.
No, Quincy. I loved Quincy.
Oh, Dr. Kildare was a little bit before my time.
Remington Steele.
Oh, Remington Steele.
Young Pierce Bronson.
Oh my God, exactly.
Oh, young Pierce Bronson.
Mm.
Oh, good Lord.
Kelly, do you mean Land of the Lost? Because I remember Land of the Lost when I was a kid. And I remember later, like 15, 20 years later, I was in a group, in an opera chorus actually, and one of the ladies, a middle-aged lady, at that time I was very young, she had this hairdo that just made me think of a Slezak. Because yeah, Lost in Space we saw in syndication. Andy Griffith we saw in syndication. I have a special place in my heart for Andy Griffith because he's from North Carolina, and because there were times when in his life when he looked like my own dad at the time. Hardy Boys and Nancy Drew, that was in the 70s when I was a teenager. Oh, Melanie, how long have you known me? There's nothing straight about me. Least of all my face.
Let's see.
But yeah, Marcus Welby. I never saw Dr. Oh, what was the other one? Medical Center with Chad Everett as, what was his name? Dr. Joe Gannon. And then later on in the 70s, there was Trapper John MD, who was supposed to have been the original Trapper John from MASH, grown older.
Ironside, Matlock.
Wonder Woman, yeah. And The Flying Nun. I saw that in
The
reruns.
Flying Nun.
Yeah, Sister Bertrill.
Oh my God. That was just so silly.
Mm-hmm.
I remember an episode where she couldn't fly because she had an ear infection.
Kojak, yes.
Another one was she was trapped in a cave and she got out by starting a fire, and the heat, the air movement from the heat of the fire lifted her up.
When you think about it, you would actually need wings a lot bigger than her
Cornet.
Yeah.
The cornet, yeah.
No, cornet is not the right word. But we'll stick with it, and a lot more velocity.
Wingspan.
Yeah. Um, Bewitched. Yeah, Bewitched. Um, and of course, I Dream of Jeannie.
A
The two
Dream
go
of
hand in
Genie, yeah.
hand.
Jinx,
Yeah.
I was about to say that too.
But also, then a little later, there were the Saturday night CBS sitcoms. Um,
No, it's a cornet. It is a cornet.
was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know I watched it in French and they called it a cornet, but I
Goforth and Knit met Frances Bouvier. She retired to Siler City and actually sort of went crazy a little bit. No, it wasn't Siler City. Where was it? It was another city in North Carolina. Maybe it was Asheboro. But yeah, she's sort of nowadays we would say that she probably suffered
oh
from
my
dementia.
God. Talk about avant-garde, that show.
Yeah, God will get you for that, Walter. Yeah, I remember. See, in my
Not
high
avant-garde
school,
enough to have a gay actor play the gay guy, but you know,
yeah, gosh, that never happens.
it still doesn't happen.
I remember. I lost my train of thought. Star Trek was a little earlier than me. We always saw it in reruns. Oh, I remember now. I lived in Jesse Helms's jurisdiction, and in fact, in the county. Hey, Julie, the county
Hello.
where Jesse Helms came from. I went to high school with family members of Jesse Helms. I remember seeing on a Charlotte local news show, a special presentation of an interview with Jesse Helms in late 70s. Somebody asked Jesse Helms what he thought the biggest threat to America was. Do you want to know what his answer was?
I'm not sure I want to know.
Norman Lear. He said, who knows what he thought because he was such a hypocrite, but he said Norman Lear because Norman Lear sort of, told stories that were true, well, for TV at the time, as opposed to sugar-coated crap that people were accustomed to seeing.
Palatable PR.
The Jeffersons, Three's Company.
Milk cow.
I love the Jeffersons. You couldn't get away with the Jeffersons now.
The zebra marriage.
No, because
well, no, but I mean, no, I just like that's what I remember about Jefferson is them calling his son's girlfriend's parents the zebra marriage.
Oh, and she was an Oreo, yeah. Yeah, that wasn't so much the issue, but I mean, some of the Sanford and Son, yeah. Did you know that Sanford and Son was based on a British sitcom, as was Three's Company, as were
I just learned that recently about Three's Company. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Sanford and Son was based on a British comedy about a junk dealer, and it was called Steptoe and Son.
I'm pretty sure The Odd Couple was too.
The what?
The Odd Couple.
That would not surprise me. Magnum PI. Oh, hell yeah.
Mm.
When I in 1988, I spent a summer in Austria when I was in school, stayed with a family, and I would see American TV. And over there, they don't subtitle much, they dub everything. And seeing these actors that you know that you've been watching for years and hearing other people's voices come out of
Mm.
their mouths, it was very strange. Because, Tom Selleck is this very tall, very butch guy. Um, so you wouldn't expect him to have the speaking voice that he has, really. So the German actor who dubbed him had this rather deep speaking voice. It was a little disconcerting.
Yeah, because Tom Selleck has a lighter voice that doesn't really match his appearance.
Yeah.
But oh my God, whoever dubbed Columbo in French, amazing, like amazing.
Hello,
Like it
Sheila.
was a very very close match.
Apparently, we're getting a Tina raid. That's very nice.
Yay, Tina Raid! Fun fact: did you know that Jodie Foster speaks French so well that she dubs all her own movies?
That would not surprise me. Um, because she actually she
She
went
spent years in
to
France. Her mom is French.
that I did not know. I mean, she actually is a totally, totally brilliant woman. I mean, as a child
Yeah,
actor,
she
she
spoke
was
French.
brilliant.
She's
As an
been
adult actor, she
yeah.
has been brilliant. As a director, she's brilliant. So, you know, she went to the Yale Drama School, which is extremely prestigious and hard to get into. So, you know, that sort of thing does not surprise me a bit. Okay.
There's quite a few actors who dub themselves in French.
Yeah, sometimes you're surprised to learn at the expertise that actors have in other fields. And sometimes it's because they had to, take other jobs before they found success in acting. And sometimes it's because it's a real interest. I remember I heard there was this guy who was one of the primary male leads on the show Knots Landing. I never saw him before. I don't think I've seen him since. But I saw him on a talk show, being charming. And he was telling a story about an audition back when he was in his young days. And they loved him. They kept wanting to keep him around and, do this for us, do this for us, do this for us. And he kept saying, I've got to get this train. I've got to get to this train. I can't stay much longer. I've really got to get this train. And finally, these people were going, why have you got to get this train? And he's going, I'm driving it. So, because that was his job. But yeah, that's it. Yeah. Oh, Ingrid is here. Hi, Ingrid.
Hi, Ingrid.
Yeah, there are people who are. Oh gosh, who was it? There was a major opera star from like the golden age of the mid 20th century who was actually a highly accomplished mathematician, and he would solve calculus problems in the dressing room between scenes that he was in. Just as a mind release, as a way to relax. That might be a myth, but I mean, how cool is that? Anyway, okay. You think I can manage another giveaway? Which one should it be? Let's see. I've got my bulky wrap. I've got my Verona lace stitch wrap. What's the other one? I've got something else. Let's do the bulky wrap. Whoa. This thing is heavy.
No, that's like a
This-
blanket.
It's very, very large. It was made with 6-weight yarn. I have the pattern for this is on Ravelry, but you can do it with any kind of weight yarn that you like. And it's very, very large. It will keep you rather warm, I think. So let's see whether StreamYard is more cooperative than Nightbot was. Let me go set it up for a second. Oops, I just looked out the door to this room. There's a puppy looking at me, a 10-year-old, 11-year-old puppy. Okay, StreamYard. Nope.
I'm on panel on a live. Hey, look.
Okay, so
That's gonna be a
for the
big one.
next 5 minutes, anybody who wants to win this, you have to enter the word bulky in the text. Set a timer for 5 minutes. So if you want to win that thing, the pattern is in Ravelry. I think it's a fun pattern. Maureen, I can't remember. It was gifted to me. It was a 6-weight yarn. I told about it in the pattern. Let me see if I can find the thing in Instagram where I posted about it.
I guess she came and left without me noticing because
it was Red Heart's Evermore yarn. It was a 6-weight, I believe. I'm sorry I missed something.
Oh no, Gwen, was saying that my cat was pretty, but I guess she came and left before I'd even noticed because it was she was gone when I noticed Granny's comment.
Okay. Okay, let's see. That thing is bulky. It's going to take a few dollars to ship. Let's see where we are on the timer. I don't know. Anyway, when the timer goes off, I will do the StreamYard thingy. And then I will share the screen again and show you. So, actually, I'm liking the StreamYard giveaway a lot better than the Nightbot giveaway. And in the meantime, I'm also going to enter the link if anybody has come in who wants to come up on the panel. Okay, you've got about 2.5 minutes if you're interested. Okay.
What?
Hey, Diamond Ring Girl, I didn't see you come in. Doing good, Diamond Girl. Doing good. Shall to- Okay, we're all silent now.
Yeah, I
It's
was on
okay
mute
to
because I was
talk.
talking to my daughter. I was talking to my daughter. That's why I was on mute.
No, I understand. But there's not a lot going on in the chat either. So we're getting people who want the bulky wrap. The pattern is in Ravelry, and you can get it for a 25% discount using the code that I just posted. And remember, if you turn out to be the winner, you have to email me to tell me how to get it to you.
Well, as Daniel says, my address is in my about page, but I'm not entering. I don't wear shawls, so it's not fair that I enter. They're beautiful and I love them, but I wouldn't use them, so.
Well, that's fine too.
I don't even know anyone who wears shawls. But Leanne
Well, you should.
wear shawls, you mean?
Or know people who do. Okay, I'm not going to do the draw.
Bad knots. Wow.
Okay.
Congratulations, Kelly.
Let me just make a note of that. So, Kelly, email me with how to get it to you, and we'll be good. Okay, so I'm just going to take another rather brief break. I'll be back in a second, okay?
Alrighty. Die. Just making random sound because, singing could get David in trouble. Well, good, Kelly. That's fortunate then.
That sandwich is perfect. When I get off, I want to make myself a milk.
Okay.
Doody-doo.
Okay. Oh, who wants who to do some singing?
Franca. I was just kind of doodling because I didn't want to sing any real songs.
Oh, okay. I know some songs. It's a
Yeah, but
beautiful day in
that's
the neighborhood, a beautiful day to be neighbors. Would you be mine?
yeah. Well, you got to be careful what you sing on here.
Well, I only do a phrase at a time. And besides, there's some things like uh, that are out of copyright. Like
Yeah, but not Mr. Rogers.
probably not. Yeah. I mean, I would never sing "Happy Birthday" because that is definitely
No longer
copyright.
copyrighted. That is no longer copyrighted.
Oh, really? It was for many, many years.
Yes, it was for like way past its existence, but it was deemed invalid.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I'll have to look into that.
Well, yeah, no. If you notice now, you hear it more and more on in TV shows and like on the radio and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just so accustomed to hearing it sung badly and out of tune that I just block it out whenever I can. Oh, I feel like I should be
But
working on something while we're talking. Except, I know what I'll do. I'll work on my scrap blanket because I can't piece together my sweater because that'll take too much
can't
focus.
just about work with not one yarn, let alone never mind 9.
Uh,
No, you know,
but
it's interesting.
yeah, I've got so I have a couple of shawl projects that that are going to take too much focus so that I can't do them while I'm talking. But I can do this scrap blanket while we're talking.
Yeah, this is just half double crochet. I barely have to look at what I'm doing,
Mm.
other than making sure I grab all the strands.
That can be difficult when you're multi-stranding. Sometimes that's a real challenge.
Well, I've made 3 scrap baskets, like Ginger's Scraptastic moving bags is the name of her video.
Mm-hmm.
She's so funny when she was moving. She's like, I can't put my yarn in boxes. It doesn't want to go in boxes. I don't want to make my yarn sad. She
Well, none
made
of
it.
us does, really.
It was cute. So she crocheted like a whole bunch of baskets to move her yarn in.
Mm.
I don't think she made enough baskets to move all her yarn because, oh my God, she has yarn.
She has yarn.
Yeah. Like the day she moved, she came on to Coco's live, and she was sitting in her yarn room, and it wasn't, and it wasn't in the shelves and everything. It was piled everywhere, and she was in a yarn avalanche. She leaned back, and a pile of yarn fell on her.
I missed that.
Well, if you go to Coco's videos, like it was like a month ago or so, and I put a comment with the timestamp in it. So
You mean Kim's videos?
no, Coco.
Oh, she went on
came-
Coco's live. Oh,
she
okay.
was on Coco's live, and I timestamped it.
I was hoping Coco would be here today, but
I don't know. Did she go live yesterday, or like she said, her
I
husband
don't
was
know.
going live tonight because her husband was home for the weekend. So
Oh, okay.
maybe he's
Coco,
still there, so that's why she's not around.
yeah, Coco is the one who did my super chat animation, and you know there's
Yeah.
only one way to see that super
Hint,
chat
hint,
animation.
And 10.
Mm.
It's worth it.
I think it's adorable. It's like my face on the body of a guy who is thin and can dance, plus a puppy. And you can never go wrong with puppies.
One of the reasons I wish I was monetized is so I could have an animation like that.
Mhm.
I'm thinking of having a cat jumping out of a basket and like jumping on my lap or jumping on my head or something.
Oh, that would be fun. Um, Denisha's asking which cocoa. That's cocktails with cocoa, cocktails and
Cocktails
crochet
and
with.
crochet with Coco.
Yeah, she's wonderful. I love her. Let's see. So we have 34 people in the room. Isn't that wonderful? And yet nobody's talking. Um. Oh, you say that Ginger has the most yarn you've ever seen? Have you ever looked at Bag a Day?
Jen,
Uh-oh,
here we go.
Lena hit me up. So I have no choice. Thank you. I don't know how much 20 Norwegian kroner equals, but it doesn't matter. It's the thought that counts.
Isn't it awesome?
So, Nana Michelle, yes, I love my super chat video too. Coco made it for me. Denise is going, go David, go David. Yeah. That's cool. Well, actually, it would be my face if my beard were still red. Ah, and that hasn't been the truth in a long, long time. But I used to actually color my beard. Um, oh, Kelly says it's a great video. I agree. I love it.
It's
Okay.
awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Bye bye, Granny D. Look forward to coming back.
All right,
So,
Granny D. Granny D. What? Well, see, I'm so used to saying Granny now.
ah, so I love it when I do these scrap. I used to do a lot of scrap scars, but then I got tired of Ruby. Nobody has ever seen Bagaday's entire collection, but just what's on her wall is amazing.
She has yarn all over her house.
She says that now she has the other house, that one's just going to be for a living, and the first house is just going to be for YouTube. We should take a betting pool on how long it takes for yarn to make its way over to the second house. I'll bet it's there already.
Well, she has stuff that she works on, but probably not for storage since all our YouTubes are going to be on at the old house.
Yeah.
Because her internet is not very fast at the new house. Would take too long for uploading her videos, she said.
Well, yeah, and she has her, the room where she does her recording. It's all set up already, and it would be a pain in the butt for her to try to set up something new in the new house. And
the old house is paid for, so.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to keep the old house. It just makes sense, and it's also often it's good to have that kind of geographical separation between home and work, especially when you've got all of those kids.
It's healthier.
Yeah. Whereas my geographical separation between home and work, my bedroom is in the front. There's a bathroom in between, and then I work in this room. But it's working. I'm really, pushing on publishing patterns. Oh, agreed. Ruby says Krista from Secret Yarnery has a lot, and it's very, very organized.
Is she the one who's in South Africa?
She's in Kenya.
Kenya. Yeah. Well,
OM Granny Square is in South Africa.
I know that, but I know there was some, like, there's two that have Yarnery in the name, and wasn't sure who was.
I'm not sure. Hey, Pat Dancer. I'm not sure who. Yes, Ross from Smells Like Yarn has a great collection as well. Yeah. But anyway, there are lots of people out there with very well organized yarn collections. There is nothing in my life that is well organized.
Yeah, I'm working on that. I have a series on a video and organizing my yarn room, but that's why I'm making all this scrap stuff, because I have like balls and balls of yarn I don't know what to do with.
Well, a large part of my strategy involves winning the lottery so that I can have a house of my own. That would make a big difference, don't you think?
Yeah, I would hire a professional organizer and a cleaning lady.
Cleaning lady goes without saying.
And a cook.
I like to cook. No, cleaning, not so much. I would also have to get a big freezer, because when I cook, I wind up making a lot more than I can use. Especially, well, if it's for myself, certainly. Even for the two of us, it still winds up with more than we can use. So, oh my God. Exactly, Ruby. She's in Nairobi. I think Carrie,
it's still close to South Africa, isn't it? Because it's winter there too.
Well, they're both in the southern hemisphere, and they're on the same continent. But I think Africa's a pretty big continent.
Well, yeah, it spans over like both sides of the equator. Because I know, like, it's like just turning into spring in South Africa, and one of their videos in July, it was like 30 Fahrenheit over there.
Yeah.
I remember her saying she doesn't do tutorials in winter because it's too cold in the basement.
That makes sense.
So I guess Kenya is south of the equator.
I don't know exactly.
The only country I know in Africa is Cameroon, because that's where my ex-husband was from, and that's like smack down. It's cut in half by the equator.
Oh, well, there you go.
That one's easy to find.
I'm not sure about. I really don't know African geography. I know where Egypt is.
Yeah.
I know where South Africa is. I'm sort of lost in between, which is.
Well, there's a lot of little countries. I pity the kids in school who had to know it.
Lena says she's getting good at making just enough food for the three of you who are at home. Yeah, when I make something, I want to make a big batch. A big batch of chicken soup or a big batch of chili, and then I've got a bunch to freeze. And I'll have leftovers until I'm tired of them.
Oh, that reminds me, I gotta make clam chowder soon. And not the heavy, creamy New England clam chowder, like the brothy kind.
I'm not really sure I've ever had clam chowder, and I'm okay with that. Perhaps I have had it and just don't have a fond memory of it. I mean, I love a lot of seafood. I love a lot of shellfish. But clam chowder, for some reason, I'm not so sure.
Okay, Joanne, hurry back.
So Ingrid is also in South Africa, and she's telling us about winter there. Now, I have seen, like in cooking shows and videos, I've seen like a seafood stew that I would love to try. Clams
Japin.
by themselves don't really bother me, but there's something about clam chowder, and I don't know what it is. And I'll bet if I tried a good clam chowder, I would get over it. But I'm sure that a good clam chowder does not come in a can.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Franca, we think alike. I see food, I eat it.
See, I knew the conversation would turn to food eventually,
It always does.
as it always does.
Yep. Okay. So I like a lot of, regular fish, prepared in various ways. I like shellfish. I like mussels. I like crab legs. I like crab cakes.
Crab cake.
Lobster is okay if I don't have to do the work. Let's see. There's a lot of good stuff, but then there's some stuff that's sort of maybe I haven't had good experience with or enough experience with. Yeah. Speaking of crab cakes, I was when I was traveling a lot for work, I did a lot of work in the Baltimore area. There was one, and Baltimore is known for crabs, especially the whole that part of the Chesapeake Bay. Well, that region of the country, really, because Baltimore's not on the bay. But there was this one restaurant we used to go to that was amazing, and you could get crab cakes as big as your head, and they were
I
so
think that was on
delicious.
travel show at some point.
Sorry?
I think it was on one of those Food Network travel shows at some point.
Oh, I'm
Right.
sure there are tons of really good restaurants in that area where you can get that kind of food. So I don't know that they were
That
they
particular
would have
one,
been
but I
talking
do
about
remember. I do remember one like crab cake, like the size of a cake.
that. Exactly. Now, I also love salmon if it's done correctly.
Yeah, I like smoked salmon. I like gravlax, but I don't like a cooked salmon steak.
Really? I love that. I
No,
like
the
to.
skin
I
cut,
like.
smoked, or like on sushi or something. But
I like to take like a salmon fillet and do like a foil packet to steam it with. Just some herbs, a little bit of lemon juice, like maybe a tablespoon or so of white wine if you have it. Just fold it up.
you had fugu, Julie. Julie tasted fugu.
I don't know what that is.
That's that blowfish that could kill you if they don't remove all the glands correctly.
Okay. Not for me, thanks. Or as Joe would say, I'm full. Ruby had the best scallops when she was in Digby, Nova Scotia.
Oh my God.
Another reason
Scallops.
another reason I've always wanted to visit that part of Canada.
Digby scallops. Those are world famous.
Ooh, Kelly's brother makes a grilled fresh salmon with rice and asparagus. Yum. Oh. So, the thing when you're doing something in the round, the more rounds you do, the longer it takes you to complete them. Because they have a habit of growing, don't they?
Yeah. That's why I like corner to corner. Eventually, it just gets faster.
Well, by coincidence, when I get around to doing my next giveaway, it's going to be my corner to corner, lacy corner to corner rectangular wrap, which also is in my Ravelry store for those of you who have not been there. Am I missing anything in the chat?
No, but I should go type something again so I can still be active. I'm not going to spam, but I have to write stuff. Oh God, that's Frankie. The YouTube side is behind the StreamYard. I see myself something I did like 30 seconds ago.
That does happen. I
That's
can't look at both at the same time. Okay, as soon as I finish this round, I will kick off the next giveaway.
Yeah, well, calamari is like. You mean octopus or do you mean squid? This calamari is squid, which only has 5 tentacles, not 8. But calamari is good.
I'm not sold on calamari.
I love it.
Now, I love shrimp no matter how you get it.
Yes, Denisha, October is a very great birthday month. It's my youngest's birthday, and she's turning 18.
My ex and my best friend from college both have birthdays in October. They're 2 days apart, and for many, many years, I have been confusing the two.
That's also my mother and my dad's birthday. Just realized.
You know, as I grow older, I become less adventurous with trying new foods. Things I might have tried when I was younger, I'm going, maybe not. I like what I like. And there's enough of what I like out there. And before whatever, environmental or political disaster ruins us all, I think. by that time, I will probably no longer have to worry about it.
Snake. Yeah, no. That's no. Welcome back, Joanne.
Oh, hey. Okay, I'm just going to finish this round, which takes a long time. And it's going to be very green because I've got a bunch of this green yarn to work through. I'm sure I can find something else to do with it. But I've just got a ball of it by my side.
Yeah, that's right, Granny. No snakes.
You know, sometimes, if they treat something in a way that doesn't seem too awful, then I might be willing to try it. But not everything. I would be more willing to eat like rattlesnake than eel.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go out of my way for either one, but I think I had kangaroo once.
I think
At
it's
an
just the tail that they eat kangaroo.
Sorry?
I think the kangaroo, I think it's just the tail.
I don't even remember. I was in Berlin. There was an Australian restaurant in Berlin. Have you ever heard of an Australian restaurant? But
Well, Outback Steakhouse. Well, it's Australian themed. I don't necessarily think it was Australian food.
yeah,
But
it's a marketing gimmick. Yeah. Oh, Ruby says that eating exotic animals causes a lot of disease. I'm not surprised.
well, yeah, bats and the
Ugh.
thing, the little thing that's been happening for like 2 years. Bat.
I mean, even, so many people love sushi, but you have to be extremely careful with that. At least with the raw fish component, if raw fish is part of it. So yeah, I don't go out of my way for sushi either. Now I've had sushi that I've enjoyed, but I just don't seek it out. And there are foods that some people are passionate about that I'm certainly not. Well, that's okay. I'll stick with my, Tex-Mex and my lasagna and my.
American Chinese.
I'm not passionate about that. I mean, especially what I can get in North Carolina. But regional Southern food, I'm fine with that. By which I do not mean raccoon,
Roadkill.
but anyway, yeah, there are a lot of things out there. It's like I always say knitting is a mystery to me, but there is still so much to learn and accomplish with crochet that I don't need to attack knitting quite yet. And I think
Yeah.
it's the same with cuisines that I haven't tried yet.
I've done knitting. I'm done with it.
Well, Gwenny Square, you'll have to take me to that place in Leland. That's a bit of a schlep for decent food. Now, I did discover a very nice Asian fusion place near me. Gwenny Square, do you know Xinhua? It's at College and 14th.
Thank you so much, Zach, for coming in and
Yeah, just going to give her a like. It's Granny D started her live. I just went in and gave her a like. I lowered my volume, but apparently YouTube decided otherwise.
It will do that. Yep. Ooh, Lena's design says lobster season starts October 1st. Everybody go, we're going to Lena's.
You sure you want to go to Iceland?
She's in Norway.
Norway. Well, it's close.
Actually, I wouldn't mind going to Iceland. Iceland is beautiful. But
it's funny how, Iceland is green and Greenland is white.
I
don't know.
I once flew Iceland Air on a trip, a budget flight from Europe back to New York, with a brief stop at Reykjavik. Of course, I couldn't do anything at the Reykjavik airport except walk around because at that time, couldn't really use debit cards for purchases or anything. And I wasn't going to get some Icelandic money just to not spend it. But the best airline meal I have ever had was on Iceland Air. Just thought I'd share that.
Apparently Japanese airline food is gourmet level.
I see. I've been watching a lot of luxury travel videos with these super duper first class sections.
Yeah, they have the beds that those little cabins. You get a little cabin.
There's one that has an actual apartment with several rooms and a bathroom with shower that is all your own.
Well, I know that the flight can be 18 hours, but that's ridiculous.
Of course, that one costs about $20,000 to book. But these guys who do these reviews, they don't pay full price. Or if they do, they've got some kind of a sponsor to do it for them. But there are lots of really, really exciting looking luxury flight deals that cost an arm and a leg. But also, there are these luxury transcontinental train trips that you can take.
Oh my God.
Now, I've never done a transcontinental train trip, but it sounds wonderful.
Like the Trans-Canadian one that goes through
I've heard wonderful things about that one.
Oh my God, what's the chain? Now, what's our chain of mountains? Oh my God.
Them they're Canadian mountains. That's what you call them.
Them they're Canadian mountains out west, yeah.
Oh, Kelly is suggesting that we get Ola Joe to take us on her ship. I don't
Yeah.
know. They might put us to work.
Yeah, well, you get to choose where you work. You know, you get to pick.
I don't know. I know they have convenience stores on those ships. I'll work there, where all the crew members can go to buy their candy bars and probably cigarettes and.
The last time I decided I was going to be the shuffleboard coach.
You know what I've always wanted to do is one of those European river cruises.
Oh, with
I've-
the long boats. Oh my God, yes.
I have never done a cruise of any sort. And there are lots of themed cruises of all sorts too. But
Just, I mean, those boats, like all the suites have these, like the entire outside wall is a window.
yeah, I've seen that sort of
Those
thing.
river boats. Oh my God.
Yeah, and they go to these amazing places up and down the
Can you imagine like
the
going
Rhine and the Danube.
in
Amazing.
winter at Christmas?
Well,
to
I've
go
always
to
wanted
old
to visit
European
London
countries?
for Christmas. Wouldn't that be amazing?
To go where?
London for Christmas.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like people going to New York for Christmas. New York really puts on a show for Christmas. But I lived there for 27 years, and I'm a little tired of New York.
So, you know, Rockefeller Plaza, blah, whatever.
Yeah, I think I only saw the tree there once. The only time I ever saw the Rockettes was when my parents were visiting. And they do put on a good show, but it's purely for the tourists. And I took my parents to see like a Sondheim musical that was in revival on Broadway, and I was enraptured, and they
That
were like,
crochet cruise.
"But they don't do those anymore." I mean, even before the pandemic, they were phasing out the cruises and making more like destination vacations instead of the cruises. And I'm sure a large part of that was cost.
Yeah, most of us crocheters can't afford cruises.
Yeah, I certainly can't. I can't afford the expenses I have, but anyway. Franca, one thing I've always wanted to see in London was a Christmas pantomime. And Americans won't even really understand what that is. But I mean, I've seen bits and pieces of them on TV, and knowing, I do have.
Do you
Actually,
mean the
my
mechanical toys, or do you mean the drag thing?
No, it's a style of a Christmas entertainment that
Yeah.
has a very broad story told on the level of a child with a lot of wink, wink, nudge, nudge humor to it.
Adult references.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. Yeah. Like
Sometimes
it's big in drag
there
culture.
are. Sorry?
It's big in drag culture in England. The pantomime.
It's big in every culture in England. But
But it's like, look
yeah,
behind you.
yes.
It's
Behind you.
behind you.
And I'm a big fan of Lily Savage, who no longer performs, but her alter ego, Paul O'Grady, is amazing. should be knighted. So, I mean, so I learned a little bit, and also big fan of John Inman, who used to do a lot of pantomime, but of course he's no longer with us. So
I know that name now. I can't picture him.
he was Mr. Humphreys in Are You Being Served?
Ah, yes.
So, and in fact, there is a sort of a hour-long documentary about his career, where many of his colleagues who loved and admired him greatly just say outright that he was born to be a pantomime dame.
My God, yeah. I can totally see it.
But he was loved everywhere he went.
Oh, my God.
So, okay, I'm almost done with this round, and at that point I'll do another giveaway. Oh, Ingrid wants to visit her sister in the UK at Christmas. Wouldn't that be lovely?
I'm so happy for Lisa's crochet. She things unlocked and she gets to go see her granddaughter.
Oh, lovely. Lovely.
So
Oh, gosh. Who knows what's going to happen in the next few months with this pandemic and what's going on. Do you know, when I registered for this men's fiber retreat at the end of the month, we were all required to submit proof of vaccination. Fair enough. Everybody did. But now they've added a requirement of a brand new test, either on arrival or within 72 hours before arrival. Which again makes sense, because when you have a group, you have to protect everyone.
Because I mean, even vaccinated, you can get sick. So just you have a lesser chance of being very sick, but still.
We're not going to have the vaccination discussion because there's a lot of misinformation out there, and I'm not going to have any of it in here.
Fair enough. Completely understood.
Anyway, let me just finish this round. I have like 2 more minutes. Okay, since the next one is going to be, this is my lacy corner to corner rectangular wrap. This pattern is also on my Ravelry.
Pretty. They're all pretty.
So let me just take a second and set it up in StreamYard. Okay, watch closely. I'm going to enter exactly what you have to enter in order to enter this giveaway. It is case sensitive. Set a timer for 7.5 minutes.
Mixing it up, are we?
Something like that, yep. So,
Just you watch it now, you're gonna win.
what?
You're gonna win.
Not
You-
likely.
You typed it in, so it'll be funny if you win.
It would be great if Gwenny Square won because I don't have to mail it to her. Everything that I'm giving away today, I have patterns for in my Ravelry shop. And with the code that Nightbot has been telling you about, you can get 25% off on any purchase in Ravelry up until midnight. It's probably midnight Eastern. I'm not quite sure about that, but
Well, it might be whatever is our
whatever
local
time zone the
time
person is in, I don't
in
know.
the computer
Oh,
they're using.
hey, Mark Molo.
Hi, Mark. If you want to win David's shawl, type C2C in caps. In caps, Mark. It's case sensitive. There you go.
I think it was on my 4th of July giveaway, Mark won a hat and scarf set that I had made, which I thought was appropriate since he lives in Northern Ontario.
It's colder there than it is here.
It's certainly colder there than it is here.
But I mean, I'm in Canada, but Atlantic Canada, it's iffy because it's minus 10, sometimes minus 20 at the most usually, but minus 10, minus 15. That's 30. No, wait, when you get in the minus, it's not the same calculation. Once you go below 0, it's not the same formula. 0 is 30 and minus 40 is minus 40. So,
What is minus 15 Celsius in Fahrenheit? It's 5 degrees Fahrenheit.
There you go.
Which is pretty darn cold.
Not to us.
Well,
But it's a damp. Here it's a damp cold.
Oh, damp cold is almost worse than damp heat.
I mean, at least damp heat, when you walk into the AC, you instantly feel better. But when you walk in the heat from a damp cold, it takes you an hour.
And then, depending upon the kind of heat, the air inside the heated space might be, very,
Humid.
very dry. And so you're going back and forth between a damp cold and a dry warm. And it's when I was in New York, most buildings were older and most had steam heat, which can be extremely drying.
Yeah, those radiators, those big coil radiators.
Mm-hmm. And the last place we lived, we were there for...
You put a pot on it full of water.
If it was exposed.
Yeah, sometimes it's in a cabinet.
Yeah. Last place we lived, we were on the 5th of 7 floors with steam heat. And they have to heat enough to make the first floor warm. And since heat rises, we very often in the winter would, not very often, but on occasion we would have the windows open. Okay, this is where I stand now after completing another few rounds. You can see the green I've added. So I have no idea what this measures now. Sorry?
Minus 30 Celsius in Sweden. It's close to the same in Fahrenheit because at -40 the two converge. -40 is the conversion point.
Oh,
You know
because that's like 0 degrees Kelvin, right?
I don't know. I know nothing about Kelvin.
Okay, it looks like this is 36 inches across so far. But I'll keep working on it as I get more leftover worsted weight yarn. Because that's what you do when you're doing a scrap blanket. Oh, okay, what are we doing? How are we on the timer? About a minute and a half on the timer. There was one time when I was traveling for work, going to Madison, Wisconsin, where the forecast was for the high point for the week to be 10 below Fahrenheit. But I will tell you, it was colder at LaGuardia Airport than it was any time that week in Madison because of the wind at LaGuardia. It was just awful.
Isn't it Mount Washington where they say it has like the worst weather in the world, like one of the worst weather in the world?
I don't know.
I mean, it's somewhere in the U.S. It's like it's a mountain in the U.S.
It would
Where
probably be in, might be in Alaska.
No, I'm pretty sure it was in the continental U.S.
I didn't see the video, but I saw a headline or like a preview for a video on YouTube about a town in Alaska where the entire town is self-contained in one building. So wouldn't you know it? So there you go, Mark.
Congratulations, Mark! Yay! I gotta type that. I gotta stay active.
Okay. Okay then. So Mark, I know I have your address somewhere. I'll get it off to you. That is if you want it. It is a little bit of a ladies' item. Just look, excuse me, let me know. If you decide not to take it, I can save it for the next giveaway. Because it is a ladies' item, I don't know. So, uh-oh. Franca is allergic to wool. Uh-oh, that can be a problem. She says winter is not her friend. And I'm quite sure that the synthetic fibers that we get so easily and cheaply here in the US are not quite as available in the UK or continental Europe. Joanne, do you mean more than one giveaway? There's no reason not to. Well, I will send Mark a message. Let him know what he won. And ask him whether he wants it. Anyway, has anybody come in that I've missed?
I don't think so.
Okay. You know, on these holiday things, it's like hit or miss, but that's okay. I mean, that's one reason that I do them. Is, well, largely because nobody else is doing them, but also because you do find people who are just looking for something to do. Ingrid loves winter. Wow. Granny Square has a cruise ship story. Never been on a cruise of any sort. And nowadays it can be sort of scary. I'll do another round of this.
Kelly says Mark said he'd be right back.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm distracted by my ball whining here.
That can be distracting.
Well, if you're Cindy, oh, she loves her wine baller. Oh my God, I'm saying it again.
Ball winder.
No, I started an epidemic. Now everybody's calling it a wine baller.
Yeah.
I mean, Deb's Cafe. She said that the other day too. Thought it was hilarious. Like, oh, did you see my video and cut the virus? Was going through the Mary Maxim catalog and I called it a wine baller instead of a ball winder.
Ah, there you go.
It started a trend.
I can see how that could happen.
Balled wine. I don't know. Maybe those, gastrochemists that put the stuff in to turn it into bubbles there.
You never know.
I don't think so.
So, I'm not looking forward to winter myself. It just gets rainy and dreary here. And chilly, but not truly cold, not cold enough to wear nice winter clothes. It just gets rainy and dreary. Your shoes get wet. And, you can't wear nice hats and scarves like I make all the time. Gonna wear sweaters. I'm gonna wear that shawl/scarf that I made with that first skein of Daniel's yarn, come hell or high water. But otherwise, it's just dreary. I need sunshine. Right now, at the end of summer, it's nice. Took a walk with the dog around the block at midday. It was warm, but not oppressively hot. and the sun was out, and it was nice.
Mark is back.
Oh, Mark, did you hear? You won? Guiney Square, I do not understand what you mean there.
Milk sandwiches. You have to go watch her videos. It's her Storm Kitchen series.
Okay, Mark, this is what you won. It's a large rectangular wrap. It's mostly, unless you want to wear it as a very large scarf, most people would consider it a woman's garment. So I don't know whether you want it. If you want it, I'll send it to you. Just let me know. Send me an email. You can wear it as a very large scarf.
All right, Melanie, enjoy dinner. Here we have a thing called storm chips. Basically,
Storm
whenever
chips?
there was a storm forecasted, people would stock up on chips and snacks and junk food and stuff. And so it became like a thing here in Atlantic Canada, storm chips.
Around
And
here, it's the eggs and milk and bread that they go for, as though there's going to be an urgent crisis with a great need for French toast.
Well, there you go. There's Guiney Square right there. But yeah, there's a local chip company here that came up with storm chips, which is basically all their flavors in one bag.
Oh, I haven't heard of that.
Well, it's in Atlantic Canada. It's called Covered Bridges, is the chip company. And so
Now I understand that you guys get some wonky flavors on your chips, and
ketchup,
in your
all dressed.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of flavored chips to begin with. Although for some reason I like dill pickle chips. If it's not too
I like
strong.
salt and vinegar.
Salt and vinegar I like as well. Maybe the next time I stand up, I'll get myself.
But yeah, ketchup chips. They don't taste like ketchup.
Of course they don't. They taste like powder that is meant to be flavored like ketchup.
Did you know that, the banana medicine, that the banana flavor they put in kids' medicine doesn't taste like banana because it's modeled after a variety of banana that's instinct. Because it was invented in like the 20s, that flavoring, 20s, 30s, like somewhere around there.
I've never thought that banana flavored anything tasted like banana.
But apparently it tasted like that variety of banana that's extinct. There you go. That's why you call me Frenchie. That's why I'm called Frenchie.
So yeah, the next time I stand up and stretch my legs, I might come back with some chips and dip, but I'm not going to share.
Wow.
Because I'm just that way.
It's like.
So I'm going to put the link in. Oh, sorry. Oops.
Yeah, see if someone
Going to put the link in the chat again.
Approve them before you leave. Come on down.
Oh gosh.
And I'm going to leave it at that.
That was a Charlie's Angels theme.
Isn't that sounds like The Price is Right too? Throwing chips and milk sandwiches in the
I think The
corner.
Price is Right was a little different, but I don't remember The Price is Right theme. I'm okay with that, Franca. Actually, I made some onion dip that I don't like very much, and I should throw away rather than just trying to use up. And in fact, I might do that anyway. Maybe I'll just come in with chips alone. Or maybe I'll get something else. Who knows? Life is full of mysteries.
I might throw frozen lasagna in the oven. Those Mary Calendar ones are pretty good.
I used to eat a lot of the Stouffer's frozen lasagna. I'm trying to have less prepared foods because they're, high in all kinds of artificial ingredients.
Yeah, I know.
But, sometimes you just got to go with it. Diamond Ring Girl will not eat anything that doesn't taste good. I think that's a good philosophy. I used to say life is too short for bad food. At one time, actually, I was keeping myself to a very strict plan of 3 meals a day with nothing in between. Very strict boundaries, beginning, middle, and end of every meal. And I would get so upset if I would be in a restaurant or something, and the meal that I got was bad, because I couldn't have that back. There were no do-overs. That was that one meal of the day lost, and it was like a tragedy to me.
Yeah, well, that's disappointing.
It is.
Go to a nice restaurant and, it's expensive and.
Well, no, it didn't happen in nice restaurants. More often than not, it would be like a burger shop or a diner or something.
Well, there's your problem.
At the time, I did not have the budget for nice restaurants. Didn't really have the budget for burger shops and diners, but I also didn't have the time to go home and make something. Oh, Avery is now singing Jingle Bells. I need another one of those coffee drinks. Yeah. Food is funny. And our attitudes towards food are funny.
Well, no, if you know how to cook it, I wouldn't either, Franca. I mean, I know how to cook it, but, restaurants do it better than me.
It depends upon the restaurant, too.
Yeah, not Olive Garden.
Well, Olive Garden is about as Italian as Taco Bell is Mexican.
Exactly.
Although I won't say that everything at Olive Garden is awful.
Oh,
It's
my
just,
mom.
hmm?
My mom went to Olive Garden once. She loved it.
Yeah. I mean, they've got some decent food, but it's not exactly authentic. Um,
Well, it's like I was saying, American Chinese, like rolls and fried rice isn't exactly authentic.
well, none of us knows what authentic Chinese food is because so very few of us have ever been to China. And what we call Chinese food is what Chinese immigrants thought Americans would buy.
Exactly. I
Just like
mean,
what?
Chinese
Well,
Chinese fortune cookies weren't even invented by a Chinese chef.
not surprising.
I
You
think it
know
was
what?
either Korean or Japanese. I'm not sure. I think it was Japanese.
What we call Mexican food is more properly called Tex-Mex. And there is no one Mexican food. There are a bunch
Oh
of
my God, no.
different regional varieties, as with any country that has that kind of a geographical area.
Well, especially like it's multi conquered. I mean, it has Spanish influence, Portuguese influence, French influence.
Not to mention those traditions brought forward by the um, Native Americans who were there to begin with.
Yeah, the original.
So, I mean, I would love to take a culinary tour of Mexico.
Oh,
I
God.
think that would be fascinating. Um, and go off the beaten path. But
Those tours that teach you how to cook. Oh my God.
I think a friend of mine did one of those vacations in Italy where you just spend a week um, in a cooking school in a very scenic place, and you eat and drink a lot of amazing stuff. And there are outings, and of course, while you're doing that, whoever travels with you gets to go out and do tourist things. But that sounds like a lot of fun. Um, I would love to do that sort of thing. There are lots and lots of places I would still like to visit before I leave this earth.
Yeah.
Oh, Franca is very close to her family tradition as far as the Italian food. Brazilian
Drink.
restaurants and absolutely loved those foods.
That can help with gluten free. Yeah, gluten free cooking.
That would be fun. Well, Franca, you can cook. You've learned to cook everything that your mom cooks, right? Chili, chuffy, masa, who's home fries and steak?
Yeah, the common right above a restaurant, like around her place, down the
Oh, okay.
street from me.
I haven't. There's only one,
What is my
maybe two restaurants here in Wilmington that I really, 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 really like. And one is that Asian fusion place that's surprisingly close to me. And another is a very home style, old southern kind of place with very traditional southern food. Um, but most of the other restaurants I've been to, and I'll admit, there are lots that I haven't yet visited in town.
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
Okay. Franca, that is the challenge to all of us. I remember Lefse. I spent a good part of my childhood in Minnesota, where in Minnesota, the diversity is having Swedes and Norwegians in the same room. So I learned a lot about those Scandinavian traditions while I was there. Now I understand there's a restaurant here in Wilmington on the other side of town that has, it might be Honduran, it might be another Central American nationality, or it might, but I want to try it. But it's on the other side of town. I would have to go by myself, which I can do, certainly. I might just do it soon. Hi, Melanie. Welcome back. So, Franca, my grandma was a great cook, but my mom was even better. And I wish I could cook half as well as my mom. My mom, she would teach school all day and then come home and cook dinner for us. And she would cook all weekend to have leftovers prepared for the week. She did the whole menu planning and budgeting and all of that stuff. Because we didn't have a lot of money when I was a kid. Still don't have a lot of money. Oh, I don't really have any. But she was amazing in that way. So, Melanie, we're talking about cooking and food. We always wind up there. I think maybe, well, actually, I need to save my money for retreats and postage and not go out to restaurants. Much as I would like to try some of these places in town. Oh, lovely, Melanie. Oh, Joanne, we have leftovers all the time, but largely because I cook too much. In fact, we have something in the fridge that when I get off here, probably around 9 o'clock, I'm going to reheat. Today's probably the last day it's edible because it's been there for a few days. "17 people live there. I can understand why you never have leftovers." things that I really like to make don't appeal to my sister as much. I'd love to cook a good chicken soup and let it simmer for hours and hours and hours. I love to cook a chili and have it simmer for hours and hours and hours. Maybe I will see if there's some chicken on sale this week and try to. Yes, go, David Goforth. I am going to the one in Black Mountain. At least I've registered for it. It would be lovely if you went there too. I'd love to meet you there. I should talk to. I know Rusty Boyd will be there if you know him. I should talk to Curtis Rogers and find out if he's going. Joanne, that sounds great. And that's a great thing to do with a turkey carcass. I think I'll just do that. I'll get some chicken this week and make a soup. Okay, just for shits and giggles, there's the link if anybody wants to come up. Being disabled and sarcastic is hard work. I've been trying to make that my job, but the government won't listen.
I'm back.
Yay! So, when do you think we should do another giveaway? Let's wait until 6:30.
Thank you, Kelly.
So, what are we talking about now? Sorry I'm not more lively. Next time I get up, I'm going to get another one of those coffee drinks. Oh, Mark is leaving us? Okay, I'm glad you were here, Mark.
Yes, Mark. Always nice to see you. Oh, it's 7 o'clock. Maybe the Granny D crowd will come back.
That would be nice.
Unless there's someone else going live that they usually raid. I don't know.
I never know. I can't keep it all straight. Sure.
Lurking is just fine.
So, Diamond, yeah, lurking is fine. Sort of what I'm doing, except it's sort of hard to lurk on your own live stream.
Rigatoni
Ooh, that
noodle.
sounds good.
Ooh,
Franca,
garlic bread.
yeah. Franca, every government is a joke.
There's a reason why you call him BJ.
Oh, Furls is having a Labor Day sale? You know, Ola Joe has a Furls affiliate link. Actually, so do I. But I don't have it posted anywhere.
So is Granny D, but she always says to go to Ola Joe.
Mm-hmm. I used to have an Amazon affiliate link, but they took it away from me because I didn't have a single sale.
Okay, Bella, that's enough. She found a hook on the floor. Apparently it's fascinating. Okay, hang on. I'm going to have to deal with that. Because it's noisy.
Sounds great, Julie. We were talking about having spaghetti sometime this week because I think we've got some frozen homemade sauce in the freezer, and then we could make some more. You know, it's always good as leftovers. But also, I do want to make some chicken soup this week because I love chicken soup. Oh, Julie, that sounds good. I love using the slow cooker. I also like to do a slow braise in the oven. I like to do a roast in the oven. Yes, Julie, leftovers very often taste better. Let's not talk about politics, please. There you go, Julie. And I love to make soup, and I make a really great beef stew. And I make a really great pork roast. And I like to do a pork shoulder in the slow cooker. And none of that appeals to my sister. So I just might make it for myself.
Couldn't find it. She must have chucked it under the couch.
What was that?
The hook that she was playing with.
There you go.
And it was going ka-tink, ka-tink, ka-tink in the background. I can't find it now, so.
I have a second Furls hook that is somewhere in this room, in a box or a bag somewhere. I know it's in this room. I just don't know where. I just haven't, dug hard enough because I'm certainly not hurting for hooks. Joanne is doing blankets and wraps and market bags. Oh, wow. Oh, thank you for having me on all day, Sandy.
I've been here since the beginning, too.
Well, of course. But you've been actively participating while she's been lurking. So I didn't realize until just now that she had been on.
Well,
Of course, I'm grateful.
you have to say something. No, lurking is okay, but, saying one quick hello so you can be appreciated for being there.
Are you feeling unappreciated?
Me, no. No, it had nothing to do with that. I was just saying those who are lurking, we know there are people lurking, not saying anything, but,
Well, we have 30 people in the room, so apparently we do have.
That's a lot of lurkers.
Yeah.
That's fine. That is totally fine.
You know?
As long as they click the like button.
Yeah. Like button is a good thing.
Otherwise, YouTube won't know that, how much you are loved.
Sandy, you want to come back up? Let me just put the link in there again. Hello, Crazy Engine.
Thank you, Julie.
Oh, thank you, Julie. Or rather, Diamond Ring Girl, for liking and subscribing.
And thank you, Julie, for lurking and working.
Lurking and working his will to make known.
There's Katrina.
Hey, Katrina.
Is it a squirrel raid?
Okay, I'm about to come to the end of this ball of green yarn. So that means I put this aside until I have enough of another bit of leftovers. Hey, welcome back. Katrina, thank you so much. Thank you, Katrina.
Look at that, David. I brought you good luck. I I came
You
in.
sure did.
Oh my gosh. I was watching Kelly's Crochet Adventures last night. Do you
Mm-hmm.
watch her? Do you watch her?
I do, although I haven't lately.
Oh yeah, I know. I know you're having that same season like me. Just But anyway, she was loom knitting, and so she introduced me. I had an interest of looming,
Uh-huh.
and I gave it up and started crochet. And I mentioned that to her, and she goes, "No, get back into it." So she sent me this. Look, she sent me this hook,
Oh, wow.
and
That's
she said, "If
cool.
you have the right tool, it won't be as difficult." So I'm making progress.
I don't know anything about loom knitting.
Yes, Katrina, isn't that super chat awesome? Another one of Coco's wonderful creations.
Indeed. Oh,
Oh.
Katrina, is that the first time you've seen that? You saw that? First time you have seen that? Sorry. Normally I can speak English a little better.
Words are hard, David.
This is gonna sound rude, but who are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Don't you know Frenchie?
Oh, I know Frenchie. I just don't know her face. Hi, Frenchie.
Hi. Yeah,
Hi.
you can't see the names. You can't see the names when there's
No.
a shown post.
StreamYard
Yeah,
used
French
to show
Fiber
you.
Files. Like and subscribe. I'm having a giveaway in a couple of days.
Okay. Oh, it's nice to put a face to a name.
Yeah, you were saying
Okay.
earlier how you imagine faces in your lives. I don't think I've ever been in one of your lives, though. I gotta
don't
correct
remember
that.
your name. I remember your name in other people's lives.
I like to go to Sandy's lives, although I haven't really been to many of hers lately either. Okay. This is our next giveaway. This is my Verona lace shawl.
Oh my gosh, that's so lovely.
So this is another stitch pattern that I got from that stitch book that Fiber Floozy sent me. And
Yeah, Katrina.
oh my God, Katrina.
I done messed up.
So okay. What was I going to say? Oh, so for this wrap, I'm going to enter the word that you need to enter. If you want it. There it goes. Set a timer for 6 minutes. Hey, Kathy Kearns. Julie says I'm a great dancer. Hey, Sandra Senek.
Yeah, he's been blessed by the magic graphics, the Coco's magic animations.
Well, as I told Coco, it's like she put my face on the body of somebody who is a lot thinner and can dance. And I don't mind.
You're not mad at her.
No, not at all. I'm perfectly okay. Anyway. Oh, looks like everybody wants that. That pattern also is on Ravelry. And on the screen, you can see the code to get a 25% discount on any purchase in my Ravelry store today only.
I'll be right back. Let me get my book.
Anyway, so I just ran out of the one color yarn I was using on my scrap blanket. I finished my 2 sleeves, but I can't really piece the whole thing together with the cardigan that I'm working on because that takes too much focus while I'm talking. So my hands are going to be the devil's playground for a while.
Really?
Something like that.
Idle?
Yeah, exactly.
That's
So,
no fun.
everything else I was working on takes too much focus
Well,
to do while I'm talking.
I officially messed up this loom thing, and I don't know how to fix it. I done messed up.
Oh, so you have to start over?
No, I don't even know how to do that, David. I don't even know how to start over.
You
Anyway,
can't just pull it off and frog the whole thing?
not. It doesn't frog. You have to. There's these pegs that you have to get everything over, and
Well, how do you get it off when you're done?
I don't know.
Hey, Crochet by Night.
I haven't gotten to that lesson yet.
Huh. Well, maybe when you get to that lesson, you will have learned a way to recover from whatever mistake you think you've made.
Will I remember what mistake I made and that I made a mistake?
The
That is-
answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. I don't know how to answer that.
Well, I'm working on a temperature blanket. I'm working on the second half of 2021
Oh,
because the first half got really long. So I decided to start another one from July 1st on, and then I will put them together.
are you doing a row per day or a row per week?
Per day.
Oh, I can see how that would get long.
Yeah.
Oh, Diamond Ring Girl, I think you mean Sandy. Diamond Ring Girl is telling you how to frog the whole thing.
Oh, let me see. You want to pop them off the peg with your tool, then it unravels like knitting. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to undo the whole thing or fix the mistake that I made. I'll probably pop it off and start over again. What I want to do is I want to find my smaller loom and start with the smaller loom. And that was what I was looking for last night when I found a whole bunch of UFOs.
Well, no, don't worry about it, Diamond Ring Girl.
Yeah, I don't care. You can call me Katrina.
There are worse things to be called.
I know. I took Chester to the park, and you meet these people who bring their dogs, and then you introduce yourself. I'm like, I'm Sandy, by the way. And she goes, so am I.
Hey, Petra. So, let's see, how's the timer doing? Oh, it's about time. Petra, you came in just at the end of a giveaway.
Hi, Petra. Guess what? I've already gone past 260. Thanks to you. Thank you. I got 10 followers when I mentioned my count on her live.
Okay then.
Really?
Because I was at 249 and I mentioned it, and like pretty much everybody there followed me. So like, yay!
That's cool. Yeah, I'm
So-
like 100 away. Is 100 and some change away from 1,000.
So the winner
Oh
is
wow!
Diamond Ring Girl.
Look at you, David. New graphics since I've been away.
Oh, that's provided by
The
StreamYard.
giveaway, the StreamYard giveaway feature, yeah.
Yeah, because I was trying to make it work with Nightbot, and it absolutely wasn't.
Okay.
So let's see, there's that. There's that. There's that. I think that's about all the giveaways we have for today until the end, when we have lots of yarny goodness, including these two notions, these wool needles, and this yarn threader, and this Lion Brand Boogie Nights in, I can't remember the colorway, Royal Flush. 3 of those. 2 of these big loops and threads impeccable big in the colorway Sage Butter. These are 582 yards each, and with 2 of these you could do a sweater plus Super Saver. So I don't know when I will do that. I might do it now. At that point, I would be able to, if I wanted to, use Nightbot to see who the top chatter is.
Ooh.
You could do a practice run. Try it now.
Okay. Okay, I'm trying to narrow down the date of this top chat thing. Okay, I'm not doing this giveaway tool again. But on the dashboard, it will show me who the top chatter is. But it will only show me the top chatters since August 30th, rather than today. And it might be the same, who knows? Otherwise, I might do another I don't have to worry about it right now. So, oh, Mark, you came back?
Oh my.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway. Oh, excuse me.
Been a long day, huh?
Nope. Not over yet.
I looked at my watch. I'm like, oh, David's got a long way to go.
Yeah, about 2.5 hours. That's okay.
No, I looked at my watch about an hour ago.
Oh, at
I
that
was-
point, it was 3.5.
Yeah. I got on Granny D's live in the car
Uh-huh.
and said hi to a couple people. She's appointing a new prayer person because Dina was her prayer lady.
Denisha has been helping her out a lot.
And that's going to mix me up too because the name sounds the same.
Is Denisha officially the new prayer person then?
I think so. I think so.
I think that's a very fitting role for her. So, okay. I'm going to take a momentary break, and I will be back
We
in
shall
a minute.
entertain the troops.
That would be lovely, and I'll be back in a minute.
Frenchie, I kind of vaguely remember you said something funny earlier, and I can't remember what it was.
You don't even remember what it was about?
No, but I thought I knew it was very funny and charming. But that's why I remembered your name. I remembered who you were. Frenchie. Oh.
I'm trying to think of the jokes I tried to make. I did say that I was I wake up in the morning and everything hurts years old.
I think it was when I was on the panel earlier in the morning.
Yeah.
Or I should say morning. It wasn't morning. It was earlier. But
Junior. Guess you'll have to watch the replay.
I guess so. At least it wasn't something bad that I remembered you for.
And it's not like you have to watch every minute of it. Just fast forward till you come on and
I don't know. A couple people, I don't know if you were the ones, a couple people were telling me because I said, oh my gosh, I'm on David's panel with no makeup. And I know a couple people like, oh, you look fine. I know Maribel said something.
yeah, I don't think I heard that part.
I don't know.
Sometimes I don't listen.
Were we talking about Benny Hill or I don't know. So what are you working on over there?
Just right now I'm balling yarn or winding balls, or like I said, my ball winder. I've called it my ball winder once, and it's like 2 or 3 people who have accidentally said it. So who was asking me what I'm working on? Somebody was asking me what I'm working on. I'm getting completely.
No.
Yeah, no, I was balling. Yeah, it was you actually.
Yeah, it was me.
See, my sensory, I couldn't remember if I read it or heard it. But yeah, no, it's a scrap blanket that I'm making with 9 strands of yarn.
What? Together?
Yes.
I thought I was. I thought I used 4. 4 is the most, and people said, "Wow, you like yarn, don't you?"
1,
But
2, 3,
9.
4, 5,
Oh.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, what size hook are you using?
18.
What? Let me see.
Hang on, it was hooked up to this and fell off. Just where is it? Oh my god, okay, that might. There we go.
Wow.
Oh, that's nothing. They have a 25.
Oh, I've seen a 25. Oh my gosh.
Not only that, but it matches my nail polish.
It does. This is the biggest one I've had. I don't think this is an 18.
Yeah, I just got these yesterday. My biggest one was a 15 before. The big
I
15
have
boy.
a 15. Oh my god. You
But
go,
I ran
girl.
out of this color yarn and my ball was just a big mess. So now
Frenchie, where are you? Where do you live?
I'm in New Brunswick, Canada.
New Brunswick. Is that east or west?
That's east. That's Atlantic in the east.
Okay. No, but yeah, that way. Okay.
I love you too, Triple C.
It's
You're
Triple
awesome
C.
and happy belated birthday. 2 days late.
Triple C. Triple C, I messed up. I done messed up my loom. I messed up my loom.
Oh no.
I started, okay, last night I left it halfway around. I was casting on. I was E-wrapping halfway. This afternoon I picked it up. And instead of continuing on the E-cast, I started unhooking. I started unhooking. I don't know. Not gonna. She's on the porch
Oh,
with
on
the
the
family.
porch. That sounds good. It's been wet and humid since like Thursday here.
Really?
Got a big downpour on Thursday from what's her name? Ida.
Oh yeah. It's crazy how those things could move. I mean, it started.
Well, we just had rain here. At least we didn't have the wind.
Yeah, it started down in Louisiana and then moved up.
Oh my God! Like there's some of our Yarny folks that lost everything.
Really?
So yeah.
Who is that?
I don't remember who. Well, it's not someone that's regularly around. Just someone I've heard of. I think Dana, you mentioned them on your live this morning or yesterday. I'm not sure. Who was it that lost like absolutely everything?
Okay.
Oh my gosh. That's
Well, for most of us, unimaginable. But
Yeah.
possible. It could happen to any of us.
Yeah.
So, what am I gonna do here?
my dog is zonked out.
Oh, yeah?
He picked a sunny spot on the carpet and he's just laying there like he's passed out. He was running across the fence because he's in the small dog area and there was two big dogs in the big dog area and they were running back and forth and back and forth and I'm like, go, get tired out.
The dog that I grew up with had a second childhood when we moved, and she met the dog that belonged to some of our neighbors. And that dog actually was older, but the two of them used to run and play like you would not believe. And then my dog, or the dog that we had, was actually the one that went first, which of course was very sad.
What kind of dog?
It was a miniature schnauzer. I was 21 when we lost her. I was like
gosh.
9 when we got her.
Those schnauzers are so adorable.
Mm.
It goes to show how bad my memory is because they're saying something about the Laundry Olympics, and I vaguely remember what it was about, but I don't. Something
Laundry
about a gold
Olympics.
medal for Olympics, and I don't even remember what I did, and it was me.
Huh.
Laundry Olympics. Don't believe I've ever heard of that.
I don't even remember what that was about. They need to refresh my memory because I kind of vaguely remember something about Laundry Olympics, but it's sad because it was me. Like, it's not like it was us.
So you feel like you should remember.
Well,
Laundry,
I'm the one who did it.
Something about stairs.
Yeah, I know. I don't like I. Oh yes, and now I remember. I tried to do 2 loads of laundry at the same time because we have 2 machines. But when I got them, one was being used, so I had to do an extra trip.
Oh, so
I went
you
up and
didn't,
down like 2 extra times than I usually do.
you didn't save a trip at all.
No, it was just as if I had. No, the downstairs neighbor did put my load in the dryer after, but there was stuff that don't usually put in the dryer.
Oh, well.
Well, there's
I mean,
that
it was nice. He
consideration.
paid for it, and he refused me paying him back. But at the same time, it didn't ruin anything because it's something that can go in the dryer, but I don't usually do it.
Or not. Yeah.
Now I remember.
Okay, now for something that I don't have to focus on so much, I'm doing my DK weight scrap blanket. I had to grab it from another room in
Is
order
that a
to.
cake?
Sorry,
Is that a cake? Wait. No.
this
you
is
said
a bunch of scraps.
scrap. Oh, okay. That's what you just said. Oh my gosh. But it looks like a cake, right? It's
A
nice.
very colorful cake.
Yeah.
I mean, I like doing these scrap
just
things. I
hold it.
used to do scrap scarves all the time when I was in New York, and I would wear them out and get all kinds of compliments.
Seriously, I just pulled a cake off and I can't find it. Oh well, I had multiple ones.
I'm gonna
Like I was saying to Petra this morning, usually when I can't find anything, it's because I put it away exactly where it's supposed to go.
Yeah.
Or I put it somewhere where I knew I would find it.
Yeah, exactly. But then when the kids were little, Mom, I looked everywhere and I can't find it. Me walk in, go straight to where it is, and it over.
Yeah. But then when you're the one who can't find it, not so much.
Then who are you gonna yell at?
I know. I just noticed and remember the weirdest stuff though. It's like when I used to live in my friend's house in her basement. She had rooms in her basement, and she was looking for something, and I heard her upstairs asking her husband if he's seen it, and I shout from downstairs, "It's that place!" Because I mean, she was my friend. I was up there all the time, and I happened to notice what she was looking for. It was on the windowsill, on her kitchen windowsill.
My
On the
husband was
kitchen windowsill. Okay, wow.
oh wait. My husband was looking for his wallet when we were about to leave to go to the park. ARK. Anyway, he couldn't find his wallet. He's like, I put him on, maybe they're in my pants. Couldn't find his pants either because he was wearing shorts right now. I'm like, they're right here by the door because apparently you came home from bird watching and you took your pants off and you walked away.
And left them at the front door.
Uh-huh.
Even I don't do that.
Yeah, well, my husband. was raised with a maid in in their house. They had
Oh
a
my
maid.
God.
Yeah, they had a couple of maids, and they
Oh well.
did
Wow.
everything
No.
for the kids. The kids had to do nothing.
That's
So
not right. Like even with a maid, you make the kids do like the minimum effort.
There
no.
was one time when I could not find the badge that I needed for work to get in the door. Could not
Mhm.
find it. I always had it in my bag. I always took it off when I left the office. It was always there, because I have gotten into the habit of doing those things always. I need to frog this. Doing those things always, but when you do them always, and you're so sure that what you're doing, or that you did it right, that's when it's worst. When you find that you didn't do it that one time.
Yeah.
So that one day I couldn't find my badge. It wasn't in my bag. I had no idea where it was. So I had to get a totally new badge made up. And so, of course, the old one was no longer valid. Got home, guess where it was? Hanging on the waistband of the pants I had worn the day before.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Oh my God. How many times have I looked and looked and looked and looked for things and they magically appear as soon as I replace it?
Yeah. My
It's like
glasses.
I'm
We
down to 3 forks.
I've
Look
had that happen
everywhere,
with
buy 6, and then 2 days later I have 12.
yeah.
Mm.
I've had that happen with passports.
Oh yeah, I lost my passport. Can't remember if I found it or replaced it. I think maybe I found it. Where did I find it? I don't know.
Well, it was always found after I'd replaced it. So of course the old one was no longer valid.
Yeah. I had to replace a pair of glasses, and I swear I looked everywhere, but when I replaced them, I came home, they were underneath the couch. You think I didn't look underneath the couch? I looked underneath the couch.
Yep. Yep.
Misplaced my knife sharpener once. Looked in every drawers, emptied every drawers, looked underneath the little nook under the cupboards, in the crack between the fridge and the cupboard, everywhere. Buy a new one. 2 days later, it's on the kitchen, in the middle of the kitchen floor. And I'm like, what?
How did that happen?
What? Like, not even tucked in a corner where I might have missed it. Like, smack dab in the middle of the kitchen floor.
Yep.
Like
I
maybe
believe
2 days after I got the new one, because I ordered it on Amazon and I received it. And what?
One of the times when I lost my passport, it was when I was in Berlin, and it came time for me to come home, and I'm going, and you have to file a police report because there is a small chance someone has stolen it because it's an American passport.
Yeah.
So I had to go and file a police report. Ich hab mein Pass verloren. I'm sorry, that's all the Deutsch I speak. And then I went to the U.S. Embassy and I got a new one made and blah, blah, woof, woof. And I think I might have had a photocopy of the old one, which was useful. But which is always a good thing to have if you're ever traveling with a passport. Keep a photocopy of it in like another bag. But then, like a couple of weeks after I returned from Germany, the friend I was staying with is going, "Oh, here it is, behind the sofa."
Mm.
And I
Oh,
felt stupid because the last place I remembered seeing it was on the back of the sofa. But
Farm accident, Barbie.
Did I miss a comment?
Yeah, but you had to be there. It's Julie on our live last week, I think. Farm accident, Barbie. She needs to come up and tell the story.
Well, there's a link for people who want to come up.
I keep adding a stitch.
Well, what do you do that for?
I don't know, because I keep
There's
talking.
nothing like a good old Julie story, I tell you.
Which Julie is it? Oh, Julie. I know there are a couple of Julies.
Julie Chafee Massa. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, but that's how I say it.
Close
She can
enough
come
for
and slap
Chaz.
me if she doesn't like it.
She can come up and. Oh. Hey, Julie.
There
Hey,
she is.
I'm in the sunlight. I'm channeling my inner kitten on the windowsill.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
There's
Thanks for-
Coco. Yay.
Coco, hey, Coco. People
Hey,
love
waiting
your
for you,
animation.
We've been raving about you all afternoon.
Oh. Yeah,
So
I think I'm
somebody's
one of my
gonna have to-
lives.
Somebody's going to have to give me a super chat, so I'll show that animation again. Not that I'm asking or anything.
Yeah, one of my lives is there. I was 10 non-yarny things or something like that, I think it was. And I had in my childhood, I wasn't very girly girl. My mom had wanted the pretty girls, and I just was not gonna have any part of that. And so we would go to the store, the Five and Dime, and you had to drive down a big hill into the back, and then you had the stores, and then on the other side of the street you had the river. And I'd always be looking for my grandpa. Oh, go ahead.
Katrina
There you go,
just wants
Katrina.
to see it again.
Yep.
No, she was faster than me.
Mhm.
Thank you,
okay.
Katrina.
Play it again, Sam.
Yep.
Oh,
Got to do it again. Got to do it again. That's the rule.
oh, gosh darn it. Another super.
Oh, it's over now. Okay. So she'd pull
Oh, hey,
down below in that
Divergent.
road, and I
Hey,
would.
inherited.
Whoops.
No, I was just saying hello to people.
Oh, okay.
Continue.
And I would run over to be with Grandpa because I could sit there on the bank and go fishing. I didn't care if we caught fish or not. I was fishing, you know. Well, as I got older, my cousins got into Barbies. Barbies was really big back then. And my mom was hoping I would too. And nope. But I had, they would go off and play Barbies and I was left by myself. And I wasn't too happy with that, you know. I wanted to go do stuff, build stuff. So I got a hold of one of my cousin's Barbies. And at that point, we were studying things in school like rockets and stuff. And we had these rocket packs. And I duct taped it to her back. And I lit it up and she took off like the 4th of July. And my cousins were freaking out. My dad asked me what I was doing. And I said, farm accident Barbie. And I said, well, what kind of accident was this? And I said, silo gas Barbie. So my cousins were upset. I was just grinning. I thought she went up pretty. My dad said, she went up higher than that tree. Well, my dad, he likes to give a good lecture. He started lecturing them about the dangers of the silo and silo gas, and it kind of happens with the explosion that way. Mom's like, you're missing the point. I think she needs a spanking. And Dad's like, the tree didn't catch on fire. The grass didn't catch on fire. The corn is fine. And then he said, Julie, from now on, you need to really have an adult supervise that because it could have accidentally went off in your hand.
Oh, gosh.
So, but I would,
Farm
if I got a hold of a farm accident Barbie, there was the one with the power takeoff shaft. I duct taped her to the power takeoff shaft, and then Dad says, "Is everything clear? Everything clear?" I duct taped her hair to it.
Uh-oh.
She got wrapped around that power takeoff shaft.
At least you did it without all supervision that time.
That was my defense. You were right there, and I stood clear when you told me to. So
We should just call you Sid from the Toy Story.
Oh,
You were
So
a
because it
little
makes me
earlier.
mad, I'll just
assemble them in
keep
weird
in the chat.
situations.
Farm accident Barbie, I'm coming to see you. She still to this day hides her Barbies off that display shelf. I showed up the one day, and my Uncle Floyd, her dad was there, and her husband was there, and she was all out of breath, and I thought she was having an asthma attack. And Floyd's laughing and laughing. I said, "No, I told her you were coming over," so she took all the Barbies and hid them under her bed.
Oh,
She collects them.
That's funny.
Yeah. Hey, who says you can't have fun on the farm, right?
Okay, why do I
Let's have a
have
sort of
10
fun.
strands now? Oh, there we go. The end just flipped over. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
I'm almost at the end of one of the skeins and it was folding over.
Ah.
I would have the hardest time keeping 9 strands straight, so to speak.
What can I say? I have many talents.
I don't doubt it.
Not a
Divergent.
tongue is just one of them.
Divergent and I are kindred spirits. Julie, I used to burn Barbies because I hated that people gave me Barbies when I asked for G.I. Joes. I wanted the fishing rod. I wanted the tackle box. I wanted those new lures, new fish hooks. So,
Well, I suppose they were pleased that I always wanted car stuff. Never really made those, detailed, glued together models, but I loved Hot Wheels and the little Tonka toys, and Matchbox cars. Those were fun.
I remember in kindergarten, I'd rather play construction blocks with the boys than play dolls with the girls.
yep. We had the Lincoln logs. Went to rummage sales and stuff, and my parents picked them up and for like $1, but there were pieces missing. Well, that's okay, So we got branches, took out the knives, made little substitute pieces.
Widowed.
Yeah, we built some awesome things.
we had Star Wars action figures. So the Chewbacca, the Princess Leia.
Well, I was 14 when Star Wars came out.
Mm.
So I don't know what kind of action figures were out when I was action figure age. I mean, there were G.I. Joes, of course, and
Yeah.
Barbies and things. I remember seeing, did somebody say something?
Yeah, but you can finish.
No, I recall as a very small kid seeing war movies, where people would get shot and die, and cowboy movies where people would get shot and die. And I thought that was their job, to shoot people and kill them. Well, in war, I guess that is their job, but I thought that was their only purpose, just to arbitrarily shoot people and kill them. Hey, Noni May.
Hey, Noni.
What I was gonna say is I know anime. In grade 5 or 6, I don't remember. Battlestar Galactica, the original series, was on.
I remember that.
I was the only girl in school trading the stickers with the boys.
Yeah, I never got that kind of stuff. I guess my parents never wanted to spend the money on it because money was tight.
Well, the sticker books I paid with my allowance, which is why I never finished them because they wouldn't buy me any.
I remember the sticker books, and then you had the puff stickers and the scratch and sniff stickers.
Yeah, those like were the regular stickers. When I'm talking about the Battlestar Galactica, it was a book, and you had to complete the picture with this, like the stickers to complete the pictures.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like you could only get the stickers with gum? No.
Oh, there's
Well,
somebody
you bought
in the
the pack
basement.
of stickers, and it came with crappy gum.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Andrea. How long have you been there?
Just a few seconds.
Oh, okay.
Is that
Hello.
Avery?
That's little
Hey,
Avery.
Frenchie. Tell them, say, hey, Frenchie.
Hey, Quincy.
Say, hey, Julie.
Hey, Julie.
Say,
Hi,
hook up.
Avery.
Say, hey, David.
Hey, David.
Say, thanks for having us on.
How is it
Oh.
She's so cute. So, what are you singing today, Avery?
Sing something for David. Sing something to him.
Who's
That's you on the TV. That's you.
That's me.
Yeah, that's you. Sing something for him. Say, bye-bye, Black Sheep.
Bye. What was that?
That's you.
Me?
Yeah. All right.
So cute.
We'll catch up with y'all after a while. But I knew that Hook wanted to see what I look like.
Granny Square. Hi, Granny Square.
All right, I'll catch up with y'all after a while. Thanks, David.
Of course. Bye-bye.
Bye, Granny. Bye, Avery.
Oh. So
He looks-
cute.
She looks young to be a grandma.
She does.
She looks like she's 15 years old.
Maybe 16.
Maybe 16.
Yeah, as a tomboy growing up too, I didn't get into the girly girl stuff at all. Didn't like it. We'd ride bikes. I didn't do the skateboard thing or ice skating. I had those bad ankles, so that was not really a good thing for me. Catching frogs, that was so cool. Snakes, not so much. Grass snakes I'd pick up, but if I didn't recognize it right away as a grass snake, I kind of averted that.
I didn't want anything to do with snakes. I did enjoy ice skating when I was in when we were in Minnesota. That was always fun.
Speaking of snakes, that's another story I told before. With there were no snakes where I lived. Like it was just a tiny little place in like an archipelago in the middle of the Atlantic, and never really seen a real live snake either. But I walk in the classroom and there's this little coil snake on my desk, and it looked really, really realistic. And I went, "Oh my god!" And I went to pick it up by the head, and it came all in one clump. It was just like a fake molded snake. And then I dropped in and said, "Oh." The boys in the class jaw on the floor because they wanted to see a fat girl run out of the class screaming. And there she is trying to pick it up like it's a cute puppy.
When I was, I don't know, might have been 5 or 6. We were at my grandmother's house. Old rickety farmhouse, and one of the neighbors was over and sighted a snake in one of the rooms, and then just killed the snake and just took it out, threw it out, and turned to me and said, "What would you think if you woke up and that was beside you?" Well, actually, waking up was not an issue for a very long time.
Falling asleep was the problem.
Exactly. Scared the mess out of me.
Well,
Oh, snakes.
I was in I was in 6th grade. I went to school in a town called Hustler. It's about 50 people in the community. And yeah, it was 6th grade and it was close to summer. I was the last class to go through, by the way. Now it's a bar and bowling alley. But they were getting ready for the end of the school year picnic. All the families would get together and, have this big lunch. And we had to clear the one area. It was our baseball field. We got out there and some of the girls came back screaming and crying, "There's a snake, there's a snake." So I went running towards it with the teacher hollering, "No, get away. You don't know what it is." Well, no, I'm too far away. Duh. It's like, so I get up there and it's a big old pine snake. I mean, this thing was over 6 feet long and big. I'm like, oh my gosh. So I waved to the boys and we're farm kids, and Tim comes running up. "What is it?" I said, "Pine snake." Is, "Oh, just watch the head. They got a heck of a bite." So we secured the head and then, I was up by the neck and head and then they're carrying it through. Well, we took it through the school because we didn't want to walk around the school. It's shorter to take the shortcut in the hallway. Kids are coming out. Teachers are screaming and shaking and, oh my God. I'm like, really? It's only a pine snake. They're the good guys. They eat the rodents, But we took them over by the old abandoned barn and let them go in there. So.
Mm. I think they said that the one at my grandma's house was a corn snake, probably very similar, but I guess they had to get him out. It was probably just coming in to get warm or something.
Yeah.
But that thing scared the mess out of me.
We didn't like to see them near the chicken coop. At one point, we had 500 chickens, and we would constantly search a perimeter looking for holes because you don't want snakes in there, man. But everywhere else they're good. They get the mice.
Exactly. So, anyway. So when do you think I should do the yarn giveaway?
Well, it's 7 o'clock for you. It's the top of the hour.
Let's do it at 7:30 or 8.
Okay.
And then, so should I do it with the same kind of StreamYard tool that I've been using? That seems to be better than.
Yeah, that just randomly picks a name, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's fair.
And the Nightbot giveaway tool doesn't seem to like me very much.
Yeah.
I don't
think
like
the
it
StreamYard
either.
one is fair.
Yeah.
I think you got 2 people in here that'll agree with me that they like the StreamYard, the way it picks names.
Yeah. At least.
I got 2 people on my side. Come on. Show of hands. I got 2 people on my side.
So, anyway, yeah, it's, I've shown the yarn. I don't know if anybody has come in recently.
Yeah, there were some that came in. Coco came in.
Oh, that's right. Is Coco still here? Anyway, so just before we do it, then I'll show the yarn again. It's
Okay.
not that exciting, really.
Everybody loves some good yarn porn.
Yes.
Mm. This is applesauce.
Ah.
Coco says the only problem with StreamYard one is if you have too many people, it'll leave out some entries.
How
But
many
we
is
don't have
too
that many
many?
people anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. How many is too
There,
many?
there was a live I attended. They had that problem, but there was like 70, 75 people, something like that, or 80.
I don't think I've ever had that many people.
And then they had they did the 1 through 80 or 1 through 75. I don't remember if Frenchie was there or not.
But
Who's live?
I don't remember who's live, but there was about 75, 80 people, and then they couldn't do the StreamYard thing because it wasn't catching them all. They counted, I think, 75 or 80, and then like 20 showed up on the as the number on the drawing.
so
I
yeah,
don't remember who.
we'll do it about 7:30.
Sounds good. I'm on a roll. That's probably going to be mine.
Well, that would be except
Well,
you're in
let's
Canada.
see.
I've already got
won-
2 Canadian prize winners. Damn it!
So Frenchie, I'll let you win this one today, but I'm winning the bag a day one.
Sounds like a fair trade-off.
That's what I thought.
I
I
won
think that's fair as a heck.
mystery box from Granny D when she decided that she was going to give four prizes for her 4,000 instead of 2.
Mm.
And the 4th one, she hadn't decided what it is yet, so I told her not to tell me, so I'm waiting for that. Now I won 2 skeins of yarn from Julie on our live a couple of weeks ago. I won yarn cozies from Dana at her 14,000 celebration, was it? I don't know how many, but I won that.
Might have been
And
12K
Am
celebration.
I waiting for something
Okay,
else?
yeah.
Yeah, I won a second one from Granny D yesterday.
I don't win very often. I don't really enter that many because I really don't need any more yarn. Trying to use up what I've got.
Yeah, for some
Okay.
folks, if you're doing a giveaway and you don't see me comment, it's I'm trying to get rid of yarn. It's like
Like
some
for
of this that I'm
every
giving
spoon
away.
that I use, I win 3. It's like, okay, well, that's not working.
Yeah. Well, Granny Square gave me the yarn that was intended for this giveaway, but I switched out some of it. I kept some of it.
Well,
and I
yeah, he
put in
wants to
some
get
things
rid of
from
his
my
scrappy-
own stash. Yeah. Now
He wants
the
to
Red
get
Heart
rid of his
Super
scrappy
Saver.
Red Heart.
No,
I'll
the
take
Red
it.
Heart came from her, but the Notions came from her, but the Boogie Nights came from me, and the other one, the pretty variegated one, came from me.
But isn't the Red Heart variegated too?
No, the Red Heart is they're 2 different solids. One is blue and one is tan.
Yeah, I think. Well, the
Be right back.
multicolored ones for
No,
some
they're-
reason are a little better.
This is Loops and Threads. The other one that came from me, and there are 2 of these skeins.
those are those 500
'Cause
skeins.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, one from Katrina too. Like I think it was Red Heart stripes that she sent me, and those aren't too bad.
People actually send me a lot of yarn as gifts.
I know, I
which you certainly did, and I loved it. Almost everything that I get is stuff that I like. So I certainly don't need to be buying more yarn, and yet I did. I went for one of those Lion Brand mystery boxes. When they were $20. Are they still $20?
Last I checked, yeah,
Okay.
they were good. I mean, they were good this time.
Yeah. So I ordered the just one box in the 3 and 4 weight, and if it mirrors what Crystal Bagaday got in hers, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I got the exact same thing in mine, and
Most people are
that's
saying that.
where I got this one for. that I am giving away 3 of these in a couple of days.
Now show the end. Show the end. Wait. What are you doing? There you go.
Oh, nice.
Ooh. If you're not showing us the money maker, then you're not showing the yarn porn the right way. I'll tell you that right now. I'm gonna have to get you on a live and show you how to do it.
Porn is all
See.
about angles.
Roll with it.
Oh, I like
We're
that.
gonna roll with it. This is one of the prizes I gotta mail out. And
haven't-
it's by Red Heart and
Money shot. There's the money shot.
The money shot, yeah.
Mm.
Oh, hey, Mel's
So-
Crochet Corner and more.
Oh,
Oh,
this
it
is
is-
the Red Heart Roll with It Sparkle. And the color is Pixie.
What weight is it and how
That's
many
funny
yards?
because this is a this
Oh,
colorway
okay.
is fairy.
Okay, it's a medium 4. And the yardage. I haven't looked at this for a while. Okay, 561 yards, 513 meters, 5.29 ounces, 150 grams, 97% acrylic, 3% other fibers. That's the sparkly.
The sparkle, yeah. You could do a lot with that many yards.
Yeah. Now, the
I
one
haven't
I wasn't
used that
too.
one.
You know, stay tuned.
I made a hat. And I love the hat. Okay, first off, it's smaller than I thought it would be. And this is a bag-a-day pattern.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's a really pretty hat. And it stretches, so it fits over my head. But I used low tide.
Well,
And this
I-
is Cove.
Kobu?
Cove. C-O-V-E.
Oh, okay.
cool.
And it's 306 yards, 280 meters. It's a medium 4. 100 grams, 3.5 ounces. Hold on, let me get some of this in my hand here. Can you see? It's kind of like a chain.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's very
That's
unique.
You're good at that.
And it turns out I don't like this yarn.
Hmm.
I said it out
Did you
loud.
like the finished hat?
No,
Aside from it coming out smaller than you wanted?
no.
Hmm.
The yarn is easy to work with. The yarn is soft. You know, when you're holding it and squishing it, it's nothing negative with the yarn. I don't want to give anyone a wrong idea about that. For me, now that I have it finished, it feels a little bit on the rough side. It feels slippery and a little bit on the rough side. I mean, it still feels kind of soft against my skin, but there's a slight rough factor.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's really.
I have not washed it yet.
I have it too.
Yeah, I haven't washed it yet, so
There's another one of my whips. It's going to be a Ruana someday. It's really cool looking, but it's that feels all right. I mean, I wouldn't have it against my skin because it's. I wouldn't say hard, but it's.
there's a stiffness, a sturdiness to it that,
Yeah, I mean,
like I
it's
said,
nice.
there's nothing wrong with the yarn. There's nothing wrong.
I
You
love
know,
it. I absolutely love it. Anyway, this is in the moss stitch. It's nice and stretchy, like it's
yes,
all
this does stretch.
springy. So I like it.
So, the hat looks
And-
small, but look at the stretch. You know,
Yeah,
it really
and it
stretches.
really worked. It worked really well for the lover's knot.
Oh, nice.
That is
It
pretty.
holds up. It holds up really nice for the lover's knot. Is it really like the lover's knot? Like if it collapses, it kind of doesn't show its beauty. But
Mm.
it's
It's not that
stands up.
like I don't want anyone to think I'm looking, that there's something wrong with the yarn. Don't buy it. Oh no, I'm not saying that at all. Okay.
Oh, I absolutely love it, but it's discontinued. So everywhere I look for it, it's expensive. But apparently, it's
Ah.
at your Dollar Tree for 50 cents now. So, my
Wow.
address is in my about page. At 50 cents a skein, you can afford shipping.
Yeah. So
Like I
I'm
had,
gonna have to do something with that with the video. So if you see a video entitled "Low Tide," you might want to watch it a little more carefully. I'll be putting that out this week. I've got I think it's like a blue, a darker blue, and maybe a grayish blue upstairs. I'm not going to use it.
is there a way to stack the odds in my favor?
Well, I might have to do something. What colors? Hey, wait. Did
I
you
have
show
three-
us the cove? Did you show
Yes,
us
I
the
have
cove?
the cove, I have the jetty, and I have another one.
Okay, so here's my thing. I opened the one bag, okay, and I've got two, and then this partial. I could just, you could be my fake winner, and I'll just mail it to you.
Partial
I'll announce you as
skein.
my fake winner. But the other
Oh,
ones
thank you.
they're bagged, and I don't have them. I don't have them open, so I'm more apt to because I have a cat. Some people, if someone wins, that's highly. There's someone they may be here, but they're highly allergic to cat dander. So if they ever win one of my giveaways, I got to make sure I get
I
something
have
that's
2 cats, so it's not a problem.
okay. I had that happen once before. I donated something for a giveaway, and they said, "I seen your beautiful karma. No offense, but I can't take your prize." And I'm like, "I got stuff in bags I have never opened. Okay, I can take that, but no wool, no animal fiber, no problem. It's all acrylic." So I sent her an unidentified. It's a Hirschner's grab bag, as it were, and it was all acrylic, but I think some of it was Vanna White, but I'm not sure. Man, she loved it. She's like, yes, I should start a YouTube channel because it'd be my first video. And I'm like, well, she said one or, and then she goes 1 or 2 skeins. I said, no, not physical skeins. I have the skeins of this color, skeins of that color. So yeah, I got rid of quite a bit.
Good.
So I never heard of the lover's knot, and I'm looking it up now. I think
It's
I have
so pretty.
I have a new project to do.
Yay.
Hey,
Enabler.
Roseanne,
I know, right?
I've seen it
Call me
before,
enabler.
but I haven't used it.
It's really pretty.
It's also called Solomon's knot, is it?
Solomon's knot, yes.
Oh, Solomon's. Okay. I've heard of that. I've never done that. I've never done that stitch up.
Oh my gosh.
It's gonna be a Ruana, and there's basically like an inverted T in the back, like the
Ah,
bottom of it, and all down the middle of the back
wow.
is the. And I think, the once I get to the front, also the bottom of the front is gonna have it as well, and it's kind of fun to make too.
I bet it is.
Well, Frenchie, you're gonna have to Gmail me, okay?
Who, me?
Yeah.
You have my
I wouldn't
address
do it.
already, unless you didn't keep it.
I don't know if I did or not. I don't have my sheets together, so there you go.
Yeah, it
Wouldn't do any good for me to email myself, So
what I did to stay consistent, because you have to elongate your loop when you make your knot before you yarn over. Okay, hang on.
I'm working with some green and red yarn.
I have these these hooks that I use to measure the loop.
Oh, okay.
I would measure the loop with that and then crochet it and all
Hey,
the
now,
loop
Opie.
to stay consistent.
And yeah, Roseanne, Did you hear me say hi when you came in?
Man, this feels weird. I'm using an 8mm hook. Oh. I finished out a project with a G hook. What's that, a 4?
Something like that.
4.5.
Man, this feels weird.
Well, Frenchie's using what size? 18?
18. Where did it go again? It fell off again.
Wow.
Oh my god, I'm so disorganized.
What is the hook that everybody has the most of? I have a lot of H's.
I would say H is my.
I buy a
Oh
lot
no,
of
I got some from my mom's.
I buy them
Between
a lot.
G and H.
Brenty?
Probably 5.5. Because that's the only one I bought by itself. I have a 4.5, a 6.5, and a 5.5 that I bought one by one. Other than that, it's all sets. So
How about
I
you, David?
inherited.
You with us? Are you still with us?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What's your most popular hook that you have all over the place?
I actually have a pretty even distribution, although I probably have more I's, 5.5, than anything else. But also a good number of H's. But otherwise, I would say it's a pretty even distribution.
25mm MOB. What?
Frenchie's got one of those.
I've got a 25.
I don't. I'm gonna have to
need
go
get
shopping.
myself a 25,
I gotta
just
keep up
because-
with the Joneses.
Just because. I just need to get it.
yes,
Right?
Sandy, I know it's you who just subbed to me. Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome.
I did say thank you earlier, but I blocked off on your real name. And then I remembered.
That's okay. I'm terrible with names too. It takes me a long time.
You're Julie, right?
Yep. If there's more than one Julie in the chat, they'll refer to me as Jules.
Jules. Okay.
Yeah, Jewel or Jules. I'm usually in a lot of times with Julie from Woolly Knit.
Is she Julie?
So then it gets
Woolley?
confusing. Julie Woolly, yeah.
Did she change her name?
I'm not. Huh?
Is Wooly her real last name?
Oh, I don't know. It'd be cool if it were, but
Is she Woolly Knits or Julie Woolley, or are they the same person?
Julie Woolly Knits.
yeah,
Oh,
that's
Julie
her channel name.
Oh, I
But is it Woolly Knits or Julie Woolly Knits?
Julie
Julie
Woolly
Woolly.
Knits.
Woolly Knits is one word.
her ears must be ringing right now.
Okay, let's do a giveaway.
Whoop whoop. All right, let me get in YouTube so I can comment. There we go.
Oh, I gotta get on the other side. I don't even know if I'm up there yet.
Oh, let me set
Uh-oh.
Every time I get back onto the YouTube, it freaks me out because I see something I did 10 seconds ago.
Uh-huh.
It's like, whoa, time travel.
Yeah.
The little
Exactly.
circly thing's not a good thing, is it? Come on. I think I can still type though. Okay.
Okay, so in order to enter, you have to use this keyword, yarn, with 3 R's,
How many A's?
as many as you like. Oh,
Well,
hey,
that's
Mark.
not going to work. It has to be exact.
Well, take a guess then. How many did I
One
say?
A. 3 R's.
Thank you, Mark. So,
Mark is a good supporter.
yes, he is.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
That is Coco's work, Mark. In case you didn't know.
Yep, good old Coco.
Who's MOB?
MOB, you might need to fix that.
Oh no, but who is it? Who is?
I
who is
have
it?
no idea.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I've seen MOB before, but I don't really know who it is.
Okay. Well, MOB, tell us who you are.
Mother of Bob.
Sure. That's fine, Mark.
Alright. I'm gonna shut that off.
So when we hit 7:30 is when I'll choose the winner. Or StreamYard will choose the winner.
David, you're gonna be busy.
So, you know, if what is it? I'm trying to do the math backwards now. 730 some odds of you can, you know, kindly subscribe and watch all my videos like a couple of hundred times. You know, watch 3 times, delete.
Hold on.
So I can get notified and have Coco super chat video.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Mind you, I could make a video and just play it for fun.
MOB,
Like
if you want to
government,
enter, you have to put the word in correctly. You don't have to delete your other comment. Where
Is
did
it
Sandy
filtered?
go?
It filters duplicate entries anyway. Well, yeah,
I don't
Okay.
think it'll recognize the wrong one though, but
So anyway, well, it's not
Okay.
all stop talking while we're waiting until 7:30.
I have too many tabs open.
That was the mister.
well, that'll give you the circle thing.
That was the mister. He's checking up on the little boy, not on me.
Oh yeah. Ah,
Well, I opened up the tabs when I was watching Crystal Bagaday's giveaway because I was looking up all this yarn.
well, she has a new one.
Yeah. Was it yesterday or yesterday she put out a new one?
Well, Saturday.
Was it Saturday? Oh, yeah, today's Monday.
Yeah, because it was in the middle of Daniel and Jill's live, and everybody stopped. Everybody went to watch Crystal, including David and Jill.
Well, yeah.
I think I did enter that one. I'm not sure.
I should probably enter one of those because that's like, she gives away a lot. I don't need any yarn though.
She gives away a lot, and I'm sorry if that's not enough. Like, are you kidding me?
What? Well,
Think of
she's
it this
still-
way. By entering, you're showing support of her giveaways and wishing everybody good luck, and you cheer on the winner, and it's a good time had by all. You know?
Yeah, it's
and
like
people-
playing Visa Blingo. That is
No.
always a riot of fun.
I
Well, I
never-
get competitive.
I never
Andrea
get to
found it
That's
funny.
a surprise,
I
Julie.
found it funny when she kept saying, thinking that you thought that you were mentioning Hobby Lobby when you were just talking about the lobby.
Oh, when it comes to bingo, I get competitive, man. I'm sending people to the lobby on phone calls, announcing free food, food comas. Oh yeah. Trying to get people to go to sleep.
Yeah, well, sneaking people sleepy time tea.
Pictures of beds, pictures of, hot chocolate, disease.
Sheep
I thought I had D to sleep one night, but nope.
and sheep.
Okay. I only have 10 entries.
Ooh, very good odds for me.
Okay, let's go for it though, because it's 7:30.
Pretty sure that's how it was with StreamYard that Granny D drew my name.
I think it was. Yeah, stay awake, Ingrid, because the first person to go to sleep gets their underwear put in the freezer.
Yay, Roseanne! And their hands
Congratulations.
in hot water.
Okay, so here endeth the giveaways for the day. But we're still on for a while. So entertain me.
Hey, Gwenny, we should have those natural, herbal, organic brownies next time in the corner.
Think so.
I think
Special
so.
brownies. The special brownies.
Yeah. Organic, natural. Yeah, that's it.
There you go. So Roseanne, just email me with your address. Some of these things might take a little while to, well, at least until the end of the week to get sent out.
I've got a mass mailing Wednesday or Thursday. I got like 8 boxes I got to mail out.
How's your post office? My people at the post office are freaking rude.
Well,
Isn't that sort of
if you ask a question, you're going to get sniped. Does that count as rude or just
I
ordinary?
mean, like you're stupid. You should know it. And
Yeah.
like right there,
Rude.
right there, right there.
If you look a little to your left, so I look to my right. No, oh, so I can climb over the rail into the counter and I'll start to do it. No, you can't do that. Well, then hand it to me. you know. The only time I get in trouble that way is if I have to mail something to Granny D. She has the post office box. Everybody else has been UPS. Now that's a different experience. I walk into their office and they're like, "Hey, yarn lady." People look around. It's like, "Come on up, Julie," and it's like, and they want a sneak peek at the yarn,
Yeah.
Really, how do you know what's in her
my
box? Yarn, more yarn.
That reminds me of Tess loves yarn. Her and the dodgy postman, like only the yarn, and every single time the bag is open. Every time. It's the never ending saga of the dodgy postman. Oh my God, I love her. She's so sweet. I love her voice. I love the way she talks.
Yeah.
She's adorable. I can imagine the kids loved her when she was a teacher.
Yeah.
Granny D.
Well, our postman from the post office, he'll say, "Oh, thrift books," and he'll guess. He'll sit there and he'll guess, and he'll flex the book, and he'll guess either crocheting, knitting, gardening or composting. And then I open it in front of him. You know, about 3/4 of the time he's right.
Hmm.
Our well, all of my mail goes to my box at the UPS store, and whether I do UPS or postal service,
He'll come up and he'll like yarn outside my bed window. Your yarn is here.
Yeah, having
Yeah,
a
the one day he
P.O.
showed
box.
up. The one day he showed up at the door and Karma ran across the street and he was waiting for him. Karma's a cat. And Karma was like circling his feet, following him and following him up the steps. And Carl put the box down and Karma's all over the, Carl. And he's like, this must be a Karma package. And I could hear him talking to Karma on the porch,
I'll
I
be
went
right
in to
back.
get something. He took his jackknife. He opened it up for him, and Karma was like right there. His treats came.
Mhm.
So Carl gave him some treats, and Karma was just all excited and happy. My treats are here.
is that exactly legal for him to open the package for you?
Kinda.
P.O. boxes are so expensive here, though. It's like $180 a year.
I don't know what they are here. I know they're expensive here, but I don't know.
But Canada Post has this flex delivery thing, and you can actually kind of fudge the system by getting a virtual post office box. So they basically, instead of sending it to a box that you rent and that you could check yourself at your leisure, they just send it to the post office, and you get an email that tells you got mail, and you have to go get it at the post office behind the counter, just the same way as if they left you a delivery notice.
Huh.
But that's it. They only keep it for 2 weeks, though. With a mailbox, at least, if it fits in the mailbox, then it could be there forever, or as long as you rent it. But that's free. So
Wow.
that's the address in my About page. I'm just kidding. I mean, I literally say on my About page that I want postcards. 'Cause that would be cool. If all my followers sent me postcard from where they are, I would be so happy
wow.
with that.
That's a good idea. I
That's
like
pretty cool.
postcards. I just
Oh yeah, Roseanne. At least I'm alone in the house when I do that.
I'm on the porch in front of the neighbors, sometimes in my nightgown.
So, yay!
I'm not the cat lady. I'm the weird yarn lady.
I know, right? It's like I can't really hug my Mary Maxim mystery box, but Zulily actually has yarn. Like, that discount fashion website?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen Zoo Lily. Have you ordered from them?
Yeah, quite a few times.
Are they good?
Yeah. I mean, it's mostly Lion brand. They have like limited colorways, like they might have only like 3 or 4 of the colors and
Okay.
limited quantities at one time. But
Okay.
it's maybe $1 or $2 less than retail. Like it's not
Okay.
huge savings. It's not like it's 70% off or anything. But
And
it's
then
Lion brand for the most part, and you save a couple of dollars.
Yeah.
after postage, have you saved anything?
With
After
postage, yeah, they're not that expensive because they ship from Canada. No, actually, no, they shipped from Ohio, I think. I don't know,
Well, it
but
doesn't cost
I
me that
only
much.
pay
I'm
like
in Ohio.
$7. Huh?
I'm in Ohio.
Let
I'm
me
gonna
check.
check out
Hold
Zoo
on.
Lily.
Hang on, let me just check. I have a package coming actually. Let's see the tracking. Details.
AliExpress Divergent. Hey Nadine.
Delivery detail. There we go.
Divergent. I'm not sure I've ever really heard anything good about AliExpress. No matter what you're ordering from them.
I've never heard of
Well,
them.
right now I have to check directly with them because it transfers from FedEx to Canada Post.
Oh, okay.
I need to see the tracking through FedEx because it only changes when it gets to our sorting facility. Because I thought it was OH. It said OH. That's Ohio, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, yeah.
I thought so. Hang on. Track package. Oh, no, not FedEx. Pure later. Pure. Shipment progress. Picked up at. Oh. I know it doesn't say. So what did I get that shipped from Ohio? Could have sworn I had something that says OH, that said OH, but anyway. At shipper's origin, no, Maizuli ships from Canada because it was at Toronto, in Toronto.
Some American companies have fulfillment warehouses in Canada.
Yeah. Just like Mary Maxim has a store in the US, but is originally Canadian. But you guys get better stuff than we do.
Wow.
I see the mystery boxes unboxing, and you get so much better stuff than I do. But yeah, no, the shipping is like $7. And not only that, if you buy more than there's no free shipping, but if your subtotal is $35 or more, you can split your payment in two. You pay for the tax and the shipping, and half you order the first time, and 30 days later they bill you for the other half.
Oh, hey, Lori.
So that makes getting a big haul like so tempting.
Yeah.
If they happen to have the
Look at
stuff
it,
you
Zoom.
want. Because that's the crapshoot is, will they have, it's not a gigantic selection, but it's great if they happen to have what you want.
Yeah. That's like some of the book places I shop, it's kind of a waiting game.
Like AB Books and.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. There's a Mary Maxim mystery box you can get. I was just counting.
There's times, yes.
Mary
Yeah, they
Maxim.
have Millens, and they have a sock weight one, and they have like just a complete hodgepodge one.
You get just a mystery box and nothing else, or do you have to order stuff to qualify to order?
No, you pay for the mystery box just like you would if you ordered a 10-pack of yarn that they offered, or it's just part of your regular order. There's no strings attached.
I mean, just go on YouTube. There's tons of mystery box. There's tons of unboxing. Just pick one from the US because the one from Canada won't give you a good gauge of what you're gonna get.
I have gotten the Mary Maxim mystery box, and it was Millens, and it was
never got Millens.
The cakes. I got the Millens, and it was the cakes, and oh my gosh, it was. I couldn't believe it. With the Millens, you're taking a chance that on these cakes you're going to have 6, 7, 8 splices. I didn't have that.
No.
I think, the one had 2 splices in it, and then some of it, because they do it by weight. So if you were to get like 4 cakes and they weigh a certain amount, with the Millens, you might end up with 5 cakes to achieve that weight.
Yeah, those are the Millens when you select the actual Millens mystery box, but they also have a mystery box which is, all banded and identified.
Right.
I'm not crazy about mystery boxes in general, although
if it's all yarn, then yeah, I'll take it. But if it's like,
no,
it's all yarn.
like Hirschner's, like Crystal had a Hirschner mystery box, and it just was all full of cheap crap.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about Hirschner's in general, unless it's a name brand yarn.
That you know and recognize. But yeah,
Yeah.
Mary Maxim, I would say like I got like 5 or 6 by now. I love them, love them, love them. And I'd say like overall, I'd say it's 70% good.
Frenchie,
The lot.
that sentence you just said, I love them, love them, love them. I say that about my dog all the time. I'm sorry.
But anyway, but the last one was really good. Like there's not one skein in there that I did not like.
Nadine is right about Lion Brand's Santa sacks as opposed to the mystery boxes. I got one of the Santa sacks once, and I loved that. Now I
missed
ordered
them.
one of their $20 mystery boxes, as we were saying before, and if it mirrors what everybody is saying they got for the 3 to 4 weight, then I'm fine with what's in it.
Yeah, I got like I said, I got the exact same thing that Crystal did. I'm not sure if the colorway was the same for the Mandela.
No, she had a different colorway.
Yeah.
But I got the same 3 kinds, though. I got the Mandala and the Misty Night and the Baby Ice Cream.
Yeah.
We
Coco
got
is
the
saying she needs to
ones.
know. Coco is saying she needs to know what she's paying for, and I would agree most of the time. I've learned that just to be selective when I'm ordering stuff. Only order something that I know already.
And I just love the surprise. That's why I told Granny D not to tell me what she was sending me. I love the surprise. And let's face it, it's Granny D. There's no way I won't like it.
Well, that's different from ordering a mystery box from Hirschner's.
Yeah. When I do the Hirschners, when they offer the mystery boxes for $19.99, I do not order it. Okay, that's too much. When they drop it, and you really got to watch for this, they'll drop it down to $4.99 or $7.99. That's the time to buy one mystery box, because usually they're all the same. Very seldom you get a variance in them. So that's a good time. And just for the sake of happy birthday, surprise me, you know. And at $4.99, it's not bad. It's not
because
bad
at
for
least you'll get some yarn that's worth that, but all the cheap crap that was in Crystal's box, like, oh my God, like, it was so horrible, and it was so hard to watch because, you know, she doesn't like to say anything negative, like, ever.
That's true.
And she was struggling, like, oh my God, it was hard to watch.
Yeah, that's why I hardly ever order. Period. And unless it's something I already know and trust, a product that I already know. I had faith in this Lion Brand mystery box, and so I should get it this week, and it'll probably be good.
Yeah, it's really not that long after, you know, Crystal and I ordered ours. And I mean, Crystal, the last time she ordered from Lion Brand, she ordered like a whole bunch of them a couple of weeks apart, and she still got the same thing.
Yeah.
So chances are that's what you'll get. You'll get a Misty Night, a Mandela cake, and ice cream.
I'm okay with that.
Yep.
Actually, I've never used the ice cream before.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed working with it. I made a sweater. I think it's close by. Oh, hold on.
I'm trying to think what it's similar to. This is the ice cream helado. I do have the ice cream cotton blend that I'm buying a little bit at a time because I have a big project I want to do with it. But
okay. And I believe it's called lemon. I don't know if I can do this.
Yeah, is that the cotton blend one?
Yeah, the ice cream lemon.
Yeah, I need one of those. And I need 2 of
I got it upside down.
all their colors except cranberry, I think.
This is kind of how it works up.
Nice.
And you
Yeah,
said you needed lemon?
I need 1. I need 2 of all the other colors except I think it's cranberry. I have
Wait a
blueberry
second.
right now, and I need chocolate, strawberry, orange,
The only way that getting
kinds. Lemon, strawberry, chocolate, orange, and blueberry. So yeah.
You need one more of the lemon?
Yeah,
I believe I have that.
cool.
My fake winner. Okay.
I'll take that instead of the low tide then, because
No, because I can't put it in a giveaway because it's a partially used skein. Don't mess up my mojo. Don't mess up my mojo. Or I'll send you something that'll really get you going. You ain't gonna.
well, the partial skein of low tide will do because that's the color I'm using for the Rwanda. It's the Cove one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cove.
And I'm not 100% sure I have enough, so having half a skein extra will.
Like I said, it's nothing
Well,
negative about the yarn. It's just me. It's a me issue.
It'll alleviate the chicken stress.
Yeah, it
But
will.
again, with Lion Brand and their yarn sizes, I mean, they call it a CYC box, but I mean, do they include the halo on this? Because that's not a 3.
Yeah, they do. I think they include the halo.
That is not a 3. That's like
I
a
think
2.5.
they include the halo.
Well, how do they measure that? Like, seriously, how do you measure the halo? I mean, you squish it when you crochet it up, so
Maybe it's one of them electronic eyes and they pass it through. Because it's a high-speed factory, right?
yeah. Well,
That would make sense.
kids,
old-fashioned
you
way
think
would
if it's
be-
labeled CYC, it would be true to size.
Size is a suggestion.
It's not the size of the boat; it's the motion of the ocean.
It's an interpretation. It's an interpretation. Oh my goodness. Now you got my mother-in-law laughing. She'll pop. Don't you dare have an accident laughing too hard.
What? My motion of the ocean joke?
I can ask her a question. I can ask her a question. She can't hear me, but by golly, she can hear anything through these headphones that I'm wearing.
It's not the size that counts, it's how you use it.
So Mel is leaving us. Good night, Mel.
Good night, Mel.
And I just got a vision of all these yarn balls dancing.
Now she's got visions of yarn balls dancing. Are they
Don't we all?
strip-teasing on a pole or?
Oh, ballet.
Well, that's what I want for
Oh, a
that's what
ballet.
I want for my super chat animation.
I got it.
Dancing around the pole, taking their pants off.
I'm surrounded by yarn porn. Woo! Yeah, go to sleep tonight, Julie. Yeah, right.
Right, dancing around the pole, taking their bands off.
Hey, Mama needs some stitch markers. Come on, Mama needs some stitch markers, baby.
What? Is V having a giveaway or?
V released a video with some of the hooks and stitch markers that she's made. I was
cool.
oohing and on. I think I still got
Stitch
drool on my
marker
shirt.
porn. So how
'Cause
about
I
it?
got-
Can you do me an animation of yarn balls dancing on a pole and taking their bands off?
That's gonna make my blue-footed and red-footed booby birds look lame. I gotta figure something out.
That would get myself banned real quick.
Noni May, I think, is gonna help my Bobby Blue-footed booby bird with a girlfriend. So it'll be.
How about
I
Lisa's
forgot what her name is.
Lisa's Rusty?
I forgot what Noni May named her too. Uh-oh. Scarlet. Scarlet, the red-footed booby bird. Booby bird. She called me out. She goes, "That's not a real thing. You're just making this up." Google it.
Google it.
Sweetheart, Google it. And she's like, "OMG, there really is a red-footed booby bird." I'm like, "Yeah." She says, "Where do you come up with this?" I said, "Google." But as a kid, that was my favorite bird because you could go around saying "booby, booby" and not get in trouble.
It's like someone
That was
gets,
awesome.
inappropriate, says, "Show me your boobies."
Yeah, booby
Sorry.
birds. I used to make the boys show me theirs. I was aggressive. Oh, I got my yarn hung up on my zipper. Oh man,
I hate it when
There
that
we go.
happens.
I know. David, put out a tutorial to unhook that, will you please? Because it'd make it a lot easier for us without experience. Oh,
I wonder though. I mean, would it really be called out if I had yarn balls, yarn skeins dancing around a pole, taking their bands off?
that would be cute. That would be so cute.
It would be. It would.
I would like that. That would seem so Frenchy. Hey, your little yarn men have to have little French berets, Frenchy berets. Only appropriate, right? Little Frenchy berets.
Can't argue with that.
Well, my favorite nightshirt says it says "Pardon my Frenchie," and it's a bunch of French bulldogs with berets on them.
There you go. See?
There's a guy on this block who has Frenchies, and he has a window sticker on the back of his car that says "Dad of Frenchies."
He says what?
Dad of Frenchies.
Well, he's not my dad.
Well, you're
But-
not a French
If
bulldog.
you bought yarn, he
Yeah,
could
it's
be your
French
fiber
bulldog.
daddy, Frenchie.
You guys have
Fiber daddy.
If he bought you yarn, he could be your fiber daddy. We
What's
all
it,
need a
Sandy?
fiber daddy.
What were you trying to say, Sandy?
I'm dropping down from
Oh.
the panel, but I'll be in the chat.
Okay, glad you were here. Thanks for coming up.
Okay.
All right, Coco.
Okay. Have a good time, Coco. Oh, Divergent is asking about my pup. He's doing very well.
Bye, Coco.
He's not in here right now. Sometimes he'll come in either to let me know he wants to go out or to let me know he wants to be fed. Sometimes he comes in for scritches. He doesn't like to be held. That's why I haven't had him on camera at all.
Yeah, I seen the one photo. I was just kind of giggling, the family photo. I was giggling by the expression on Jax's face.
He does not like to be held. Now, this morning, I put a photo on Instagram where he was like, I was sitting in this chair and he was like shoving his snoot under the chair. And so I put in the caption, "Surely there must be treats under here."
I missed that one. I've been liking almost all your posts. I missed that one.
I don't have Instagram, but I'd follow along on Facebook.
All of my Instagram posts go to Facebook.
Okay, I missed the chair one then. I got to go back.
I don't know when it was. It might have been 12 or 1. No, it wouldn't have been 1. It might have been. No, I think it might have been before 10. I don't remember exactly.
Oh, no, that's your private account. Where are you?
Roseanne.
Oh, I
is
like
going,
your Facebook
Let's all go
picture."
to the yarn store. Let's all go to the yarn store. You like the
There you
what?
go.
I like your Facebook profile picture.
Oh, thank you.
I like it a lot. Very, very handsome.
Wow. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good picture. There we go. There you are.
What was I going to say? So yeah, this morning when I wound up taking that picture, I wanted to get a picture of me giving him scritches under his chin while he was looking up at me. He was having none of that. He wanted to sniff around.
Yeah, well, you caught one of him, of you scratching his ear.
Yeah, there was one last week where I said that he could not quite grasp the difference between my cheeseburger and our cheeseburger.
Oh, I love that one.
So yeah, that's the one.
Gwenny. Gwenny, fake winner, long distance yarn buddy. Yep.
Yep. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, we're yarny buddies.
Oh, excuse me. Oh.
Well, when you see my my giveaway, enter.
It's like I'll be launched. She's gonna be passing me up.
There you go.
Yeah, you're what, 270 at this point?
No, I think it's still 261. It was like an hour ago.
Huh. Now I gotta look.
263. I got two more.
Okay, so you did go up.
Oh,
I
yeah,
got
well,
a
that's
few.
good. I was 261 before Sandy subscribed, so
Okay.
I got several hidden ones too.
So I got a few today. So I just might hit. I was hoping to hit 1,800 today, but I still need 9 to get there.
I've been blasting you on my lives.
But
I'm
Darla,
at 308.
Darla the Yarn House was my 3rd subscriber. It's like cool.
Do you know
And Ola Joe is the public subscriber with the most followers.
I started this channel like in 06, and I put up a few videos then, but then I didn't do anything else with it until last October, I think it was. And yet somehow I had 7 subscribers when I started posting yarn videos.
No, well, there's some people that are just have a channel, like just have a YouTube profile and have followers. Like I look at my followers list, and some of them have 0 video and like 12 followers.
Yeah.
Some people do that. I mean, it's like, hey, I'm following you, follow me.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
exactly.
Those are the ones that don't stick a lot of the times too.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes YouTube will take them away from you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if they never watch their videos, like YouTube kind of cleans it out. And that's just as well. And I'd rather have 250 followers that watch me than 500 and have 250 that don't.
Yeah. I'm at 308 right now, so I'm really happy with that. I've maintained that for a week now. And that's really a lot further than I thought I'd be at this point.
Yeah. I tend to fluctuate usually within about 5 or 10 up and down. And then that range slowly creeps upward.
Yep.
I always drop a couple, so that's why I said I'm going to wait till I'm at 260 for a giveaway, and that was this morning. Because I was at 249 this morning, and, Petra's awesome Yarny family all ganged up on me, so.
Oh, that was nice.
Thank you, Petra. So I gained 10 followers during our live.
Yep.
So
it's like, thank you, Petra.
Um,
Well, yeah, that's naughty naughty knockers or nitty knockers.
I crocheted those way back in the day. It was the early
It is-
90s.
It's sponsored by Lion Brand. They support Kobu. They recommend Kobu to make those.
I crocheted them, and they left the backs open, and they had a little bit of the weighted like gel things to put in. I was doing charity work. That's what they did back then. And then they'd put them into the bras and stuff.
Yeah, that's what it is. Then the naughty knockers, I think it's called.
Yep.
They're just basically like covers for the outside shapers.
Gel
Inserts.
inserts.
The
Yeah,
gel
I
inserts,
call them the inserts.
the falsies.
Diamond Ring Girl says knitted knockers.
Knitted knockers.
That makes more sense.
Naughty knockers, yeah.
But yeah, that's a good program.
Yeah, my channel name is Julie Chafee Mazza. I just left that as it was. I started out, I was going to be more interactive with family, friends, but then, well, Yarny friends now too. So
Yeah, and I'm Frenchie's Fiber Files. I wanted either a pun or an alliteration. And I was trying to
Sanita's here. Hey, Sanita. Hey, Layla.
hi, Sunita.
Hi, Sanita.
Sunita put out a video too. I got to catch that. Or did I? I don't think I did.
All right, I'll be right back. I just run out of block yarn. I got to go get another one in the future
Okay.
yarn room.
Gwenny.
Hi, Arnie.
Oh, thank you, Melanie.
Gwenny Square, that's a decision you have to make yourself. So,
Yeah, I would say yes, Gwenny. Good to see you, Ernie. So how so you got through making the last of the hats, right, Sanita?
that's right. It's still before the deadline. I got
Yeah,
blue-headed
just-
out. I just couldn't do anymore. So, but I'll be doing more for next year.
Hey, Arnie, if you have not subscribed to David's channel, please do so. I know Arnie from other lives.
Which one is Arnie?
Layla and Mia and much more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, please subscribe, people, if you haven't. Trying to reach 1,800 tonight. Probably won't, but that's okay. It's better than the very first live I ever did. I think I was on for 11 hours, and I had fewer subscribers at the end of it than I did at the beginning.
Ouch.
But that was a YouTube thing, I'm sure, or something like
Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure, but it is Kobu. Knitted knockers.
Okay.
And this is my
Yeah, Arnie, a lot of David's lives don't exactly stay on professional yarny topics. No, we're all over the place. We have a good time. We cut up. We have fun. So
yeah.
we have a great time.
We talk about food a lot, really.
Yeah, we do talk about food.
Yeah, but pretty much every live ends up talking about
Yeah. Sanita, I made,
our yarny folks
I
are
think it
very
was
motivated.
85.
There goes my hope again.
Yeah, I believe that was the number, David, was 85 that you said.
Yeah.
That's a
sort of
lot.
blocking. Well,
That's a lot.
I started that project in April, and at that time I already had 25, I think. So I sort of feel like I should have done more.
Mm,
But still, 85 is 85 they didn't have before.
true. And the fact you got a shout out.
Exactly. And not only that, I approached her for an interview and she said, let's do it.
Woo woo.
So I would love to do that. That would be so much fun.
Oh yes, definitely.
There's a guy that she has had on her Facebook Lives who is actually, I think he's on like the administrative side of the Have Not Hate project.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name. I approached him for an interview once. I never got a response to my email. I should try again.
Yeah, try again. I remember she was talking to him with was he the person before Crystal during that marathon?
I don't remember.
Not that I sat there during the whole marathon, but yeah, I was watching a lot of it.
Nadine, if you don't, I think, unless they've changed it again, the date is the 13th. But if you don't make that deadline, they're not going to send them back to you. They'll accept them.
It's not like they're going to send you a letter scolding you.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to, hey, awesome. And with the mail service, they'll probably get them for a month after the deadline. So,
No doubt. So, anyway. Oh, has Nadine been ill? I'm sorry that I missed that.
thank you, Ernie.
So,
Oh, okay, Ingrid, I see.
yeah.
I should. I don't know if I want to change my channel name or not. I don't know.
I just, when I changed mine, I just added the phrase bearded yarn dudes to it. Oh, I told this story earlier. Yesterday, I was on a live stream with somebody. Somebody I've just recently found, started following, totally outside of the yarn community. And so he was having a live stream. It was the first one I had attended. So, I was there. I said hi. He said hi back, and he didn't have his glasses on. I don't know what kind of device he was looking at, but he was squinting and he was going, bearded yam dudes.
Oh my.
So I thought that was funny. So
That is funny. But yams are good, so okay.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So, oh, thank you, Arnie.
Oh, thanks,
Oh.
Ernie. I appreciate that. You're going to have a good time attending lives if you can catch them, okay? You really are.
Nadine, that sounds painful.
Oh, your spinal fusion. Ooh.
Oh,
My sister had that, I think. I know she had some kind of a back surgery and she's still in pain.
oh, I already got you, Layla.
Arnie.
Arnie, okay.
Yeah.
Layla, okay, Layla and me are her cats.
Yep.
I see now.
They're the
So-
bosses of the house. They let
One,
him go on the
two.
computer
There's
sometimes.
There's Layla and Mia and much more second.
So that's Arnie.
The second one or the first one? Because I have two.
Uh-oh, Arnie.
I'm subscribed to one of them, but I don't know if it's the correct one.
The black cat or the black cat on the bed? Which one, Arnie?
Well, the picture in the chat is the black cat by itself, like just the face.
Oh, MOB says she downloaded one of my free patterns and made it for a friend. I think that's lovely.
The backup channel. Okay, well, I'll subscribe to that one too.
Okay.
So I make all of my hat patterns free. They're not all on Ravelry. Some of them are on my blog. The link to the blog is in my Linktree page and also in my About tab. So that's, yeah, I make all my hat patterns free. I also hope that people will buy my unfree patterns as well.
25% off until midnight.
Exactly. And you see the message at the bottom of the screen. So I've only sold one pattern today, though.
I got you on my information box underneath the video of my live, so.
I'm sorry, what?
I got you on my information part on the video of my live. I got to go back and check and see.
He highlighted the comment. That's why you don't see our names at the bottom of our
I see. Okay.
window. Yeah. But that's okay because you need to keep the discount code on if you want people to go and buy it.
I sure do.
Totally okay with that. My channel name is Frenchie's Fiber Files.
Yeah.
But then again, under my profile picture, it just says Frenchie, so not that it matters.
Have you done a schedule yet for your lives as far as what you're going to do, or?
I don't know. My lives are kind of. I need to prepare something because I just sit there and talk, and half the time nobody comes on the panel, so I'm just talking to myself.
Well, that's what I do most of the time.
Hey, wait a second, Frenchie. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you have interesting stories. I have nothing. Like you've done like absolutely everything. You've even been a hooker for God's sakes. Who doesn't want to hear about that? It's literally like
it's all funny games to try to get unemployment.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, be a hooker and try to get unemployment. I said, be a hooker and try to get unemployment. Yeah, that ain't working.
Actually got you in my Nightbot. Check her out. She has great stories. Here's what my Nightbot says about you.
Yep. I have people in my Nightbot, people who are on my second level of membership at either Patreon or
I don't have a lot of people. I do it for free.
Okay, Divergent, give me the name. Oh, Two Brothers Blankets is the name? Okay, now I get it. I've seen that name. I haven't looked at her
Joanne
channel before. Okay. Yeah, Joanne mentioned that before when we were talking about cooking, and she says she never has leftovers.
Already got her.
17. Wow.
Wow. That is a lot. Hope
You live in a
house
house with 17 people. Hope you have a lot of bathrooms.
We have 5 in one bathroom. Ooh.
Oof.
Oh dear.
Well, Crystal at her new house, I think she has at least 6 bathrooms. No more than that. I think she has more bathrooms than people, and there's 7 of them.
Bye-bye, Kelly. I'm glad you were here.
It's like there's bathrooms
Good night, Lucky
everywhere.
Kelly.
There's one in the basement. There's one in the main floor, and I think like every room has an ensuite.
Wow.
I wouldn't mind having a house like that.
Like, I think she has like 8 bathrooms, I swear.
Although actually, we have 2 people and 2 bathrooms, so we're okay.
Crystal, if you're here, would you let us know, please? How many bathrooms do you have? You know me and manifestation. Crystal.
Sweet dreams, Kelly.
Crystal. Bless
Okay,
us.
Melanie's leaving us too.
Presents.
Good night, Melanie. I'm glad you were here. Oh, 2 more sales on Ravelry. Hooray!
Yay! There you go.
Good night, Melanie.
Thank you, everybody, for buying from me. So what else was I going to say? Yeah. Little baby beds. Oh, do you mean like doll beds? Made from butter tubs? Or I'm not sure I know what you mean otherwise.
I do not remember those.
There we go. If somebody is able to, they could drop Julie's link and Frenchie's as well.
Oh, thank you, guys. Yeah, my channel name is Julie Chafee Mazza.
Well,
I
you can
put the
see- you can
jewels
see her
clarified.
displaying them right there, right now. So
Yeah, I put the jewels because in live chat, a lot of times there's more than one Julie.
I don't see any mods present, David.
Oh,
Not anyone in that. Not anybody that chatted recently, anyway.
okay. I should. I'm going to change that. Not right now, but for future.
Oh, thank you, Sherry.
Oh, Lori found them. Okay. Yeah, my channel name is just Julie Chafee Mazza.
Just like it's written on the box.
Yep.
Okay. And
Oh wow, 267.
so yeah, I'm going to add some more
Thank you,
mods
Lori.
before the next time I go live. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, my goodness. I thought I was going to have the energy to piece together my sweater. When we're done. Here, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna have to do it tomorrow. But it won't take too long. I'm just, it's just so weird. I have the same number of rows and the same number of stitches, but apparently on the second one, my stitches were looser.
Maybe
Oh.
did you accidentally switch hooks?
No. Yep, on the second one, my stitches were looser.
Huh. Wow.
No, I used the same hook all the way through. But, you know, it'll all come out in the wash. Or something like that.
Hi, Maribel.
Oh, Sanita, you're back.
Welcome back, Sanita.
Sorry?
I said, welcome back, Sanita.
Let's see. This has been a wonky live stream, but then it's a wonky holiday. And, you know, I like to do them on holidays, and they're always unpredictable that way. My regularly scheduled ones are a little more predictable.
Lori says if blocking might fix it. might-
It might, except it's all acrylic. So maybe steaming would. I'm not going to worry about it. I'll tell you that, because the stitches come out the same. So
Put a towel over it and iron it on low, very low.
Or I might just wash it and then lay it flat. Because the tension on the granny squares is different as well. So I'm just going to want to have everything relax. Hey, Gracie.
Well, yeah, that's the way it is, Gracie. My numbers go down, and I've seen people I knew I was subscribed to, and then I pop up their channel, and it says a big red subscribe. It's like, what?
Yeah, I've had that happen too.
So yeah, don't worry about it. Come back to me. You will be welcome like the prodigal son. Kill the big goat. Let's go. Party time.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
So, well, you know what? I was hoping to make it till 9, and I made it till almost 8:30. But like my postnasal trip is making me crazy, and I'm like really getting sleepy. But so I'm probably going to call it a day. But I want to thank everybody who's been here, especially everybody who's been on the panel for so long. Thank you all so much. And for everybody, that's always fun when you're here.
Yes.
Everybody who's in the chat, I always say like, subscribe, comment, share, all the standard YouTube crap, and keep coming back. And just gonna call it a night.
Thank you for having us, David. We appreciate it.
Of course. Oh, good night,
And
Coco's
what
back
time
in
do you
time
come?
to say goodbye.
What time do you come on tomorrow, David?
2 o'clock, just as I do on every Tuesday.
Oh, that explains why
Wednesday
I'm always
it's
late.
Sorry?
6.
I'm always late. So maybe
Wednesdays
I should
at 6, right? Right after Granny D, right?
Yeah, Tuesday at 2, Wednesday at 6.
2 for Tuesday.
And
Lately
Friday, I did ding the reminder for Friday's not so random Friday there.
Yeah, not so spontaneous. Yeah.
Not so spontaneous. Yeah.
Yeah, because I've been doing
Spontaneous
lives
Friday,
because
like
every
Friday.
Yeah, something like that. Anyway, so I'm gonna just click end right now, and thanks everybody for being here, and keep coming back. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, Coco's gonna be on soon. I will join you, but I'll probably be horizontal. Okay.
Come in.
Okay. Hey, you're gonna be on panel horizontal, right? And then you can
Probably not.
do that. You can do that live on how to get the fiber out of your zipper.
Nobody wants to see that. Okay.
You lie. That ain't true.
Bye-bye
Frenchie and I are all
now.
over this.
Bye.